Welcome back to Movie. Ready to play some movie? It's time for movie.
Where is Thumbkin? Where is Thumbkin? That's my favorite line ever. Oh. Strange. It's too quiet. Like... Nothing can stop the mighty stun thingy! Little guy, big stink! The manliness has landed.
Why did nobody tell me I was muted until now? Tarnation, thank you for 28 months. Thanks for the movie.
Oh God, big steak. Jumping, jumper, jumperoo.
Movie. Oh my God. An early state mandated movie. Yeah, there's nothing on, nothing today. So what Mr. Bean is tomorrow, though. What time is Mr. Bean? 9 p.m.
Money! You never once feed or gave a drink to the camel you are traveling on. Money!
Movie.
Ooh, is this where they make umbrellas and drinks?
Right magnifying glass emoji, left magnifying glass emoji, 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 right magnifying glass emoji.
Shut the fuck up, goddammit.
Cold, cold, cold.
Yeah.
Yo, Zach.
Movie.
Thanks for 59 months, man. Getting close.
I don't want that headache.
Yes, please no more magnifying glass emoji. Did I increase the limit? No, I didn't. As funny as it is for some things, you'll just be abused.
It's kind of hypnotic. No.
I suppose.
Coming through!
I don't think the solution is making it easier for people to do it.
Money!
Yo, thanks.
Chocolate bar emoji, chocolate bar emoji, chocolate bar emoji, chocolate bar emoji.
May I interest you in some chocolate?
A middle movie.
Nothing like a man type stuff.
Abdul. Abdul. Bring me my movie.
Cold, cold, cold.
Moving. State mandated moving. Whiplash. He wants whiplash so bad. You working on the clips today, hon? I'm tired. Too tired to watch clips. Too hard. I need that taken care of though, because you know there's a risk with the copyright. Someone's gotta do it.
The gates are locked. You'll have to...
Yo. Super, thank you for buying more cards. Love your streams. Thank you, man. Enjoy them. When we take over the world, those cards are going to be worth a lot. Buy more cards.
We got ourselves a convoy. A shortcut.
Slots in the game. Like selling slots on the schedule.
There's a key.
I can't hear you. Yeah, it's a minute delayed. Yeah, it's because we can't ping too much or it like lags. Oh, I get it. Yeah, we've done that with subs before. You gotta give a sub to get in or some shit. I don't know. You don't need to monetize everything. Just most things. Moving.
There's a key.
I can't hear you. No, just boxes. Yeah, because the collector's editions are, like, they are what they are. But the more boxes we sell, the more cards we print. Like, people get it, there gonna be more full sets out there. Like, as it currently is, if we're gonna sell 1,000 boxes total, there are only gonna be, you know, like 30 total master sets ever. But if we sell double that, then there'll be like 60 total master sets. So yeah. The more cards we sell, the more master sets can exist, and the more people can collect them. Buy a box to skip BTS. Yeah.
I think we should turn around. Well done,
Maybe we should just
SpongeBob
have it on the
Patrick.
screen.
Here is your reward.
Can you look up how to make Streamlabs longer? Because I don't even know if you can.
Stop now. My legs are cramping.
I don't think you like that. Keep doing it.
Yeah, well, we're looking into if it's even possible. We gotta find out if it's even a thing we can do.
Good job, Patrick. Keep trying, buddy. I
Yeah,
don't think you like that. Keep doing it.
shame. 10 subs for 10 subs? Creo for Creo, perhaps? Creo adds more time.
That's what I'm talking about.
Will the main Creo set be a permanent merch item? No, only as long as stock lasts. There's only going to be one print. The more we sell in pre-order, the more that we print, so... If we sell 1,000 in pre-order, maybe we print like 2,500. If we sell 2,000 in pre-order, maybe we print like 5,000 boxes. I mean, so the better the subathon does, the more cards we print and hold in stock. You know, that's how it works. Yeah, boxes always add more time, so you want to favor the boxes. You know, you always want to go for the boxes. Also, if you don't want a box, you can just buy it and give it to chat. Like, you can just gift the box to chat. That still counts.
It's just a ride. Pull over! I need to... I can't!
Someone will do it though. 10 boxes is like $400, I think, right? There's a discount. I mean, like buying cards in bulk is like massively broken because you know you get the 15% time bonus, and in addition to that, you also get the 15% discount for buying 10 boxes at once. So it's like a huge discount if you buy 10 at the same time.
When Mindy said D, she wasn't kidding.
Right, but the shipping is only a flat fee. Like you pay the shipping once. If you buy 10 boxes at once, you know, each additional box is $45, and then the whole cart gets discounted 15%. So like it's like a, you know, you're getting 10 boxes of cards for under $400.
Patrick, I think you mean
Just
air.
huge discount. Yeah, it's a huge discount for buying in bulk, exactly. Like if you know you're gonna keep buying them, you might as well just buy 10 at once, exactly. Yeah, that's actually like a very generous discount, honestly.
How is that for you? I have trouble saying goodbye.
It's for any 10, by the way, so like you can get like 9 boxes.
Buy more cards!
Thank you for the box purchase. Thank you for buying box, man. Unfortunately, Texas James, thank you for the box.
Cards!
Thank you for picking up the box, man. It's gonna be fucking like. Also, Eric mentioned earlier, like, are we gonna have like an event when the boxes actually come? Yes, we will. I'm planning something. I'm gonna have a bunch of people who appeared on the stream previously. We're all gonna like have them over, and we're gonna stream it. The opening. We're gonna rip packs on stream and see what we get. Do some trades, you know, it'll be fun. Yeah, it's 15% off if you buy 10 at once. 10% off if you buy 5 at once. So it's just massive, you know. I mean, 10 at once is also 800 fucking cards. See, like, you're getting a lot of cards with that.
Holy.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's... The cards are a lot more broken if you buy a lot at once.
This place is full of.
I agree with that though. Like it's better to pay a little bit more than buying 10 subs and get you know the cards for it. Like you get a little bit more. The subs are gonna expire at some point, but the cards you'll have forever. You know.
Hey, a desert. Bottom of the sea.
Multiple people in chat want to do 10 boxes. Just make me say movie 10,000 times. It's early in the day. Just do a 10 for 10, make me do it. I'll do it.
Did nobody bother to tell us if the train was still running around
Trio
here?
forever.
Here goes the pain
You do an additional 10? 20 for 20? So like, if we can get 2 people who will do 10, you'll do 20, and then we just fucking sell 40 of these things. Wild shit. 10 instead of 1. Oh, okay. I'm like willing. Let's close this deal. 10 boxes for 10 boxes. We gotta have like some kind of like on-screen offers thing. That'd actually be pretty good to have if we can have like some kind of like offers board that like the mods can update when somebody offers some shit, like put it on the screen. Just like truly fucking black market shit. I can see if Yo-Man can do something like that. Just have like a separate browser source that the chat can update, like a message board for the mods.
Dusty. Yeah.
Yeah, no, this timer speed is really, really nice. What if I need to reset it, man? You can just load up tokens to keep me from running from now, but yeah, I get you. There's gonna be edging until things start happening in the game, I get that. Yeah, we haven't even seen that happen.
Wow, that was fast. Here's your reward, as promised.
Yeah.
Halal movie inshallah, halal movie inshallah, halal movie inshallah, halal movie inshallah, halal movie inshallah.
Duke, thank you for the 23 months. Movie. How many boxes for me to say movie? For you to say movie 1,000 times? For you to come on and say it? I'm still trying to figure out the modcast because Discord destroys my PC. I don't know why. There's like some kind of fucking memory leak or something. We're still trying to figure that out. But I do think that the modcast would be really good for like incentivizing boxes and shit. Yeah, we gotta get that going soon.
Talk about pretty.
We are, it's just that we've had a lot of technical issues preventing us from doing it. At some point we will, definitely. I would really like to have like a piece of property with a guest house for people to come over and stream. That'd be really cool. That'd be good for speedrunning events too. We can do our own speedrun summits that way. I mean, hey, the more money we make, the more movie we can play. And we can do a bunch of... That's the thing, is like the stuff I want to do for speedrunning, for the stream, for the community and whatnot. You know, the more money we have to work with, the better events we can put on. This event wouldn't have been possible without Movie Madness, you know. I've definitely spent almost $40,000 on this event so far. I wouldn't have that kind of money to blow if it weren't for stuff like that. Nah, I mean, people that we trust, obviously. By the way, like, when you do things like that, you own more than one property. You don't bring them to your living residence, you bring them to your second residence.
Did Minnie bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
Yeah, glad you like it.
That's how we do things.
It's a lot of fun, and like, you know, like I said, when we started this subathon, I was feeling like I'd never do one again because I don't know how we can even improve the production value, but because I've been thinking a lot on that, like my eyes are kind of open to like how much bigger we can make these things, and like, yeah. If we did another one, it would have to be, you know, a lot more advanced.
You won.
And it would take a lot more money, but, you know, someday maybe we can. Mag, thank you for the gift to Movie Camel. I just didn't expect this to be as successful as it has been. Like, that timer just will not budge. You guys have been keeping it up. Everybody's really involved, too. Tetrax and Sleepyhead are working on DLC right now, so when you guys finish the 500 spatulas, you're gonna get 100 more. They're gonna be a lot harder, but, you know, it's what we can do with a month, you know what I mean? So yeah, I got them on payroll to make more DLC.
Great.
Which, you know, the more money the subathon makes, the more we can do.
Did Minnie bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
You guys want more DDLC spatulas? Oh, I see. I got the joke. You want more you want DDLC DLC. I was thinking about like the classroom spatulas in the current mod.
Hey, a desert.
I can just see like the mod eventually creeping up to like fucking 1,000 spatulas. Just from DLC additions throughout the subathon. Yeah, people keep asking about the playlist. I'll make it a goal. How about like next Creo box goal? How about for 500 boxes we upload the playlist? So we eat shawarma for 300, and then we get the 500. I'll upload the movie
Talk about
photos.
pretty rock formation, Patrick. This one's up to you.
Do you think that's too much? We could talk about it. We gotta incentivize the boxes more. If you guys have any ideas for incentives, what you want to see, just let me know.
Smash! Great!
How was that for you?
I do think that in this community, like, there's a good chance that, like, you might get a card that's worth more than a box, right? Because a box is like 45 bucks. With shipping and tax, like, maybe it's like 55, you know? But you're telling me that, like, there's nobody in this community who would pay more than $50 for, like, an autographed, holographic, poopy movie emergency? There's gotta be somebody who would. $58.
Hey, a desert.
Yeah, shipping is
What about
expensive.
sea?
That's why it adds so much to the timer, right? Like, everybody's got different situations. It's good to buy them in bulk. Yeah, it's a lot. But, you know, that's why we had the bonus time, you know? Exactly. Yeah, you just gotta buy a fucking shit ton of them. All at once. How much time does that add, right? That adds like 200 plus hours? No. No. 200 minutes. It's like over 3 hours. $200 hours. Yeah, I'm tired, bro. Yeah, 3 hours. 3.5 hours for a 10 bomb. Exactly. Physical media, hand-drawn, 100 to collect, you know, it's... You get the opening experience, you get collector's items. They're funny. They're nostalgic. Yeah, boost the timer by 6 hours by 10 for 10. By the way, guys, if it ever gets to the point where I have to lower the subathon timer, because, like, it's just getting out of hand, like, if we start creeping up to, like, 500 hours or some shit, if it ever gets to the point where it starts becoming Mickey, I'll let you guys know ahead of time whether we're gonna actually, like, you know, like, lower the timer shit, you know? I'll let you know ahead of time. Yo, what up, Mary Moving? $3 for 3 boxes when the time is right. I think there are a lot of people. I mean, like, you gotta consider that, like, on day one, this shit went above 100 hours instantly off of those cards. I think that, like, 20 of it was Mickey because, like, it was doubling for, like, about a minute. There was about, like, a 1 minute to 90-second period where they were doubling. So, that's the thing, but it didn't really affect that much. We still would have been well over 100 hours even without that glitch. And then, of course, you factor in there are people who are holding out because they didn't want to give them when the timer was so high. So consider that as well, right? I feel like the subathon is a lot bigger than we think it is. So only time will tell.
the SpongeBob fan club. Shift your kick from the SpongeBob fan club. Shift your kick from the SpongeBob fan club. You drew SpongeBob on drugs. Shift your kick from the SpongeBob fan club. Shift your kick from the SpongeBob fan club. Shift your kick from the SpongeBob fan club. He would never do drugs. Shift your kick from the SpongeBob fan club. Shift your kick from the SpongeBob fan club. Shift
He
your
just
kick from the
oozed
SpongeBob
macho.
fan club. You drew SpongeBob on drugs. Shift your kick from the SpongeBob fan club. Shift your kick from the SpongeBob fan club. Shift your kick from the SpongeBob fan club. He would never do drugs. Shift your kick from the SpongeBob fan club. Shift your kick from the SpongeBob fan club. Shift your kick from the SpongeBob fan club. You drew SpongeBob on drugs.
What just fucking hit me? Was that a ball? Did the ball literally just fucking fall from the sky and hit me?
Kick from the SpongeBob fan
What hit
club.
me?
He would never do drugs.
The ball just fucking landed on my head. Alright.
Good thing
Moving.
SpongeBob wrote this.
That's a movie moment.
Welcome.
Good.
Type stuff.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now.
I got fucking cooked, man. That shit landed right on my head.
Cold, cold, cold.
You.
The manliness has landed.
What's up? I slept like shit. Did you wake up in the middle of the night to
SpongeBob,
images of
Patrick,
apes in skirts?
this road.
What up, movie?
A new path. Going up.
Blinded by others' great light. W falsetto guy, he's the minister of propaganda. Your position, slave.
A new path.
Singular, slave.
Money!
Solid.
The One Piece is real!
It's 2 tickets to movie.
Tickets to the SpongeBob SquarePants movie.
It's going up. Maybe at your house.
Movie's doing something for me.
Plankton is using those.
Solid, thanks for the gift sub to Zaram. Based. No problem, huh? It is pretty early in the day. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't, I promise I wasn't even looking at when it was coming. I just got actually jump scared by that. There were a few runners. Ravix was the most recent one. Thanks for the prediction, by the way.
Congratulations, you won.
I'm just following orders. Moving. Finally catching you live, nice. Yeah, we figured out a lot of shit with, like, the internet is fixed now, it seems, and the beard is going on easier. We still haven't really figured out how to get the stick longer, but the shit that we were doing to get this beard on my face before was so fucking miserable. And oh my god, dude, like, it's just so much better now. It's a lot more expensive to get it on, but it goes on way easier, and once you figure out how to get it to stick, like, it's gonna be good. It's like professional, like, Hollywood shit that they use, so, like, it can't be bad, you know? If we're not doing it the right way, it's probably because we're not. If it's falling off, it's because we're doing something wrong, essentially. Literally, this subathon in a nutshell is just throwing money at all these technical issues to try and get them to work again. So, thanks for your support, and we're going to use the money that we make from the subathon to make it better, so I appreciate it.
Going up.
I got fucking Fortnited by a falling ball, and now that we're men.
Now.
So yeah, we had to restart. Dropped input. Like, it's just literally, it's just always something, dude. Like, it's literally always something. I don't know, when have you ever seen me die there? Never, right? Literally just a fucking dropped input. Mickey. Good.
Hey.
Little guy, big stink. I'd like to wake up now.
Moving.
Manliness has left.
There should be a beard on that. Immersion room. straight up class, man. Yeah, Creo boxes don't play text-to-speech. Maybe we can get that set up at some point, but it'd be pretty difficult. There's no like hook into text-to-speech monster. It's a custom thing, yeah. Creo alerts are just fully custom. Yeah, yeah.
A new pet. Queuing up.
Six or seven. Bean beckons.
Drawbridge is going
Money!
up. There's the edge of
No
town.
thanks.
Plankton is using those radio towers.
I pooped in my diaper. In my diaper. I pooped in my diaper. In my diaper. I pooped in my diaper. In my diaper. I pooped 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 in my diaper.
Has anyone heard from Johnny recently? The fucking highlight reel. I'm gonna be a good chatter and shitpost. Daddy told us not to be ashamed of our dicks, especially with the size and all. Yo, thanks.
Congratulations, you
Yo,
won.
Alex, thanks for the gift sub to Trump's diaper. The biggest diaper, they're saying this. Big, beautiful diaper. There's poop. They're saying poop. That's what they're saying.
A new pet.
Guys.
Queuing up.
Guys.
Congratulations,
Wait, hold
you
on.
won.
What is that? Tea? Coffee? Oh, you put sugar in there. Oh, what? Wait, what is that? What is 0 calorie sugar? Oh, it's okay. I'll take it, hun. Thanks. She gets me coffee when I don't even ask for it. What a good slave. Thank you, hun. Fuck, that is sugary. I'll live. I like my coffee black like my girlfriend's. Half black. She's fattening me up. She's not into that. She likes the, you know, like the Spider-Man build. I'm just as muscular as Spider-Man, you know. Not like the Incredible Hulk. You had me at she likes moving. That is true. She's trying to poison me. You tried to poison me. Because you're an insane, degenerate piece of movie. And you deserve to movie.
Oh, that's a headache waiting to happen.
Hey, Roy! Here's the one about the sponge that made it through the desert.
What you eating? Wait, how'd you even get those? Oh. Oh. She's like, I wonder if I bring him coffee, he'll get less annoyed at me eating the potatoes. She's trying to do a full body cleanse, and she's failed in the first day. So we'll start tomorrow. Why didn't you bring me food? Like, why didn't you bring me them? Yeah. I don't know, like a little cup. Not much.
Money!
Thanks.
Ooze macho.
Oh my god, bro.
My fellow movie fans, to pay respects to our biggest supporter of opening
shit.
the Strait
Actually,
of
isn't
Jokes,
that? That's
Senator McConnell, I will now perform a 5-shot salute. Rest in peace, brave sir.
I'm not dead, you idiot.
They're pretty good though. They don't taste that fried. They're probably not that bad, man. It's a little greasy. Echoes of the desert. These fucking AI generated songs are so funny. Like, they're all just called the same shit. Echoes of the desert. The Last Prophet. Sand moving. Camel moving. "600 songs and they all sound exactly the same."
I'm feeling like more of a man already.
I don't know. I mean, there's always diet improvements and like calorie counting and things like that, you know. Restricting your eating to like 1 meal a day, 2 meals a day. My problem is that I inadvertently lose weight from how fucking much I... Like, first off, I can't even really eat with this beard on. But in general, like, especially with speedrunning and streaming, like, I have a hard time focusing when I'm digesting, so... I inadvertently eat 1 meal a day, so I don't really gain weight. I have a lot of, like short-term weight losses. I lose like 10 pounds over the course of a month. And I gotta eat a lot to get back to 170 and I lose it again. I guess it's not a bad problem to have, but you know.
I'm doing this for your own good,
Yeah, I started to notice a lot of changes at the age of like 24. I'm 6'4", or 6'7", whichever you prefer. I grew half an inch in my 20s. Because 10 years ago, I know I was 6'3½". So I'd somehow gained half an inch. Don't know how that happened, but it's just a lot easier telling people I'm 6'4". Yeah, it's weird, right? Like, I stopped growing. Like, I was 6'2" when I was in 8th grade. And I grew 2 inches in high school, and then I stopped. Like an inch and a half, maybe. 6'2" in 8th grade. I grew an inch and a half in high school, and then I grew half an inch in my 20s. I don't think I'm gonna grow from here, though. I'm probably just gonna shrink from here. Over the last 5 years, I gained half an inch. Don't know what the fuck that is, but maybe it's just from the pristine diet. Yeah, I don't know how you got the 6'5", honestly. You must have grown a little bit.
I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now. Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners.
I mean, like, I probably would have grown more if I didn't, like, I was running for 6 years of my life. That probably stunted my growth. Like, that's probably the reason why I stopped growing, honestly, in 8th grade. Like, who knows how much longer I would have gone for. Because I was literally pounding my joints into the dirt pavement for 6 straight years. That was a little dangerously close. Nah, 6'4" is the perfect height in my opinion. Anything past that, like, you're just getting into NBA territory. Like if you're going to the NBA, you wanna be between, like, above 6'6" at least to 7 foot, right? If you're not in the NBA, 6'4" is perfect. I wouldn't want to be taller than 6'4", I don't think. For men, I mean. For women, like 5'6" is good. 5'7" is a little bit too tall, but I guess everybody has their preference.
Hey, a desert. The bottom of the sea.
Mindy was right. They knock over like bowling pins.
Here comes the pain train.
What up? I will say though, it is extremely rare that I'm next to somebody and I feel shorter than them. Like it makes me feel really uncomfortable when I'm around somebody who's like taller than me and I gotta like, cause like my posture is also really good. Like my posture probably makes me stand higher than the average 6'4" person. Like I probably am like, you know, a little taller just because of my posture. Like when I'm around Yo Man, it feels like we're the same height, or maybe I'm a little bit taller the way that I stand. But there's nobody that I've seen in the last, like, maybe one time in the last 10 years that like I genuinely felt like I had to look up. And it makes me feel really uncomfortable when I do, because I'm just not used to it. Like it's either straight forward or straight down, or, you know what I mean? Like I never have to tilt my head to look at somebody, so when I do, I'm like, what the fuck is this shit, you know? Yeah, I think that my posture like makes up that inch, you know? Or maybe it's like making up half an inch and your posture is like making up the other half. Maybe, I don't know. Cause like we're eye level, right? My posture inherently makes me like 6'6", who knows? My shoes are also pretty tall as well, so there's also that. I get really lucky RNG with my foot proportions though, because like a lot of tall people have like very big feet, but I'm a size 12.5 foot, which is pretty nice. I can actually buy shoes.
I knew you got.
Oh boy!
We have our representatives and dictator. He's the dictator. There's the dictator.
You have to get the key to the paddy wagon back.
Such as Ringo, Tongo.
Yeah, when I was in 8th grade, I got a size 14 shoe. And I expected to grow into them, but like I said, like that was the same year that I started running, so like my growth just fucking leveled out, especially in my feet. So I really do think that like the fucking the running really like stunned my growth a lot. How the fuck did you get mad? You're literally a lifetime sub. How the fuck did you get an ad? It's like not possible for you to get ads. Unless they started fucking running ads for lifetime subs, that'd be really cringe if they fucking did that shit. Oh. Okay. I did not expect him to fucking come at me so soon. No. That's not what I'm saying at all. Like, my feet were on trajectory to be a size 15 probably, but I just, like, started literally running for, like, 40 to 50 miles a week, and I just stopped. I promise it didn't impact anything else. We happy, Rumi? Never mind. I promise you there are no problems there. Believe me. I mean, like, my parents didn't let me do sports until, like, 8th grade. My parents didn't let me do sports till 8th grade because, like, I wanted to run, but they didn't let me until a certain age because I was still growing. So when I started, like, I literally just stopped growing as soon as I started running. It could have been a coincidence, but, you know, it is kind of weird that, like, you know, like, my brother has, like, way bigger feet than I do, and he's only an inch taller than me. Like, I'm literally not even a size 13 shoe, which is kind of crazy. Literally just stopped growing. Yeah, you're a size 15 shoe. That's fucking crazy. I'm telling you, like, it's literally just the fucking, like, what that shit does to your joints by just slamming into the ground.
I don't want that headache.
My dad's 6'2", and my mom's like 5'7". Oh my god, dude, I forgot to fucking upgrade and I somehow lived.
Nothing can stop the mighty stun thingy.
That's interesting.
Bring up to.
I was just always running. So, I don't know what just happened there, but, like, somehow I was off the ground. That was like a movie moment. Like some weird shit. It was probably just like sinking jump. Yeah, I guess that is kind of a good point. Like, I mean, I would wake up at like 5 a.m. to go to school. I'd get home at 5 p.m. because of sports, and I was literally wearing shoes the whole day, and also just like, those shoes were like literally like right up to my fucking, the tips of my toes, because you can't run with like floppy shoes, you know? So like, maybe it wasn't even so much the fucking running as well, as much as like, a combination of the running and also the really like tightly fitted shoes, so I'm not like tripping when I'm running. So like, I literally just stayed at the same shoe size as soon as I started running. Which is fine, obviously, like, I'm happy with my proportions, but like, it's kind of crazy. Literally feet binding. I mean, like, my toes are literally crooked, dude. Like, I don't know, you've seen my feet quite a bit, like, they're pretty fucked up. Like, they're all just fucking crooked, like, as if it literally was foot binding, actually. I feel like you're not looking closely enough at them because, like, it's like the exact thing I'm talking about. They're actually just, like, curved in. Oh, that's so fucked up. That's fucked up. I'll give you the satisfaction of the fucking Vine moon, but it's so fucked up. When the fuck does that ever happen? That was truly, that feels like the first mistake I've made in days. Like, it's always the game fucking me over, and that time I actually fucked myself over. brother. Nobody else. Good. If my toes weren't crooked, maybe my feet would be bigger, but like it's probably a combination of like the literal foot binding and also just like, you know, pounding your feet into the pavement every day. Wearing shoes for 12 hours a day. Yeah.
I'd like to wake up now.
No regrets though. 'Cause like I said, like a lot of people like my height have like really, really big feet, so their shoes look funny. But yeah, I don't have that problem. Which is kind of cool.
Jumping, jumper, jumperoo!
Yeah, I mean, I had size 14. I probably still have them actually. I could show you them, unless I gave them away. Maybe I gave them away. Yeah, I had size 14 shoes that I wore for like a year. Then I realized, like, oh, my fucking feet aren't growing anymore. That was sudden. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing about, like, height discussions, and if somebody asks you, like, is this a good height? It's like, I don't know what to say. I could just be that guy and be like, just be yourself, bro. But, like, if I were 5'7", I don't know how I'd feel. You know what I mean? It's really easy to, like, to say that it wouldn't be that bad. But, I don't know. I just can't imagine not being as tall as I am. Short people live longer on average. Dang, that's also an L. I don't want to fucking live that long. I'll be good with a nice 70 years.
Are you sure you...
A new pet.
I'd rather live 70 years as a 6'4" man than 80 years as a 5'6" man. Easy. Not even a question. Yeah, you gotta have, you know, I mean, this, everybody deals with this, like, men and women both deal with this, like, you gotta have a good personality. You gotta compensate a little. Just how it is. If you're 5'5" and really funny, it goes a long way. Movie adds to your height. Movie adds about a foot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying about proportions, is like, I feel like a rare exception because of the fucking foot binding and shit, that my feet are actually like a good size for my height. Like, it's usually disproportional. So like, I'm pretty happy. Nobody really cares about how you look if your personality is good. If you have money, if you don't have money, the personality is not going to help you that much, you know. You need a little bit of money.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
I don't know, I think it's height, money, personality. But personality and money are like close though. Can go either way. I mean, like, when the personality gets into negatives, right? You can be boring and rich and it's fine, but if you're, like, insufferable and rich, and, like, yeah, it's not good. Because there are plenty of rich people who struggle getting girlfriends.
A new pet. Going up.
They're definitely close, but I think that height is the most important. Movie hypergamy.
A new pet.
If you've done movie upgrade list 100%, no hit. You truly get all the bitches. Just how it is. Did we actually figure out whether an upgrade this is actually possible? Like, it's gonna come down to like Merv Room upgrade list and Chocolate Creek upgrade list. Those are the two that are like questionable. Yeah, that's why tall girls struggle.
Is the room spinning or is it just me? I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now.
That's actually been like one of the like adaptations that she's had to make during this relationship, is that she's used to having like really bad posture and like making herself shorter around other men, but in this relationship she actually can stand up to her normal height. so we've been trying to correct her posture.
I'm not feeling like a game of
She's
pets
so
right
used
now.
to like slouching inadvertently.
Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners. Super Sponge, saving the day. A rolling sponge gathers no barnacles. Nothing like a little man type stuff.
So you put her on top of the fridge for a timeout. 5-8's fine.
We're many. Super Sponge, saving the day.
Citizens of the Plank Company, recommend you seize serenity. SpongeBob and Patrick immediately should they be seen, or heard, or smelled. Eat at the jump bucket now with Krabby Patty. If you were able to think, you'd think this was great.
Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners. Up crazy.
I mean, you're probably 5'5.5" when you're slouching. Like your spine is probably so compressed from all the use of slouching. Like, you'll probably like gain a little bit from like being decompressed.
I'm feeling like more
Yeah,
of
but
a
like
man
if your
already.
neck is like, you know, like for example, like there are points in my life where I was taller because of flat neck, but since my neck, like my curvature in my spine has gotten like more natural, like my height changed because of that. You know? I think that when your shoulders and neck get unlocked a little bit, you might end up being like 6'6". You don't really feel 6'5", or you know whatever.
Is
You'll
the
probably end
room
up being 5'6",
spinning
because you don't
or
really
is it
feel
just
5,
me?
6'5", you know. 5'5". Jeez, man. Like it just sounds weird saying anything below 6. Six, 7. Two things of posture, like you don't want to stand up too straight because you'll just get like occipital neuropathy and other fucking issues. The back of your neck tightens up. If you want to stretch, you want to stretch forward.
Yeah.
Like if you feel
Fiddle
tightness.
dee dee.
Oh my god, bro. If you feel tightness in the back of your neck, stretch forward, not back. That's how you release it. It sounds counterintuitive, but yeah. You don't want to go against your spine. Aiden, thank you for the 20 months. Fiddle dee dee. camel. We still haven't even described where we're going. We're just going.
There isn't just me. Vacuuming up manliness. Eating the corners.
What the fuck is the camel's name?
If you were able to think, you think this was great.
Yes, that's also true as well. There are also like muscles in your feet, like depending on like the way that you stand with your feet, that like they literally run all the way up to your neck. So that's part of it too. Like, if you don't stand the right way, it impacts your entire body. That's why sitting is so bad for you. Like sitting just literally deteriorates your whole body.
Citizens of the bank company, Dr. Majesty's Serenity, SpongeBob and Patrick, immediately should they be seen, or heard, or smelled.
I found one last spot with those ugly. The last.
How many boxes to give sleep? 10 minutes with the camel. To give Sleepy 10 minutes. What are you asking? Am I dyslexic? What is she asking me? Somebody wants to fuck the camel? Oh, Sleepy said he wants to fuck my camel. Oh, okay. Yeah, we gotta get you a new PC.
Mindy was right. They knock over like bowling pins.
Here comes the pain train!
The Bed Wars stream is dealing with technical issues. We'll play it again.
They're just like giant dominoes.
When it hits you, like how ridiculous the whole thing is. Yeah, it hits me too sometimes. Yeah, so like Bed Wars was a compromise. There actually was a Battle for Bikini Bottom Hunger Games map that was being developed like 7 years ago actually. We lost the world file, but there's interest in recreating it. But it was basically done. Like there were like multiple areas at the level of the Battle for Bikini Bottom. So it was playable. It was in a playable state, but like a lot of shit happens in 7 years. A lot of L's are taken, hard drives break and shit. Yeah, dude, like combat. The combat now, like you can't spam click. It's just so weird. I don't even like it. I prefer the old combat personally. I just want to spam click, dude. Yeah, the timing is just like... The spam clipping is clicking is fun because like there's a lot of like knockback to it. Like it's very satisfying. Just fuck somebody up on the old combat system. Just wipe them off the fucking map. Like I understand that people prefer not having to deal with like scroll wheels and shit like that. And, like, obviously, like hacked clients are gonna have a harder time cheating with the new system. But I think in a contained environment, people agree not to do like butterfly clicking and like scroll mouse bullshit and Mickey Mouse. It could be fun. You know? I mean, like we play Modern Warfare without picking explosives, so like. By that same logic, we should be fine.
You have to get the piece of paddy wagon back. Good news, Patrick. You've got enough Goofy Goober tokens for me to teach you a new
Yeah, so the thing about the text is that like the game's like, I don't know what the technical term is for this, but like all we could really do is replace the characters for the game's text with like Arabic looking symbols. Text doesn't fucking mean anything, it's literally just fucking gibberish.
How much of a man do I have to be?
But the textures are, yeah, they can just be like, you know, superimposed. Yeah, see you around now. Moving. Guys, remember to make time to walk every day, it's very good for you. I went on a little walk today to get some bagels and coffee. And it was a good time. 3 to 4 miles a day is really, really good, yeah. Exactly, yeah, it's English but with Arabic symbols. It's like wingding, basically. Just fucking nonsense. I used to have a bike, we just got rid of it, but we're gonna get a treadmill. The bike was fucking up my posture. So yeah, no more bike. What I like about treadmills is just the walking thing. I prefer walking for my posture. I'm not worried about any song that I have to do in GH3. I've FC'd all of them already. I know that with time I'll get back to where I am or where I was. Like, I'm a lot better at video games than I was 10 years ago, and even 10 years ago I was whipping, so I'll be fine. Yeah, I mean the body adapts very quickly, and like when I first started making Rumi walk, she was struggling with like a mile, but like so a couple of weeks later she was like going for 9 miles with me asking for more. So. Going from never walking up to 9 miles in like 2 weeks, your body adapts pretty quickly. You just gotta struggle for a little bit. So. You were asking for more. We found the dead end, and you're like, it was like closed off, and you're like, let's do it. So, you figured it out quick.
It's kind of hypnotic. Bring it to me.
Yeah, I've never been interested in like lifting and benching personally. I really like doing body weight stuff. I just find it fun. It's more I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, I've never had any interest in lifting. I just really enjoy like pull-up bars and stuff like that. Running, stuff like that, you know. Different goals, I suppose. I mean, being lighter, like obviously it's different, but at my peak, I was hitting like 100 pull-ups in a day. I just really enjoyed the feeling of many reps over and over and over, and like
Vacuuming up
lifting yourself above
manliness, even
something.
in the corners.
Like the idea of being very aerodynamic and being able to handle your body really well. I just like that more as an ultimate goal, you know, as opposed to being able to lift heavy things. Meanwhile, she's like, "Can we get Taco Bell? It's only $1. The money's not the problem, hon." Yeah, I mean, like my problem is that, like, with the speed running, like, my hands and wrists would get so tense sometimes I'd have to just completely stop everything so I could play the game. Like, I literally had to stop, like, what I was just describing, like, my peak for, like, my ability to do pull-ups. Like, I literally couldn't do them because of my wrists for speed running. But now that I'm retired, I can actually get in good shape. Like, I've had so many times where, like, I was starting to get close to my goals, and then I start getting inflammation, and I have to starve myself, or my wrists are getting tense, and I have to stop doing stuff. Like, I always had to, like, stop what I was doing because of the speed running, but maybe I can actually get into good shape now that I don't have to constantly go up and down from progress. Like, even just, like, weight gain, like, the foods I have to eat to gain weight would just cause inflammation in my wrists, and I couldn't play the game. So it'd be this constant, like, you know, up and down of, like, oh, you're starting to reach your goals, and then you have to just stop because of the fucking speed running, dude. Guys, do not give her money for slop. We're trying to help her and make better choices. She can have whatever she wants as long as it's good for her. She knows that.
The gates are locked.
Paying for 25 cents a month. Is Taco Bell good for you? Might be good for the soul every once in a while. She just has a hard time, like, when she starts, she can't stop. My soul is starved, she says, after getting everything she fucking wants for a month.
We got ourselves a convoy. A shortcut. There's a key.
I mean, this is like the problem that I have with ice cream, right? Like, so like, I totally get it. I've been through this myself. For almost my entire life, I was literally addicted. Like, I would try to stop, but the day I broke it, the day I fucking got ice cream again, I'd be right back to eating it every day. You just need to go a really long time without eating anything shitty, and then you have a better relationship with food. And then you can go back to it because you know you don't need it every day. And like, you can enjoy it much more because you know it's your choice to eat it, you know? It's always going to be in the back of your head that you're eating because you have to, not because you want to.
There's a key.
It's like, yeah, I stopped literally everything. For 2 straight years, I didn't eat out a single time. I didn't eat any ice cream. Like, I would literally go out to eat with people and I just would not eat anything. I just sit there and not eat. Which is pretty antisocial, but like, you know. It was only a couple of years I could do it. But now I can just eat what I want and I can choose to not eat it when I don't want to eat it. It does a lot for you, just like going a very long time. Just having full control over your mind helps in other areas too. Yeah, I tried to quit ice cream in 2021. I tried for like a month and I caved after a month. And then I tried again later with like the stupid Nix garbage. It's just all just crap. Same crap but different. Same crap, different flavor.
I think we should turn around.
What finally got me to like actually stop eating ice cream was experiencing a little bit of hair loss after the second big sudathon. Like, maybe it was because of like stress or something. I don't know. But I just started like removing everything from my diet that could possibly cause inflammation. Just going full nuclear, you know. Which, like, when I tell you that I tried as hard as I could to heal my hands to continue speedrunning, like, I really did try as hard as I could to keep playing that game. Nah, I just have normal chocolate when I want to, because I can control when I eat it. But when I say, like, I literally was at the end of the road, like, there's nothing I could have done to fix the problems I was having with my hands, you know? I tried everything. I tried different hand soap to, like, reduce inflammation in my skin. I tried the diet. Yeah, like, I tried everything, dude, so... I think I just have nerve damage from playing the game. Like, I might just have nerve damage. Might be it.
Don't get near his mouth.
I mean, like, I was gonna have to end my career in 2022, and I managed to go another 4 years after that. It was all borrowed time. I mean, like, 25,000 hours in 10 years, like, I don't know, there aren't a lot of esports players who fucking play their game that much, so slamming your fucking fingers into the controller that much is gonna do damage over time. Especially with how unergonomic the Xbox controller is for, you know, frame perfects on triggers. So I guess I had it coming, man. Is that you? That's what I thought. I'm like, you sound like fucking Kanye text-to-speech. I don't know if the Duke would have been much better or worse, man. Like, I mean, how many fucking cruise boosts do you think I've done in my life, you know?
Do you have any treats?
No fish.
The cruise boosting is fine, because, like, you time it yourself, but, like, UCBs for 3 straight years non-stop on those controllers, right? Like, how many thousands of hours I put into the game during the UCB era? Like, 7,000? 6,000 is probably 6 or 7,000 maybe. I don't know. Maybe it was more than that. It's like all these new runners are people who just started doing these strats over the last like year or so with the new controllers. They can just avoid all those injuries, but you know, I couldn't avoid it. But you know, like I said, like there was no chance I was gonna play the game forever. Ever since Movie Madness, I've kind of been wanting to move on anyway. I was just waiting for the right time. But you're telling yourself, you know, I can do it. I can do it. I can play forever. I can keep carrying the torch. I think that we all knew at some point there'd be a baton pass. It is what it is.
dark.
As long as there's a place to watch the game. I just don't want it to die, you know? Die forever.
Patrick happy. Pull over! I need to. Too late. So long.
I agree with that. Like, you get a different profile when you occasionally have slop. What's not good, though, is not eating anything but slop. And no, eating less is not a substitute for that. Eating a shitty piece of garbage slop, like once every 2 days, is not moderation. It's about ratios, right? If you're actually eating every day and being healthy,
Take that, you.
and then like every once in a while you have slop in addition to your good food. There's like a little like whipped cream on top of your proverbial diet, I suppose. Metaphorical, whatever.
So many choices, so little time.
Yeah, pizza is one of those things where like if you have a good meal and you have pizza on top of your meal, yeah, you might feel a little worse later, but your body's still getting the nutrients that you need, right? Now, obviously, there are contingencies with that, like if you like the fucking like the grains kind of like impede your ability to absorb things as well, but nobody's perfect, right? Like, in my opinion, I feel fine if I have a good breakfast or a good lunch or brunch or whatever, and I want to have like a slice of pizza later, it's not gonna do bad to me. But if I don't eat anything all day and the only thing that I eat is that one slice of pizza, you're actually killing yourself. So. That's bad.
How you like me now?
It's less of an issue now because you're actually eating better. For the last, year or so, she's been eating better, so she's not as sick. It's a
This
miracle.
place is full of horrible.
So, what I'd recommend, Claw, and like I'm not a doctor or anything, but like you should get like an inclination device for your bed or like a wedge pillow. You probably already have that, honestly. I know there's like a lot of like fucking OMED is good to try like at least at like times of your life. If you do it too long, it's not good for you. You probably had this already, like the inclination pillow or like the device that like elevates your bed or whatever. They say that apple cider vinegar can help with that, but I can't attest to it. Everybody's body's different, bro. Like, you're gonna hear a lot of gurus online who just prey on people who are looking for solutions desperately, but take it for somebody who's been down those roads, who was desperate, because I wanted to play the game, and I was really depressed over it, and I figured that, like, torturing my body like that is a better alternative than torturing my mind by not being able to play to my full potential. And it worked for me for a while, but it did fuck me up mentally, for sure. Just know that there are people out there who are claiming to be gurus who, they're just gonna lead you down a bad path. Maybe it worked for them and they swear by it. Maybe they're just doing it for the fucking views. Who knows? Everybody has their reasons. It's not worth trying to understand what they are. Just gotta be aware, like, running experiments on your body is a risky game. And I've done plenty of that in my time, and I've had good results and I've had bad results. Okay. When you see a bounce, sometimes it goes off.
Did Minnie bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
Yeah, I mean, like, new these days is the gurus who don't sell a course. Because, like, the course is, like, that meta is kind of, like, past. Like, if you're still selling courses, you're not playing the meta, you know? You gotta sell products. You gotta pump out videos to get the ad revenue. if you're a fake guru and you're still selling courses, that's like a big red flag for people. So you gotta evolve and become a parasite some other way. Well, the best, like, take for example, like, the fucking finance community, right? There are a lot of financial advisors, so-called, in the finance community who say, like, your ultimate strategy is to stick to one narrative. Which is true. Like, if you're flipping narratives, like, you're not gonna make money. You have to stick to one narrative, right? One investing strategy, one narrative, so forth. Everybody's getting their information from different places, right? I get a lot of my world news through finance because people don't want to lose money, right? Ultimately, people are just gonna... The information feels more adequately filtered when you're getting political information from people who are just trying to make money. There's not gonna be a lot of, like, I guess, like, moral biases there, because people are just trying to make money, but... You also get a lot of, like, you have to stick to one narrative, otherwise you're gonna, like, so stick to my narrative, basically, you know? If you... It doesn't matter which narrative you pick as long as you pick one, and you're already on the channel, so pick this one. There's a lot of that.
Dusty here. Talk about pretty rock formation, Patrick. This one's a beaut.
It's one of those moments where I become self-aware of how ridiculous this. Oh shit!
You won.
Hey Anonymous, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the 10. Unfortunately, anonymous gifts do not count toward the timer. Real sorry about that, but yeah, it's a safety precaution because we've had scammers who just make random burner accounts and spam anonymous subs to crack the timer with currency conversion slot.
You won.
Really appreciate that, man. Unfortunately, it doesn't add to the timer.
Well, that was
Congratulations. You won. Congratulations.
It is
You won.
disclaimed in the document for the subathon, although it may not be obvious.
Congratulations. You won.
Yeah, I could give him a no cheese
Congratulations.
for it. Yeah,
You won.
that's fair. I agree with that. Alright, no cheese.
Congratulations. You won.
fuck? Oh! It's good.
Did Mindy bother to tell us if the train was still running around here? Talk about pretty rock formation, Patrick. This one's up to you. Aye. Ow! Splinters!
Rumi is always working on stuff, you know.
By the way, Patrick, when was the last time you took a bath?
Do you have any more potato fries? Do you have any more potato fries? You ate them all? I guess it starts tomorrow then. Just like how it started tomorrow yesterday. What exactly is this? Fuck if I know. Rick, thanks for the 6 months. I used the movie to destroy the movie. It's a movie.
Did Mindy...
SpongeBob wrote this stuff down.
Those... No butter! No butter! Come on, wherever you are!
Thanks for always being here. But Reddit said that I'm always sleeping. Reddit said that I'm always sleeping on the stream. I guess it must be true. Everything about this subathon just screams lazy, dude. Like, did you even put any effort into this? Dude, the subreddit is like literally just fucking schizophrenic posting every single day. It's actually hilarious. Shift is on 9 to 11 hours a day. Guys, I'm out here doing 9/11 every day. What more do you want from me? Yeah, and we also don't have a fucking production team either. Like, it's literally just us doing this shit. And community members helping. Like, over the internet, not even in person, so. I mean, the budget for this is going up to 40 grand at this point. Like, we just keep throwing money at it. That's okay though, because like, we made 10 grand on the first day of the subathon, you know? Like, that was pretty fucking crazy. Obviously, I don't see any of that until next month. Minimum, but. I like this challenge. We usually briefly see 9/11. BFV Project Z, what we are playing offline. No, that's the Decade Dash mod, and we're also getting DLC for that as well. Yeah, it's probably like $35,000 and growing. 20,000 of the budget was to the trading cards though. $40 budget. Dude, the original Movie Madness was like a fucking $40 budget, dude. That shit cost me like nothing to do.
Come out, wherever you are! Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners.
We gotta get you a new laptop. It's actually gonna get to the point where it's limiting our productivity. I can probably write it off my taxes, honestly. Buying my secretary a new laptop. I think in September maybe I'd be able to swing that. You know, I've got too much money in the stock market right now. I gotta have a lot of money on reserve for like any potential emergencies with the stream. Last minute ideas that are always happening. Maybe I'll be able to swing that next month. Wait a little bit.
I'm feeling like more of a man already.
It's safe to let that cutscene play, honestly. Bro has no idea where. The difference in price ratio of Movie Madness to this. I mean, like, what the fuck did I even pay for in Movie Madness? I'll tell you what the price ratio of the suit was. Like, this suit is literally like 30 times more expensive than the original movie suit. In terms of like labor to make it, the materials, the amount of time, like honestly, like having to fill her up with slop every day to keep her working was probably thousands of dollars as well. Like I know that like at first glance it looks very similar to the original suit, but there's a lot going on here. It was a lot more expensive and time consuming to construct. I mean, like, in her words, not mine. Like, the shape as well, like, this is, this suit is much more of like it's based on a military outfit. Like, they don't make suits that look like this, like, with all the crazy sequin and, like, the military shape. Like, they just don't make them like this. You literally cannot buy this. It's the only one like it. Yeah, the ribbon rack, the medals. There's a lot going on here that is just like fully custom from the ground up. Just thousands and thousands of dollars. It also looks a lot better in person too. Like my camera doesn't really do it justice how good it is. Oh, that was almost fucking sick, right? Good. It's good!
Welcome.
Good.
I'm the manager of this establishment. Everything is gonna be just fine.
I'm really scared, man.
You got a name?
Hey,
I just want to add to that, by the way. Like, these floating block challenges, they always have close calls, right? When the fuck have you not been allowed to grab a ledge on a block? Just because it was a big block? You just can't grab the big blocks? Like, okay. I was literally right up on it, so I guess you're just not allowed to grab the big ones, and now we know. Gotta be extra careful on the big ones. Why not? Why not? Yeah, the big blocks, guess you can't grab them. Sure, fine. Okay, movie. Grab on this.
Macho stuff.
Money.
Thanks for the movie.
Shift har, you still stuck on movie. I beat Squiggle Pants to Tynes yesterday and kicked out 5 delinquents from the fan club while doing it. Maybe if you watched SpongeBob's family-friendly show, you would be able to beat it absolute scallyway.
Scallyway. Movie.
SpongeBob.
We're getting more people inspired to be kicked out of the fan club. Illustrating drugs. You know, I think the first subathon, or the second big subathon, the one with the cruise ship, ages better over time. Like, all these things that we do and redo over and over. Squiggle Pants, Mr. Bean, Dr. Movie. But they all got fleshed out during that subathon. A lot of things happened the first time around. This one feels like a good balance of everything, though. Good balance of only playing movie.
A new pet.
It has its moments when there's a lot of it, yeah. Exactly, it's a good mix of everything. The schedule is nice because people know when to show up. Like, you see the view count go up and get toward prime time for certain events. People know when they gotta show up. crooked toes. Yeah, everybody shows up for Doki Doki Literature Club and immediately realizes how cancerous it is. Is the Cat in the Hat the next meteor share run? It might be, actually.
Do you?
I agree. After 2 of them in a row like that, yeah. You'll want it in a couple of weeks. Worth noting that, like, in regular streams, I guess, like, the speedrunning era, right? They've been pretty rancid, yeah. In the speedrunning era, like, they'd happen, like, once a month, and that felt like it was too often, but in subathons and also in the new era in general, like, so much happens in between those things. Like, we got a 15-minute highlight reel on 1 week of shit. It's gonna feel like 2 weeks will feel way longer in this subathon than 1 month during the speedrunning era. Yeah, like it was always gonna be slop, you know. Like, it was also the second time he played the game, so we just fucked with it more. Everybody's seen the game. Oh, like we'll easily. I mean, like we didn't have text to speech in 2019, first of all. The on-screen alerts were not like automatic back then either. Cat in the Hat just needs to be all diaper jokes. People need to get their diaper raps made up for that shit. Yeah, I pissed a lot of people off over those 10 years. I made a lot of fans I lost and then regained and then lost again. But everybody always comes back to good old Shift once you come around. Yeah, welcome back, man. After a certain point, you get tired of coming and going, and you just stay. 'All kinds of fuck. You can grab onto that rotating platform or teeter-totter thing, but you can't grab onto the fucking block.
Hey, Lloyd! You're the one about the fun that made it through the desert?
2016, I was averaging a lot of views, but Well, you know, I was averaging more views in 2016 than 2017, but I didn't have fans in 2016. Like, I had, like, my fan to viewer ratio is very low. These days, my fan to viewer ratio is, like, crazy. Like, I would say, like, 90% of the people who watch me are fans, but back then it was, like, 10% were fans. The others were just, like, interested in the game, like, curious about what I was doing with SpongeBob. So, yeah, a lot of people who stuck around from 2016, like, the fans who stuck around, there aren't a lot of people from 2016 who have been around the whole time. Yeah, exactly. This is an underrated track. Desert Horizon. Very different times, yeah. Yeah, Kolb still hasn't gotten his oven mitts.
Woo, that was close.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine like 10 years of that kind of consistency unless you actually witnessed it and you reflect on it. It really doesn't feel like a lot of time at all though, but it felt like a lifetime for me.
I'm feeling like more of a man already.
Maybe, man. I just can't remember, like the last time my sub count was lower than my view count was literally in 2016. Well, Rehydrate, no, not even though. I had more subs than viewers during Rehydrated as well. The last time my sub count was lower than my view count was definitely 2016, that's for sure. I had like 100 subs, averaging 500 viewers. 2017, I was averaging like maybe like 400 viewers with like 800 subs, something like that. The first year that my sub count started to go lower than my peak ratio without subathons was probably 2021 maybe. I feel like that's pretty accurate. 2020 or 2021 during COVID. The most insane ratio though, like the concurrent subs, was like 31,000 concurrent subs averaging 500 viewers. That was like actually the most mental shit of all time. That is a feat that may never be accomplished on this website again. The 31,000 to 500 sub ratio or whatever. What is that, like 60 to 1 or something like that? No, more than that. 500 viewers, 31,000. Yeah, that's like fucking, yeah, 60 to 1 sub per viewer ratio. That's right. Quick math. Yeah, that whole subathon was just fucking mental, dude. Yeah. Pre-COVID Twitch too. It was fun.
I'm feeling like more of a man already.
Yeah.
Back at ya.
We love our paying subs.
Playing down this
100 subs to a guy with 1 viewer. Prime subs. Prime subs count. It's all about keeping up appearances. Fake it till you make it.
We're men of
I almost didn't see it. Not for nothing, man, but it is kind of hard to see out of these glasses sometimes.
I found one last spot with this.
Hope I'm not doing eye damage.
The last.
looks like fireworks.
Yeah, but I don't think there was any outrage from like the fucking Hindu community over Apu. I think it was just white people getting mad.
Well, that's different. Mindy was right. They knock over like bowling pins.
Here comes the pain train!
Smoke the doobie, ready for moving. Well, I mean, yeah, that's just the way things were when Apu got removed. He'll probably be back someday, honestly.
They're just like giant
Unless The Simpsons
dominoes.
end, when the show ends, then maybe not. People are already tired. Like, the corporations are obviously like 5 years behind the mentality, right? But I think people have been done with this fucking politically correct shit for a very long time. Like, it really started to get tiresome in 2021.
Bottom of the sea.
Yeah. It's because she was like a slave or something, right? It's like a reference to like a slave thing. I don't know. Yeah, I have my own black slave, and I'm not getting canceled. She's half white though, so I guess it's not like that. Every single day is the last stream. Yeah, it's half okay. Yeah. Well, I'm enslaving a white person, so like she's half of a white person. She's like 3/5 white. I get it, but like, yeah.
You have to get the keys.
She looks more white than she does black. She's like, she's a very interesting. She has a very unique look to her. She's very exotic. Undercover white person. Michael Scott dial. That's actually true. Tolkien, yeah. I hated that shit. I think that was the point though. There was that phase of South Park where they were literally just trying to piss off their fans with fucking integrity farms and Tolkien. South Park has always been like very one foot in the door when it comes to like political jokes and stuff. I prefer the jokes that are based on characters than politics from that show. Like criticizing people's, you know, criticizing character as opposed to like politics and shit. Which, you know, like there was a good like 12 season run where they just strictly did that, but as of late they fucking get involved in politics and they play both sides, which is just annoying to everybody. I hear her furiously typing now that you met. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Knew it was coming.
I don't want that headache.
She's showing it to me. That was one of our earliest bonding points, was talking about South Park when we first started talking. Because we've both seen every episode like 30 times.
It's kind of hypnotic.
Yeah, I was never actively involved with internet stuff growing up like that, but like, you know that I was watching every episode like 10 times over at the age of like 14 or something. Probably overall my favorite show of all time, all things considered. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm a decade behind on it, but like I've spent more time like watching and thinking about South Park than any other show in my life. Like SpongeBob might be second just because of my childhood, and then like third is probably like I think that like every decade of my life has been defined by a different show. So it's like SpongeBob, and then South Park, and then Breaking Bad, and Better Call Saul will be like my 20s probably. Not like explicitly, you know, like. There was like a Family Guy phase. There was a, I guess like maybe a Drake and Josh phase. I don't fucking know. Those three shows are definitely my most watched of all time. Like consumption and like thinking about inspiration, things like that. I mean, you probably see like a lot of the South Park influence come out in my style of streaming and shit. Just like trying to like push boundaries on things that we talk about and things like that. Running jokes into the ground, things. You definitely see it. The only thing edgier than South Park is this stream. I think that's like what even is like, I don't know, man. If we were playing something that was like much more well known, this would be the most controversial thing on the internet. Just we're in like a little container. That's the only thing keeping this from getting canceled. You know what I mean? Not canceled, but like becoming controversial. If that makes sense. My audience is like my audience fucks with it, so you like can't get canceled. All we can do is get banned. Yeah, exactly. Like it's nice having a contained group of people. This only works because like it's literally just a bunch of rich tech people supporting the movie, and we just fucking have this shit going on while we're playing it. Like it only works because of the setup that we have with the fans and the game. On the stream. It wouldn't work any other way, I don't think. It's literally just people working tech jobs with this shit on their second monitor. Occasionally giving $500. It's just like how it is, you know? Yeah, exactly. It's everybody. It's the whole fucking stream. Oh, that's fucking sick. Wait. Dude, I was thinking about repurposing my TV in my bedroom to a fourth monitor. Be big. I just don't watch any. I just like to shut off all electronics when I go to bed. There's nothing in the room. I kind of just don't even want a TV anymore. I'd rather watch current SpongeBob than modern South Park and Family Guy. That's actually a steaming hot take, and I think I agree with you, honestly. I'm inclined to agree. Like, South Park has had its moments recently, but like, I think you're so on point with that. At least SpongeBob's actually interesting because they're trying to turn it around and make it fun again, but it feels like Matt and Trey are just fucking trolling at this point, and Family Guy writers just don't even like the show. They just hate the characters and they hate everything the show wants to stood for.
I think we should turn around.
Seth MacFarlane doesn't even like Family Guy anymore. Yeah, it's like South Park was at its peak when they started to develop Cartman as a character. Like ever since like Scott Tenorman and The Losing Edge, those are the two episodes that really set South Park on that path to being funny. But then then the whole like Cartman and Heidi thing and Integrity Farms, like they kind of just hit us back to back, and South Park kind of just became uninteresting to me at that point. And that was 10 years ago, by the way, when that happened. Which is kind of crazy that it's been 10 years since I've lost interest in the show. Like, Cartman being a cunning piece of shit, being the A plot of every episode, and then Randy being the B plot was just like the tried and true formula for a very long time. Yeah, exactly. That was when that show was good. Yeah, I honestly, like, I tried getting into Smiling Friends, and dude, no, okay. Yeah, Smiling Friends has its moments, but I don't know. It just feels very, I don't know how to explain it. Smiling? I never had any motivation to, like, watch the show in its entirety. It just feels like a lot of things that I've seen before. You know, like, in theory, it's really good. But it just feels like it's taking ideas from like SpongeBob, Rick and Morty, Family Guy, like everything, and mashing it into one, so it feels very original, but it's also unoriginal. That's the best way I can describe it. And like Rick and Morty as well, like that show falls flat on its face when you look beyond like the adventures, right? Like that show was at its peak when it was just strictly focusing on adventures and the you know, like, I guess the ad-libbing and shit was secondary to the adventures. Like, the sci-fi absurdism was the peak point of that show. But when they drifted away from that and they just leaned fully into the fucking ad-libbing and shit, like a Pickle Rick and stuff like that, that's when it's just like, oh, I've seen this before. Like, I've literally seen it. I've seen other shows do this a million times at this point. So I guess that's how I feel about Smiling Friends, like, it's original because it's taking a lot of small bits from other original things, but that in and of itself makes me feel like it's unoriginal, you know? That's actually, not to compare myself to, like, actual high-budget TV shows, that's not the point of what I'm saying here, but that's just kind of my ethos on, like, TV and entertainment in general. I was kind of worried that this subathon would feel this, like, in a similar way, where we're just, like, recycling old shit to make something new, but it still feels old. So I'm really trying to like lean into like, you know, the bait and switch. Like, you think you're getting a subathon that has all this variety and challenges, and I'm just fucking making you watch it.
Well, that was different.
The fact that we're all on board with it makes it funnier to me. But yeah, there will be more variety. I'm just trying to not make it predictable, you know. I think that the predictability of the last couple of big subathons, like, they were fun, but they didn't have that X factor that Movie Madness had, where like you tune in every day and there's like some schizophrenia happening on screen. Like, you just don't know what's gonna happen next. So that's what I'm trying to lean into this time. That's how Movie Madness was, right? Like, we were all in on the joke, but people who were onlooking were just like, what the fuck, you know?
Come get some.
I think we're still getting set up. We're still just getting started. When the timer starts to get into like that sub 20-hour range, when like you have to check in every single day because you don't know if it's gonna be here in a day. Because like if we're doing all this shit and like nobody notices it, then it's like, oh, it's just some asshole making fucking erratic jokes, right? But if it's making a shit ton of money, it's like, why the fuck are people watching this shit? That's when the question becomes, why are people watching this shit as opposed to just like,
So many
it's just some
choices for
asshole doing
little
it, you know?
Well, that was
I think that just goes to show it has the makings of a very successful subathon. Like it can be very successful. But yeah, we're just getting started. Like, I didn't expect most of these ideas to be fleshed out and ready to go by the time we started doing this. It's been a lot of like analyzing what's happening and like the Doki Doki mod was made in 2 days. The Wonka costume is literally like overnight shipped to me. Like we're just trying to make things up as we go along. It feels planned, but a lot of this stuff isn't. The Quickster costume still isn't even done. It was pinned to my body with sewing pins. Wasn't even fucking finished.
This place is full of heart.
It was good enough though. Fake it till you make it. Buy more cards. You can always have more. You really think you're gonna get all the cards just with one box? 2 boxes? 10 boxes? You gotta buy more cards, man. You're gonna need at least 50 boxes. You're gonna need at least 50.
Here comes the pain train!
Yeah, I guess like my philosophy on the subathon is like, movie is what's gonna get us to the pearly gates, and then when movie climaxes, the rest is just the following action. That's the way that Movie Madness was. It's worked once. Maybe it works again, maybe it doesn't, but that's kind of like my flexible principle surrounding this whole subathon is like, movie is the most bombastic thing we can do. It has our best shot at breaking out and getting to that point. And then from there, like, the following action is like however long the variety challenges last. Because, like, movie's always been our, our absurdist ace in the hole, so to speak. Because we all just want this party to last as long as possible. Yeah, what up?
bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
Yeah, the variety, exactly, yeah. That's what we were missing the first time. And then, like, the second phase of, well, the second and third phases of the first shift-a-thon was with the variety, stretching it out 50 days after. So, like, we have 9 challenges to get invested in during the following action. The dictator taking over the stream was honestly an idea that I came up with, like, a week before the subathon, but the more I thought about it, the more it made sense. Like, it's just funny. It's literally like killing the Quickster. Like, it's a post-Quickster era. If the retirement wasn't enough to signal that, we literally shot him in the head. So it's just funny. I found it amusing. Yeah. A lot of this stuff, like, I also thank you, man. I appreciate that. A lot of this stuff is like,
You won.
Grapes, thank you for the gift, man. Much appreciated. Gifting when the timer is above 100 hours. Pretty W, honestly. A lot of these small details that we put into like the costumes and like the setups for things and shit, like, if 2 people appreciate it, that's enough for me because I had fun doing it, you know. I'm glad that my girlfriend is also the same way. Like, we just like doing stuff. If people notice it, that's cool, but like, it's about the expression, it's just fun. Her noticing and appreciating it's enough for me, honestly. Yeah, all this stuff, like, these marathons will always be around. Like, you'll be able to rewatch all of them, so. Doing it once, like, 10 years from now, people go back and rewatch this, like, there's enjoyment that people can, like, rediscover if they rewatch the whole thing, you know? Because, I don't know, like, who else is doing that? Re-uploading every single part of a subathon like it's a, like, real TV show, like, I don't know. We're the only ones doing that shit, so you might as well just put focus on the small details that we can notice later. Yeah. No, that makes me feel real good, man. Yeah, the Creo cards, like, that was always gonna be the X factor, right? It's like, we still haven't even gotten to the point where the timer is like struggling and people are buying cards with the sole purpose of boosting the timer because of the extra bonus you get. The 15% bonus, like, that's literally gonna be the card, like, the trump card, so to speak, of the X factor, you know? Because even if you don't want cards, you just buy them to boost the timer and give them away to chat, and then it just gets chat moving like crazy when the giveaways happen. It's like a sure factor every single time. People are entering for the card giveaways. Like, I can see, like, there are going to be days in the future of this subathon where we're under an hour. Somebody's going to gift the booster box and the whole chat goes crazy, and then next thing you know, like, hundreds of people are talking in chat. Timer's going up.
Talk about pretty rock formation,
We haven't even gotten to that point.
This one's up to you.
But you know it's coming, though. However long we can go until that happens, like, keeping it like this as long as we can, by making the stream fun. You know, just, the stream being fun in and of itself is keeping the timer above 100 hours, which is, like, truly incredible. This could honestly go on for, like, a year, man. Like, I could totally see this subathon lasting for, like, a fucking year, dude. What if my kids are born during this fucking subathon? That'd be actually crazy. $500 hours. Movie Madness lasted for 1,920 hours, I think. Well, we wouldn't get married on the stream. Not on the stream. We'd figure out how to make it
Did
work.
Minnie bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
True, that wouldn't even be the first time I got married on the stream. Nah, I always kept I like to keep a barrier between my private life and my public life, and I'll continue doing that. No, I mean, the fact that it's already been done makes it a hard no from me.
How was that for you?
Here comes the pain train! What a mini sentence.
Yeah, I mean, everybody, to each their own, but, like, I think there's a proper balance, like, having your girlfriend on stream or whatever. because it's like you're giving your attention to somebody more important than your chat. Like, the more often it is, you know. Occasionally is fine, in the background is fine, but it just feels like a lot. Like you're being third wheeled.
Smash crates.
It's also the privacy thing. Yeah, it depends on the stream. I'm always reading my chat. I'm always interacting with my chat. I'd rather have somebody in the background who's helping keep things, you know, tied together. Because I got this under control, you know. What are your streaming plans after the subathon? I don't really have streaming plans, I just have content plans, like developing a mod for Battlefield Bikini Bottom Rehydrate, like a full overhaul, and the documentary on my time speedrunning the game. Nothing planned as far as streaming goes. NSM64 runner.
I'm feeling like more of a man already.
Congratulations, you won.
Octavia, thank you, man. Base gifting over 100 hours on the timer. Large shoutouts. Do you guys like this whole concept of like collectibles for supporting the stream, by the way? Because like, I feel like the trading card concept can be, you know, the idea of like you get these limited edition collectibles for supporting can be repurposed into other things too. Like board game pieces and things like that, you know. Doing stuff IRL, been nice, distraction. Yeah, no problem, man, absolutely. Thank you for supporting.
Come on, wherever you are.
I think the next step is like constantly having drops, you know what I mean?
Upsy daisy.
Like you have to be there like certain weeks or certain days to get certain things. That just keeps going indefinitely. Yeah, I guess the movie hat's like kind of classified as that last time, but I mean like higher effort stuff, you know? Higher effort than just like a hat with embroidery on it. Yeah, because I just never really like subs are really convenient and they're very hype and they get more people to watch the stream because, you know, ad revenues and, not ad revenue, like,
I'm not
fucking
feeling like
what's
a
it
gamer
called?
catch right now.
Being forced to watch ads is annoying.
No gutter, no gutter.
So subs are really good, but I think that anchoring everything to just subs is kind of shitty. I think that like there's a good portion of people who want something in return, and like that's like totally understandable, you know. Like just getting more of the stream is not enough for some people, which is totally valid. Yeah, we do have the digital drops going on this time with the badges and shit, yeah. I really love physical media too, but like, on top of the physical aspect of it, it's like taking a digital thing that like otherwise, like if YouTube goes down and Twitch goes down, there isn't really much that you can, like there aren't a lot of artifacts left, you know, but these cards will always be an artifact of the stream, so that's another reason why I like it a lot. Because without that, there just really aren't many things like movie hats like this. He almost fucking sports balled that shit into me, dude. Yeah, that is the only thing, is the split attention, right? Like, it's gonna be very difficult to break any records as far as, like, sub count goes. With the cards, like... Two different goals, right? Like, the Creo cards are, like, the main goal, and, like, the sub-goals... What the sub-goals used to be are what the Creo cards do now. Yeah, we've been to Planktopolis twice. Most recently was a couple of days ago, I think. But yeah, like, I like that the sub count is still, like, it's like a separate thing. What? Literally that shit clipped through my fucking hand, dude. But alright. Cool. Just got fucking nerve roomed in that one. Literally just fucking clipped through my hand. Just fucking movie, dude.
Welcome. Never fear.
Yeah, I like the giving subs to other streamers thing, like a side goal with the subs and the main goal is the cards. Trust me on this, man. That strategy where you strafe away and face in the exact direction is tried and true. Like, that's how we got Merver into that strategy. That was cool. I believe my angle is slightly off, but... Good. No, I'm telling you, like, that strategy, strafing back and facing left is like, that's how we managed to get past Merv Room in the first one.
Wake up.
It's pretty tried and true. Obviously, we don't have a conveyor belt.
It's 8 in the morning. Slow. Looks like you're ready to get out of here.
Hey, buddy! Come on up here and join the party!
How much of a man do I have to be?
The reason why we strafe away is because, like, even if it clips through your hand, you're walking back, so it has more frames to register before it hits your arm. Because your arm has a hurt box and the gloves, like, the things clip through the gloves. So it's just fucking stupid. It's literally just stupid. It's actually just bullshit, though. 3 bullshit deaths, actually, in a row.
The manliness
Welcome back
has
to movie.
landed.
Yeah, welcome back. Shift scented markers. Is Arby's still funny? Do we still want to see the Arby's get eaten?
SpongeBob.
You're actually gonna walk to it? I mean, I guess that's how we're gonna get you to actually walk. It's just by walking to talk about it. To get you to walk.
A new path.
I guess it's not that bad, but what's it doing to your brain though? It's making you want more slop. Is it worth it? You can just walk and not get Taco Bell. No, you don't. Like, just point blank. Point blank, you don't. Like, you just don't.
Congratulations, you won.
Sakura, thank you for the gift. Based. I'll release the vinyl. Guys, she has no willpower. She's been trying to do this, like, cleanse, right? I told her, like, you know, 3 days of fasting is probably fine. You know, sometimes I even do that. She's saying she wants to go for 2 weeks. So she's setting unrealistic goals, right? 2 weeks of nothing but water, which is not even good for you. It's also just, you know, not doable for a lot of people, especially her. She said this 3 days ago, and she's been eating slop every day. And then tomorrow's day was gonna start. So I just want to personally thank anybody in this chat who mentioned that fucking $1 Taco Bell deal. Because you know that tomorrow is not going to be the first day either. And she's not going to stop trying to do it. Like, she's caught in this loop where she keeps trying to start doing it. And she doesn't let herself enjoy things because she's been trying to start fasting for like the last 2 months. She's perpetually in this like guilt mode of like she doesn't want to eat any healthy foods because she's fasting, and then she eats garbage because it's worth breaking the fast for the garbage, worth breaking the fast. Like, it just makes no fucking sense. So I just want to congratulate and thank the person who mentioned the Taco Bell because the cycle continues.
Plankton is using those radio towers to
Gets offered healthy food. I'm fasting. Gets offered garbage, or rather, sees garbage and wants the garbage. Oh, it's worth it. It's worth breaking it because I like the way it tastes. It's just a constant loop, and she's been doing this for months. I don't even recommend fasting. I told her just do 1 meal a day, one healthy meal a day. Apparently, you enjoy the idea of fasting because you don't actually fast. You don't actually fast. I've never seen you do it. It's always like something, right? You're always putting something in your body.
A new path.
And then she's like, I feel sick and tired, but I'm fasting. You're not really fasting. It is pretty accurate girl math, actually. If I'm gonna eat, then I'm gonna eat something that makes me feel good. but it doesn't make her feel good. And then 2 hours later, she's sick. But it made her feel good while she was eating it. Yeah, but the only thing you're feeding yourself is garbage, so you feel worse than you would if you weren't eating your own. Like, if I were presented the option, if I hadn't eaten in 24 hours, I knew I was getting a meal 24 hours from that point, and someone offered me Taco Bell, you're objectively making a good choice by not eating another 24 hours instead of eating that shit. And guess what she's about to do? She's gonna take a hike to get Taco Bell. You're gonna fuck your metabolism by doing that? Yeah, say it louder for the people in the back. Say it louder for the girlfriends in the back who literally fucking do this shit. Like they think it's like they're cheating. Like they're just smarter than biology. You cannot cheat this shit. You literally have to have consistent good choices for a long period of time to repair that damage. And she keeps doing it. She keeps having these days where the only thing she'll eat is a bite out of a bagel and Taco Bell, and she'll starve for 24 hours, and then she'll do it again. Your body slows down and burns less energy if you don't give energy for a long period of time. But there's no speed though, because like, you're gonna starve yourself for a month, and then when you start eating again, you're just gonna gain the weight back. And then you're gonna starve yourself again. Exactly, it's not a race. Slow and steady. Good choices over time. Yeah, because you get the dopamine from exercising, and then your body wants to actually feel good, so it makes you crave healthier food. Exactly. This I try explaining. She doesn't listen. But maybe, just maybe, if she's taking a hike to Taco Bell every day, maybe she'll start to realize it. It is easy, man.
He's just ooze macho.
Just today, she said yesterday and the day before. Now we downgraded from Taco Bell, right? Like, we went from like restaurant food to shitty greasy bagels to Taco Bell. Yeah, we're just lowering our standards every day. That's the plan. Lower our standards every day. First it was greasy bagels, then it was Taco Bell. 5 days from now, meth. Just one day of meth. I'll stop tomorrow. Yeah, but you can reward yourself with something other than food, right? The idea that the only way to reward yourself is with food. Recognizing the discipline you build is enough of a reward. Like, knowing you have control over what you do is rewarding in and of itself.
Just roll with it, I always say. These just
That makes you stop
macho.
anything. It's the entire weight of the suit pulling down on my neck, plus sequins jabbing into it. It's quite a sensation. Yeah, food's not reward. Food is survival. Food is survival and occasional enjoyment. You can't have a food reward system and actually be healthy. You cannot reward yourself with food.
waiting to happen.
The sad part about that is that I was not forgetting to eat. I was literally forcing myself not to eat because you reach the point. At my age, when you eat, you get tired, and inflammation is also a thing too. So I was literally starving myself to continue playing the game. Yeah, she's not overweight. She's just like, she feels tired and sick all the time, and I try explaining to her why she feels that way, right? If she were eating, the problem is that if she were eating normally, the normal amount of food required every day to survive and be functional, then she would be overweight because her metabolism is fucked. Like, the only reason why she's not is because she starves herself so much. So, like, we're not fixing the problem by doing this thing, you know? And how do you get out of that loop? You gotta burn as many calories as you're taking in. If you're burning 0 calories a day and you're eating 0 calories, you're not gonna gain weight, and that's what she's doing right now. But you're also not gonna have energy, you're also gonna be tired all the time. Yeah, because, again, like, you trained your stomach to not hold food, so we fix that by eating more food over time and burning more calories over time. That's how we fix it. Instead of starving because we're afraid of gaining weight, right?
These just ooze macho.
No, you gained 10 pounds from that. You were not doing well. We were both gaining weight from that. We weren't exercising, we were just fucking... Yeah, because you starve yourself. You had energy when you were eating normal calories, and then you gained weight. That's exactly what I just said. Because you weren't exercising. That's the problem. It's literally just like, that's just how it is. Calories in, calories out. No, there is no relationship weight. That's the fucking problem with people, man. Is like, and I'm glad she doesn't fucking do this shit to me. She'd be on the curb, by the way. But people who just let themselves go after they get in a relationship, like, is just extremely disrespectful, and that's just, like, red flag. Never fucking stay with somebody who does that shit. And the people who actually take care of themselves after they get dumped is like, okay, so why didn't you fucking do that shit when you were in the relationship? You wouldn't have gotten dumped. Nah, fuck that. Never put up with that shit. There's no such thing as relationship weight. Pregnancy weight, maybe, but it's unavoidable. Yeah, it's just like emotionally abusive too. Just like letting yourself go because you feel that kind of security is like, no, it's entitlement. Peak entitlement is letting yourself go.
I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now.
Yeah, man. Have a good night. The Europeans going to bed at 6 p.m. Why do they get so tired so early? Going to bed at 6 p.m. That's what I mean. It's like, people go through hardships and stuff. People have ups and downs, but like, there are a lot of people who literally just like, they stop caring whatsoever. And they wonder why the relationship has stress and why there isn't attraction anymore. And then they get broken up with and then they fucking hit the gym and then they start losing weight and making better choices. And it's like, look at what you lost. It's like, okay, good. Like, biggest red flag. Somebody who looks good after they get broken up. Yeah, nothing tonight. Tuesdays and Thursdays are just movie forever, and then Wednesday, all these other days have shit planned. The schedule's on the Google Drive, by the way. So it's Wednesdays, Beam. What's Friday? Friday is Friday the 13th, the game, right? And then Saturday is the Barnyard race with Jared, HD, and Driven. And then what the fuck is Sunday? Is Sunday the Sunshine race?
One last spot with those.
Dude, I don't even know how we're gonna fucking deal with that.
Did Mickey
That's
bother
gonna
to
be
tell us if
so
the trains are
amazing,
still running
dude.
around here?
What do we need to be set up with? Window capture?
Looks like fireworks.
Do you want to make the overlay? Tomorrow? I mean, like, this is just peak Roomy Faye, right? Like, she's capable of doing stuff in that amount of time, so she should. And then there's more bandwidth to do new things. If she can make the Doki Doki Literature Club mod in 2 days, then she can do that in under a day as well. I just like to put things off to the last minute.
By the way, Patrick, when was the last time you took a bath?
It's not like you're not getting paid. You get more jobs and you make more money. And you get to spend it on Taco Bell.
Mindy was right.
I only need it once. Interesting biochemistry going on there to need Taco Bell. I've never seen anybody like that. No.
They're just like giant dominoes.
I told her that I'm sending her to cooking lessons. Like, this is happening. It's canon. She's gonna learn how to cook. And then she's never gonna go back to that shit. This is, again, like, she thinks that she's smarter than biology. She thinks that she can just beat biology because she can starve herself and shit. You can do that if you're laying around and just starving and just you're literally just a dead corpse for 4 months. But you can't do that in a relationship when you're constantly working on stuff for the stream and, you know, constantly moving around, constantly doing stuff. Like, you can't just not eat. You're going to die. You just can't do that. Yeah, Gordon's voice got cooked. The text-to-speech meta is always changing because I always skimp out on the AI voices that are just good, you know? Like, Gordon was peak in 2023 and then they muted him. Dude, I literally just fucking went through the same thing, right? There were so many times I thought like, oh dude, I cracked the code. I figured out something about biology that nobody else knows. But like, you just don't. Like, at the end of the day, it's calories in, calories out. If you don't get your nutrients, you feel like shit. And that's all it is. If you don't eat enough calories, the only way to lose weight is by not doing anything. You know what I mean. If you don't eat enough calories, the only way to not fall asleep all the time is if you just lay around all day and burn no calories. You won't gain weight, but you're a useless human being. If you eat calories, you have to do stuff or you gain weight. And if you don't, it catches up to you. That's how it is.
I came and pooped and peed in my
You have to get the key.
Yeah, exactly. Like the exercise, like, yeah. No, exactly.
Little guy, big steak.
Just enough to you know, not lose the muscle. Like, you don't have to go crazy.
Coming through.
Hell yeah.
Rylan, thank you for 31 months. She like don't. She can say things, but like she's sleepy all the time. It's like, you know, I live by this. Professional trainer Rooney Faye. Like, what is Kaiko? What is the calories in, calories out? Right. Yeah, she lives by Kaiko, but she just lays around all day. And when she doesn't, she gets tired in like 2 hours. I witness it every day. She gets tired like within 2 hours of being awake because of Kaiko, and she doesn't. Like, yeah, calories in, calories out. If you're not burning calories, like, you're not gonna be able to. If you don't eat calories, you don't have calories to burn. We're gonna fix you up. You were doing great. Like, the stress of getting ready for the subathon, like, as it drew closer, like, definitely got you good, but, like, you were doing really well for a while. You just gotta stop fucking having cheat days. I don't think that a doctor or intervention is required for you to start feeling better. I really don't think so. I think it's literally just, like, go 2 months doing what I say, and you'll be fine.
Oh, is this where they make the little umbrellas going drinks? It's kind of hypnotic. Coming through!
Well, when I say cheat days, I mean, like, every day. Like every day is a cheat day for her right now. So it's not a cheat day, you know? Like, it's not like we're having these things every once in a while. It's like literally every day. Like, every day is the last day. It's true. Every single day is the last day, and then tomorrow is the last day, and then when tomorrow comes, tomorrow is the last day. Did you really eat nothing yesterday? You weren't supposed to eat nothing. I still don't agree with this fasting shit, but I'm gonna let you do the 3-day thing. I tell her I don't like it. Like, fasting is fine if you have a normal metabolism, but her metabolism is already fucked, so like, I specifically don't like her doing it. Yeah, you can't just cheese that shit. Like, it's consistent good choices. Like, if you're in a caloric deficit and you're getting an adequate amount of exercise every day, and if the foods you are eating actually are good for you, you'll be fine. Like, that's literally all you do. And then over time, you'll lose the weight or gain the energy or whatever you're trying to fix. Like, if you just follow that formula every day for a long period of time, there's no thought process required. Like, you just lose weight and you feel better. Or you gain weight. Like, in my case, I couldn't gain weight because I was overloading my body with sugar. Like, some people are skinny fat or just skinny, or they're fat. Like, everybody's got their own problem. What just fell? Okay, well, it's not the router, so I don't care. The white thing. It's fine. Fasting is a tool, not a lifestyle. She uses it as a lifestyle. She uses it as a get-out-of-jail-free card whenever she gains a little weight, which is not healthy. It's good if you feel like shit, absolutely. You got something in your stomach that makes you feel bad, just fast it out. That's the proper way to fast, not just like using it as like a cheat code, like a solution to a problem. Yeah, exactly. Like it's not beneficial to weight control. Like weight control just comes from long-term periods of good choices. It's not a weight control tool. It's a feel-good tool. Using it as a weight control tool is more of a crutch and a temporary solution that makes you feel like shit and fucks up your body. If it's done the right way, I agree with it. There are plenty of times, like, I wake, like, my body, like, I'm a healthy weight, I feel good, I have energy, you know, like, if I wake up one day and I'm like, ugh, whatever I fucking ate yesterday is killing me, just don't eat for 24 hours and it's gone. That's the proper way to use fasting, not like you wake up and you stand on the scale and you're like, ooh, I'm 10 pounds bigger than I want to be. I guess I'll fast for like 5 weeks, you know, like, that's not healthy. That's just trying to, like, cheat something that you can't cheat. The way you know when it's time to start reintroducing garbage into your diet once you've avoided it for the sake of trying to eliminate it is someday you'll think to yourself like, oh yeah, this exists. Do I want it right now? I mean, I guess, like, maybe it's like a social thing. Maybe you just like, you're curious, but it's not because you need it. It's not even necessarily because you want it. And then when you have it, you're just like, oh, I guess that was fine, but like, I don't need to do it again for a while, you know? There's not gonna be this like big moment where it's like, oh, I finally don't need to eat this shit. It just kind of happens. Like, it's not very satisfying, but, you know, you're like, oh, I guess I don't really want it anymore. That's cool, I guess. I've already moved on. I'm already focused on bigger things, you know? But I guess I don't really need to eat that anymore. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm excited for Mr. Bean. Excitement is not the phrase I would use to describe him.
There's a key.
Just know that I'm in the camp of her not fasting. I'm in the camp of her just eating a good breakfast every day. And then just not eating any crap.
There's a key.
And going on a little walk every day. That's it. Like, it's really not that, it's not that much, man. So, it works well. Not needing to worry about that stuff yet, because like, you're like 19 years old, right? Yeah, of course not. I mean, you can eat whatever you want, whenever you want, however often you want. And you'll still feel fine at that age. 21? Yeah, it didn't start hitting me until I was like 23 or 4. 23 it hit me in the form of information, 24 it hit me in the form of energy. Can we talk about diapers? You guys can talk about whatever you want. I rarely ever direct the conversation. I'm just responding to chat. You guys do whatever the fuck you want. Like, I'm good with anything.
To get to Shell City.
Can we talk about MLP? Yeah, that's where I draw the line. No furries, no MLP.
Well, that was...
If it has hooves, snouts, anything like that is not allowed. My Little Pony. Dude, like, honestly, I think that the furry mods would even say themselves they don't want to fucking hear about furries in this chat.
I have trouble saying
I think they would agree with me.
Patrick, I think you mean air. Do you have any feet?
No fish.
Well, that was different.
Bolo is my favorite furry.
Furries.
The closest we ever got to furry conversation is the fucking diaper Sandy joke like 8 years ago. As a guy who enjoys writing in Rust and doesn't enjoy having sex dressed as a dog, it is hard to find friends in the Rust community.
And Mindy said deep. She wasn't kidding.
Movie.
Next. Going down.
Yeah, the diaper Sandy joke started 8 years ago.
Look out below.
Yeah, it was late 2018. 8 years ago. This time, 8 years ago, I was actually banned on Twitch.
Trench.
Well, that was different. How was that for you?
Come get some.
Honey, the beard's falling off again. She's locked in. She didn't hear what I said. Did you hear what I said?
I can't.
The supreme beard. I feel it falling off.
Thingy.
She still didn't hear what I said. She acknowledged that I said something. I asked if she heard what I said. And then she immediately loses focus because she's involved in her whatever.
So many choices, so little time.
And I have to ask, did you hear what I said?
That's how we do things in Bikini Bottom.
Now she's just being silly. Turkey string. No, she doesn't do that. She's not like that. She's not like that. She's very genuine. She just really gets involved in things. And has a very short attention span.
This place is full of
It's also early in the night. Like, things don't really pick up until 9, really. What was I banned for? There was a guy, I mean, like, what I was banned for was calling somebody a Harley rider multiple times. But, with context, first off, like, a lot of people don't fucking, especially in 2018, a lot of people don't even fuck about that word, especially in gaming, right? But, the guy that I said it to was literally, he was doxing everybody in the community for 6 months straight. Just making burner accounts every 10 minutes to dox people. And after 6 months of it, I called him a slur, and I got banned because somebody clipped it and mass reported it. I was also one of the first people who got banned for saying it as well, so I was just being made an example of.
Did Mindy bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
Yeah, like, the idea that, like, being gay means you're offended by that shit. It's the same thing as, like, the furries, right? Like, most of my mods are fucking furries, and they don't even, like, they make fun of furries themselves. It's not a matter of being a furry, gay, trans, whatever it is. Like, some people just get offended by things and other people don't. That's just all it is, all there is to it, you know? Yeah, at the end of the day, platforms have rules, but it's a word that I used on stream, you know, I wouldn't say I use it frequently, but I certainly wasn't, like, moderating myself. I definitely used it more times than then, but when somebody mass reports you, you just get banned. Like, that's just how it is. Platforms have rules, but we've broken TOS, like, every single day for the last 10 days. It's just a matter of somebody mass reporting me.
Different.
Ow! Blizzard!
TOS only matters if your audience is out to get you, exactly. And if you have somebody in your audience who's out to get you and they want you banned. Also, like, I feel like getting people banned these days is not really the preferred method of trolling. Like, these days, like real internet trolling is getting people to, like, kill themselves, like the lolcow stuff. Like, pushing someone as far as they go until they kill themselves. Trolling these days is very, like, anti-censorship. Like, you don't get people banned to troll them, you get them to kill themselves. That's kind of just how it is now. Because you get banned, you just get unbanned, and, like, banning somebody means you don't have content, right? So, if somebody's a lolcow, you just fucking get them to kill themselves, basically. You don't get them banned anymore. Oh no, I understand what you think you get out of it. I'm trying to explain to you, just the same as your reward system, so-called reward system, there are better ways to feel that same feeling of self-control and power. And there are opportunities to feel that every single day. It's like the speedrunning thing, right? Like, maybe there was a point in my life where speedrunning made me feel like I was the best at something, and it made me feel power, it made me feel, like, capable, and all these great things. But as I grew as a person, over time, it's faded into the back of my mind because I don't need it anymore, you know? Like, I don't need speedrunning to feel like I'm the best at something. It's the same thing. Speedrunning constantly is probably really good for self-discipline. Yes, but you have to evolve and take that self-discipline somewhere else, because there are other expressions of discipline other than torturing yourself playing the same game every day for 10 years. You have to grow and evolve and learn from that, you know? So I'm telling you, like, you've already proven to yourself you can do these, like, multi-week fasts, and there are other ways to express that discipline. Opportunities that, you know, you get these opportunities every single day. You're just missing it. Yeah, I don't want to talk over the song.
And then I pooped and then pooped and pooped and farted and shitted and pooped, farted and came all in my diaper. And then I farted and pooped and shit.
It's fucking peak. This one's also underrated too. It's just fucking nonsense. Funny voice nonsense. What do you think, a movie? You think a movie? Yeah, you understand what I'm saying though, right? Like, you will never reach self-actualization if you stick to the same shit forever. Like, there are sometimes yes. That's why you'll go far, because you trust your glorious dictator. There are some things in life, like, it's like they're like seasons, right? Like things, friends, activities, hobbies, looks, everything comes in seasons. Like sometimes you revisit things and they're good for you and you stick with them, and then you grow apart and then you grow toward them again. Like, I don't doubt there'll be a day when I speedrun again, but if I do, it's gonna be different than the last time I did it, you know? It's not gonna be the same, and if it does have a place in my life, it's going to have a constructive place in my life. I think you're far more capable and smart than you realize, than to think that you need fasting as like a way to feel power over yourself, because there's more than that you can do, and you've been proving that to yourself, and there are more ways to prove that to yourself. You're just not paying attention to them. Self-actualization is overrated and dangerous. If you're not ready for it, sure. I think that like movie madness like 4 years ago, I was reaching that point, but I wasn't ready for it and it caused a lot of problems, but I think we're ready now. I think that coming back to speedrunning after movie madness was ultimately a good choice, but for the past few years it didn't feel like it. But I think that going through those 3 years of misery taught me a lot that I wouldn't have gotten otherwise.
Here comes the pain train!
It was an interesting era in my time streaming.
There are many sectors.
It's when you actualize the wrong part of yourself. It's like thinking that you're there, but you're not there. Well, none of this stuff ever really happens, right? Like life is just going up the pyramid until you reach the top and you realize that you're not actually at the top and you gotta climb to the top again. It's like constantly rebuilding the foundation of the pyramid and getting back to that point and then building it up again. It's like each level is just a pyramid, and then you get to the top of the pyramid. There's another level you gotta go through, you know.
Did Minnie bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
Just a constant cycle of reevaluation. Like, I personally definitely got past a certain level with movie madness the first time. But after a couple of months, didn't really feel like it. Like, I just felt like I was being knocked back down again. Just constantly. Yeah. And we're on the same page. We can just go back to talking about diapers now. As he was typing it out. You can't take yourself seriously all the time, man. The one thing I'm concerned about is like if this beard is coming off once every 4 hours, we're gonna run out of adhesive. Yeah, it's coming off.
You guys.
Alright, I just want to point out, this is what I mentioned 10 minutes ago, but that's fine. It's coming off at the chin. It started at the chin and now it's like up here. It's always the same spots every time. I wonder if I, like, subconscious, like, I might move this part of my face more than this side. That's what this is teaching me, actually. I think I underuse part of my face. It's actually a really bad habit. I think I smile with one side of my face. I don't think I've ever been aware of that until now. When I think about it, like, I actually think that's the case. I used to talk out of one side of my mouth until like 4 years ago, I think. It's actually really bad for you. Your face grows like asymmetric when you do that.
Upsy daisy.
Yeah, I mean, like, with myself, like, what I've learned about myself over the years is, like, I'm fucking amazing at video games, I'm amazing at entertaining people, but I have a hard time balancing the two. Like, I can really only focus on one or the other. And, like, I'm at the point in my life where, like, I'm not as good at video games as I used to be when I was younger. I got all these physical problems and mental problems, so I think that just leaning fully into this is doing the greatest good for people at this point. It's also giving back to the people who got me here, so I don't want to be a parasite, like leeching off of my own community just to like fuel my ambition for the single game that I can't even play the way that I used to play. Yeah, well, 2020, how old was I in 2020? I think I was like 24 years old. Yeah, I was 24, 23, 24. That's when I started having issues. My first like injury that was just from like overuse and like stress was 2020 actually. Right before Rehydrated, I had a wrist and elbow thing going on. I just got up one day when I was editing and it just snapped through something, like just some kind of like intense feeling. It took like a good few weeks to go away. Nothing snapped though, that's an extreme statement. I experienced the same thing in running. I had an Achilles injury when I was in high school, and ever since the Achilles injury, it was never the same. You know, like that first injury with like pre-rehydrated, like probably just really got in my head and stayed there. Because I just went down roads after that with like dieting and stupid shit. You just got to avoid getting injured for as long as you can. It's hard to come back from those things mentally. It's easy to forget that I've always struggled with this stuff though, like, because I kept saying for years, like, constantly having injuries, constantly saying like, guys, like I'm feeling shitty today. You say it enough, people just kind of just forget about it and go blind to it, but I was always dealing with it. For 6 straight years, I was dealing with that shit every single day. It's like it feels sudden that like I stopped, but like, it was always coming.
Nothing like a little man type stuff. Bikini bottom, one hapless soul at a time.
How did you know that would hit? You must be the goat. Yeah, and your place in the world is always changing. Couldn't have said it any better myself. Your place in the world is always changing, and being aware of that is what makes you a goat. Being able to move forward when you have to. Work with the tide, not against it.
I whooped and farted and shitted and whooped, farted and farted in my diaper, and then I farted and pooped and shit.
I'm feeling like more of a man already.
You guys talking about like on the modcast or like just in general? Yeah, right now my place is playing movie for sure. I agree with that. Wow, that was almost a fucking disaster. Right now, it's fucking 7. It's prime movie hours. We haven't even gotten the burst of viewership yet. Have you fed the camel recently? The camel's fasting. The camel likes to fast for 24 hours at a time and break it with Taco Bell and bagel bits. And it complains about feeling like shit and getting sleepy all day. And it's just a big mystery why that happens. It's a big mystery. Can't figure it out. God, bro. God, bro.
Hapless soul at a time.
It's good. Everything in life is seasons and phases. You know. Different smells in my diaper every day. Sometimes you check your diaper. At the end of the day, you see some new colors, some new textures. just keep on moving. All you can do is flip it around the other side and use the clean side for another 24 hours until you flip it back and use the other side again. There was a prolapsed hemorrhoid in my diaper the other day. Sucks getting old. You know you're getting old when you gotta start changing your own diapers, man. Time really flies. She would never rob my enjoyment of changing my own diaper.
Stop throwing things at me! Bring up two! Up you go! Oh, that's enough. Moving through!
Huge fan. Is the orchestra being fed? Nobody's being fed. Ridiculous.
Manliness has led.
Hope you're doing alright, by the way, man. It's good to have you around.
Slidey stuff.
I don't know if you saw, but Freeze is, he's running the Repainted. We're doing the Repainted again with Dutchman. It's scheduled for next weekend, I think.
There's never anything good.
Yeah, nice, man. Also, September is wide open. Like, there's a lot of shit that we can plan and do. We do have a schedule for August, but I imagine this is gonna go on longer than just a month. it's great seeing everybody coming back and getting involved again though. Like I really missed that. I think that when Battle for Bikini Bottom was like that, that's when I had the most fun playing the game. Everybody was involved with the game. But you know, people move on and gain interest in other games. Like, I want to keep the community together. So. I tried balancing both for a while. Yeah. Now we're just out here doing this. All for the best for me. Yeah, man, of course. That's good. Even if you find that it isn't helpful or anything like that, like it doesn't give you the answers that you need, like, it's good that you're doing that. A lot of people wouldn't, you know. What just fucking happened? Did the fucking straw get me? What just fucking happened? I think I literally cartwheeled into the straw and it... I think the straw literally just fucking stopped me from jumping or something like that. Yeah, I cartwheeled into the exact part of the fucking cup where the straw comes out. It's just always something with movie, dude. It's like the most ridiculous shit happens. I don't know what it is about this game, but it's just peak content. Thank you. Appreciate that. By the way, guys, I don't know if you can hear me, but make sure you post your clips to the Discord server. That's how Mystic gets them a lot of the time. Might as well just have your YouTube stream open at this point. It's definitely... Good. That was the last straw. No more fucking around.
Macho stuff. I'd like to wake up now.
Astronomical, yeah, just astronomical bullshit as always in moving. Murphy's Law, in effect.
Bring him to.
That's my favorite line ever.
brother.
Up we go!
Wow, this is so annoying.
SpongeBob.
Are there any cards you guys are looking forward to seeing when they're done? Like when they ship out? Because obviously 40% of them are not even showing. There are 40 whole designs that aren't even on my website. Yeah. As you should. Mazel Tov is like, I think out of all the cards, like that was the one that like it was no question that one was gonna be hidden on the website. That just might be the most like that one and like no, honestly the Diaper Sandy one was like a maybe, but it was definitely close. Like I was probably like maybe like 80-20, show it, not show it. Mazel Tov was 100% we're not fucking showing that shit, yeah. Definitely the most outrageous out of all of them, I'd say. Movie Forever is really fucking, I mean, it's definitely like, it could be considered controversial, but I really like the way that it came out. I think it's obvious that we're not disrespecting any religion with it, you know. But it's really nice. It's a nice card. It's probably the highest quality one out of the main 100. I mean, like it had to be, you know. What are you giggling at? Oh. You crafting slop? Oh. Yeah, I forgot if we ended up putting you on one. Honestly, it's just like the final like couple of weeks are just so
Plankton is using
they were
those
so
radio
hectic,
towers
like
to
maybe I
broadcast
don't
his
remember
evil.
them.
That's my favorite line ever.
Do you?
I think that I'll put all the designs up once like multiple people have completed the full set. Or maybe when the stock runs out. Yeah, so I originally considered putting the Pringle one, but like the idea was just too similar to the Drinks Water card. Like there are a lot of moments that are like too similar to others in composition or like the reference that I decided not to do another one. But there are probably some big moments that got left out because the card idea was too similar to another one, or the colors were too similar. Yeah, there was actually, the Pop-Tart card went through a couple of revisions. The first one was actually done by a different artist, but the way that it came out was like, it's, I don't know, it was just the colors, like, as we got better at making them, I was like, okay, so like browns and dark colors don't really show up very well, so we redid it like so the yellow suits are in the forefront, so the majority of the card is yellow instead of like the difference is that it was inside the RV versus outside. Yeah, quickster.gg is the website, you can just go there. It's hard to explain without seeing the reference, but like the original Pop-Tarts card took place inside the RV as opposed to outside, so when it's inside it's just very like dark and like brown. You know, like when it's outside and close up you get like the yellows like front and center, all the different colors of like the vomit. And you get the blue sky instead of the inside of the RV, just like making everything dark. Like it just looks better when it's on a card at that point. But there are plenty of ideas that like sound good in theory, but they weren't good in practice when you actually put them on the card. I do know for a fact that you showed up on one of them board. You were on the no cheese card. That one's not on the website, but people will get that when the card ship.
It's going up.
I'll bring that up right now.
You've won the time challenge. Here's your reward.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for bringing that up. I almost forgot. Yeah, you're on the no cheese one for sure. Yeah, see, like for you, Rosa, one of them is legendary right now, but it might move down to rare. If I end up getting the Freaky Barber card redone, which I really want to, I plan on doing that. Just Corlo's taking a little break right now. But yeah, that one will probably move down to rare. Yeah, it makes it easier to get. That's what I was trying to say, is like it makes it easier to get, yeah. Because like being on 2 legendary cards is like, you know. Wait, was I right about that? No. Oh no, never mind. No, yours are both like 2 of, yeah, never mind. Yours is a legendary and mythic. Yeah, those aren't changing. Sorry about that. The one that I was thinking of was the one that Mike and Rooney and too many R's.
Whoa! Take a breath, mint.
Legendary's pretty fucking attainable though. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you'll still be able to trade people too. Like the odds of getting any mythic card and then you just trade it, like that's just an experience. That's like the whole point of having 20 different mythic cards, right? You're gonna get one. If you get a bunch of boxes, you're gonna get one of them, and like your choice of whether you trade them for something that's more relevant to your experience watching is up to you. Oh yeah, a lot of the best ones are gonna be fucking, yeah. If you get all of them with 25 boxes, like you might get all the standards at least, right? A full hollow set, yeah, that's gonna be fucking difficult. I will say though that like our best shot at like anybody getting a full hollow set is gonna be just producing more cards so the ratios are better. That's gonna be our best shot. Yo, what up? Buy more cards. Trading. Well, the full 200 is only going to be 30, right? Like, for every 1,005 printed, it's going to be 30. If we sell 2,000 boxes, then maybe that number goes up to like a total of 60. Because you can only have as many full sets as there are mythic holographics, right? And right now that number is set to 30 of each, so only 30 people can get a full set. The listed odds is 105 out of 105,000, which is roughly 1,000 bucks. No, that's not right. That's the math is wrong there. 105,000 cards divided by, you know, it makes it weird with the packs, the extra, like the stray foils that we're selling. But I think we can safely assume that the base case scenario is the ones that are on the website. If we sell 2,000 boxes, those numbers go up. Then. Not proportional, though. Just like far more commons get printed. So. That's what I'm saying, though. Like in this niche community, like there are people who would pay if somebody gets a card that they want. Like you're telling me that you wouldn't like spend like 50 bucks on an autographed mythic holographic Poopy movie emergency if you were here for the subathon? You telling me nobody would spend like 50 bucks on that? Like the value of some of these cards is already worth more than the box itself, so like getting any particular mythic that's gonna be like high trade value is automatically gonna be worth more than the box itself, is what I'm trying to say. Base case, somebody's gonna fucking buy it, you know? Somebody will buy it. Not me, emote. What about like fucking Josh from Drinking Josh? If only I had some kind of informational ad telling me everything I need to know on the cards. I was actually considering doing a long form ad that just goes like way more into detail, but I ran out of time because the subathon was starting too soon. Yeah, the 30 flavors out card ended up coming out great. That card was originally supposed to be an uncommon card, and I moved up to Mythic when we did the new high budget version. Bunch of cases like that, like redoing something ended up being great, made it rare, you know. Yeah, it was so much fun, man. Like, it's just a lot of fun in general, going really hard on something and having it turn out great. Yeah, I mean, like, you gotta just be prepared to trade, you know? You gotta be prepared. You'll get a box, like, maybe you'll get a mythic, maybe you get a legendary. Like, the odds of getting the exact one that you want is very low. But you will get trading power, and you will be able to trade people. That's the takeaway, is like, the whole point of this series is so people have to trade. Because the odds of getting a mythic card, like, pretty good odds you can get at least one, but the odds you get the exact one you want, very low. So, that's the idea, is get people across different generations of watching and participating in the stream. Like, you get them to trade with each other. That's the whole point. Yeah, welcome back. Do you think anybody will get a full set? Somebody actually got the full speedrunner pack set. How many were in that? 110, I think? Is that right? Yeah, 110 including holographics. Mephistopheles got 110. Getting 200 in this is going to be a lot harder though, because there are some really fucking rare cards and there are going to be more boxes too.
Is the room spinning or is it just me? I'm feeling like more of a
Now, somebody's going to end up getting like every shift card, right? Like the 10 from the original speedrunner packs, plus the 200, plus the collector's edition, plus the 1 out of 10 chase card. Like, if somebody ever does that, like, I don't know, man. I don't even know what to say. This might not even be feasible. There's only one person right now who I think has. Well, I guess maybe there are a few people who have all 10 of the originals. $40,000 movies. I said 45,000 last time, but I was younger. I didn't get winded as easily. 10,000 movies nearly broke me this time, dude. Yeah, I can't do it like I used to. I'm washed up. I'll still do it though. This might take me a little longer. Have you signed the signed card? I'm open to anything now.
I found one last.
I like the idea of getting Tom Kenny to sign the collector's edition though. It's a cool idea. Yeah, Zach, thank you for
80 years of movie. Shift Riot hope the decade dash has been going well so far. Clock is still looking nice.
Yep, man.
Very happy to see it.
We have not seen under 100 hours so far. It's actually kind of insane. They're all hand signed, yeah. I think that Rosa had the idea. I'm gonna, the idea to like stream myself signing all of them, I mean. This is just the way that Creo, yeah, Creo always does this, like, we were the first ones to do it, by the way. We were the first ones to get an exclusive series. And it was Luke's idea to do a main series and then a collector's edition. So, that's been planned for a very long time, but it was Rosa's idea to stream myself autographing all of them. And I guess like you could go back in the VOD and like see which one was yours. And they'll all be serialized too. Like that's actually a good form of authentication because we can't feasibly do certificates of authenticity. We can do stickers of authenticity, which we do, but yeah. So there's no set number limit for the collector's edition. It's just like when the subathon's over, you won't be able to get them. There's going to be an overstock of the boxes and foils. Like, you'll be able to get them after. There'll just be limits on them, but during the subathon, everything's unlimited. And after it's over, the collector's edition just goes off the market. You just have to trade, I guess, or, like, buy online, like, second hand. Yeah, that's the idea, is like, they also are just the meta too, like to boost the timer, right? So you're gonna have people who they want to add time to the subathon, they want to maximize their dollar, but maybe they don't want cards themselves. So in that case, they're just gonna give it to chat, and then chat can just raffle and get it. Like, there are gonna be people who can't afford it who can also get them too. So as long as you're always watching the stream, like, you have a chance of winning, you know? Especially when the timer gets low, like, you'll probably see a lot of auctions when the timer gets low, and you'll have plenty of chances to win the raffle. So there's always an opportunity to get more cards if you want them.
Talk about pretty rock formations, Patrick. This one's a beaut.
Yeah, so like the meta in this community might be a little bit different because of the whole speedrunning thing. This is the reason why I opted for legendaries and mythics, by the way. So that way the legendaries can have 1 out of 60 for holographics. So that way like, you can get number 59 of the holographic 59 card. You can get number 49 of the holographic 49 card. Things like that. Like you can get like the number serial for the number that you got in the run. For the higher number cards as well, like there are common records, like 4858 is a common card, so you can probably get common card number 4858 if you print enough cards. Selling it on eBay. You're better off selling it in the Discord, honestly. Yeah, somebody in the Discord will fucking probably take it. Is shipping covered internationally? So shipping is optional. Yeah, you can gift them. Exactly, dude. Exactly. You can gift them the chat. Exactly. That's why this is fucking awesome, right? The subathon's gonna go crazy. Like, once the meta develops, this shit's gonna go fucking crazy. But yeah, to answer your question, like, if you win a raffle, sometimes the raffler can choose to cover shipping, but sometimes you don't. So the answer is sometimes. Sometimes you pay for shipping, sometimes you don't. It's up to whatever the raffler decides. The thing about raffling, though, is, like, raffling might not occur when the timer's under, like, 5 minutes, for example, because you don't add time until the raffle goes through. The person has to redeem the raffle for time to be added. Yeah, you know, actually, we really should have an alert for that. I don't know if it's possible, like, if the widget can, like, send that information to the bot. Like, if the API is tracking that, but if it is possible to have raffles show up on stream and, like, how many people have entered the raffle, that'd be really, really good. If we can eventually get that going. It's not urgent right now, but that's probably something I'll bring up with Yo-Man at some point. We already have black market deals being added to the layout as well, so maybe that could be the next update after that. We were saying that, like, after a certain point, like, it's going to be imperative that we have the raffle show up on the screen, so I was saying, like, next update after the current one we're working on, we should look into the API to see if it's capable of tracking when somebody raffles something off in the chat. I mean, the bot, right? Like, you probably honestly have, like, your chat listener keep track of when the bot says something, and then we could have that pop up on the screen. That actually would probably be, like, pretty Mickey Mouse, like, but you might be able to just do it that way, where, like, whatever you have listening to Twitch chat, like, tracks whenever the bot says something, and then every exclamation raffle, show every exclamation raffle after that, and just add to the however many people are in. Yeah, that's actually a great idea, having the fire sale music playing. We should get Freeze to do his voice changer, to, like, say some stupid shit. Diaper sale. From the first subathon, fucking movie monster, just get him to do that shit again. Diaper sale. Yeah, no, we can go crazy with this shit. We gotta get Freeze to do it though, like specifically Freeze has to do it with the exact same shit. This is exactly what happened during the first Movie Madness, by the way. Everybody was getting hooked on classical music. Now we're just hooking people on Middle Eastern AI covers. Movie grows on you, dude. Doing a second Movie Madness right next door to the first one. This shit is so fucking meta, dude. We even got the fucking Krusty Krab. Dude, fuck off, bro. The one time he doesn't die. Fuck. We managed to get past that shit like 11 times in a row. But that was the one time it wasn't gonna work. I'm thinking of a goal, like a Creo box goal, to put the playlist on YouTube. Yeah. One for one? One for one gift box? giveaway! 3 foil packs being given away. Type exclamation enter for a chance to win the foils. Also, as I was saying earlier, it's gonna be hard for this to like get through like a conversation about this while this is going on, but like this update for like having the black market on the screen, there should be timers on each message that gets pinged. So like people in the chat could say, I'm offering to give 1 box if somebody else gives a box, and my offer expires in 10 minutes. So like you can see the timer count down physically for like how long the offer has left. So that way, 1, like obviously you don't want people sitting here all night, or like people doing these offers when somebody's not here, right? And 2, it also like adds urgency to it. Yeah, it sounds exploitable. I'm trying to think of how that sounds exploitable. You mean like using it to encourage more people, like a new thing for people to edge? Yeah, it just like it's not continually bonding. Oh, so well, no, it's not. It's moderator, right? The moderators pin it. Like if somebody says 10 for 10 and automatically adds it, then yeah, that's just slop. But like the idea is that somebody in the chat, like a moderator with permissions, would be able to add that, right? I just give Boomy permission, she'll just do it. She's awake when I'm awake. Yeah, that's the idea. Like that's what I was trying to explain. Is like somebody can just run a command like 3 parameters, right? The user, what the offer is, and how much time they have. Yeah. Let me just put it on the screen somewhere. It's gonna look like a fucking problematic crypto stream by the time all the features are on the fucking layout, dude. Yeah. Well, to be fair, right, like, these speakers that I have, they kind of create a barrier where it's very hard for me to hear her, so
SpongeBob,
I assume it's
Patrick,
pretty similar.
It's time to start your...
Yeah, we gotta have, like, we gotta have it literally say, like, black market deals, and have, like, kidneys, like, have a kidney on the left and, like, a human heart on the right or something. Drugs. The fucking movie kidneys. Selling your kidney on the black market for movie. Silk Road.
A new path. Going up.
Who won the... Oh, somebody just won. Earthworm Joe, you won a bundle of foils. Congratulations. You won 3 packs of cards.
Going up.
Someone, thanks for picking up a collector's edition, man. I think that counts, right? For the 1-for-1. I've mentioned this many times, by the way, like, I definitely invested a lot more than I had to in this project, for sure. And I told Luke, like, if we can't get this specific guy to make this specific thing for the collector's edition, I'm not even gonna, I don't even want to do it. Like, I'm willing to just forego that and only have the 100 cards, which, by the way, we weren't even supposed to have 100 cards. We were only gonna have 25. And then I said, you know what, man? If I gotta invest another like 8 to 10 grand to get fucking 75 more cards to make it 100, like, that's fine with me, man. Also, another raffle, I have no idea what it's for because the chat's moving so fucking fast. Thank you, man. Also, I don't mean to, like, blue ball anybody by saying this, but because I'm legally bound not to show any of the sketches from Caleb, I do have the original concept sketches of the battle salute, like my battle salute. And I also have 2 other concept sketches of other ideas that we toyed with as well.
You've reached the edge of.
So there are 2 unreleased Caleb drawings and cards that I don't have, that I can't show because I'm legally bound not to. And who knows? Maybe someday it won't matter, but I'm no stranger to Discord. I could never let that shit get out. But if we ever meet in person, maybe I can. I don't know if that would be disrespectful. I don't want to be disrespectful to him. It is really fucking cool though. Yeah, we decided to keep it simple though. Like, they were just first round sketches, but simplicity wins. Especially because, you know, originally the plan with a lot of these cards was to like have empty space so I can autograph them nicely. But they just became so complex, I eventually decided, like, yeah, I'd rather have, like, fully fleshed out illustrations as opposed to, like, purposefully leaving blank space to sign stuff. So I thought with the collector's edition, like, because all of them are autographed, they need to have space for the autograph. We can't just go with something crazy. It's gotta be iconic, it's gotta be simple, it's gotta have open room, you know. Yeah, at the first live shift event, I'll show some people in privacy. No problem. Yeah, definitely don't forget to get a collector's edition. Like, you gotta secure that, because they're going away once the subathon's over. Or at some point during the subathon, they're gonna have to go away. I mean, like, we could even maybe... I could ask Luke about this, if we could start production of the collector's edition before we... No, actually, we can't do that, no. Because, like, making molds for one card would just be, like, very cost ineffective. Mr. Custardson, you won a box of 8 foils. Congratulations, man. Okay, hon. Have fun, be safe, okay? Yeah, just have your phone on you. Oh, okay. Have your phone in your hand, not in your purse, alright? Excellent. In your hand, in your pocket, wherever it's easily accessible. Have fun.
It's going up.
You've won the time challenge.
I'm not
Here's
gonna
your
ask where
reward.
she's walking. I'm just gonna pretend she's doing it because she wants to exercise. Nah, not in the purse, because it takes, like, you gotta, like, fiddle with it and, like, unzip it and shit. Nah. Usually I make her keep her stuff in her purse because she loses shit all the time. When she's with me, she's allowed to keep the phone in her purse, but not when she's alone. Spire gun. I mean, that's the next step, right? At some point.
Man says,
Dude.
more cards!
Thank you for picking up a box of cards. No cheese, please. Also, making good on the 1-for-1. You got it, sir. not who you think it is. It's fuck, what the hell is your name? Before you changed it. You've been Custardson for so long, dude. Yeah, it's not who you think it is. I know who you're thinking it might be. It's not him. Don't worry. That motherfucker, dude.
Oh, that's a headache waiting to happen.
Yeah, no, yeah. My memory's gotten really bad. Yeah, we gotta get her mace or something. She's like attached to me 99% of the time. It's just not something you really think about that much. She's literally always attached to me. Dementia. I jumped.
Hey, Lloyd! Here's the one about the sponge that made it through the
Fair enough, Newt, but you'll be thinking differently when you fucking get them and like it's just random, dude. Like it's literally random. You can always have more cards. The generosity is definitely acknowledged and appreciated, but I do wanna, you know, I do wanna keep you in mind. I want you to keep in mind as well. It is just completely random, you know. You're gonna get 5 exact same boxes. Yeah. Yeah, man, like, I've gotten to that point. My memory used to be really fucking sharp, like, even 2 or 3 years ago. It's gotten really bad over the past, like, year and a half, especially. Honestly, it's based, though. Like, if you bought 18 boxes, I would expect you to enter all the giveaways, because, like, you're trying to complete them, so... Like, your best shot at completing them is getting more chances, you know? Like, you're into TCG, so you know how it is. That's how it is. Because, like, you're gonna end up buying overstock, you know what I mean? Not even greed, it's just like... You just know how it is, you know?
Oh, that's a headache waiting to happen. Vacuuming up manliness, even in
I think the
corner.
jersey's gotten worse. Like, I would have been in your boat like 10 years ago, but I just find that, like, people in New Jersey are just generally very unfriendly, and it's also being, like, heavily gentrified, and it's expensive, and the weather is, like, I'm always unhappy with the weather for some reason or another. I literally went over the border to Pennsylvania for, like, 5 minutes the other day to go to Spirit Halloween. And the people in Pennsylvania, in that one contained area, they were just so nice. I'm like, am I in a different world? These people were just so fucking friendly. Maybe it was a contained experience, but yeah, right? I'm telling you, man, Pennsylvania might be the move. There might not be a worse year on record for weather here in my lifetime, dude. We got the 0 degrees day and we got the 106 degrees day. Well, you went to like northern PA. You weren't like in the Philadelphia area, different area, I think, right? You went there for GDQ at one point. Very, very different part of Pennsylvania. Yeah, it's super fucking different part. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah, not even close, no. Yeah, Pittsburgh, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Words and shit slip out of my head these days. Now, I used to be a New Jersey Defender 10 years ago, but I don't know, these days I'm just not too hot on New Jersey.
These just ooze macho. Back at ya.
Perhaps. I don't know, I think that I'm in a pretty decent situation, because as long as there's internet, I can go wherever. Like, this fucking hotspot that we got from T-Mobile is cranking, dude, like, as far as streaming goes. I get like 30 to 40 up on this thing, it's the same as my fucking home internet that I pay for. I mean, I'm paying for fucking both now, unfortunately, but, you know. Oh, it's shit, but it's good enough for me. Could be better, but yeah. If life takes me to literally playing movie on the moon, I'll do it. I'll literally go into space and play a movie for the moon. If that's where it all ends, like, I'm okay with that. Life well spent. You fucking shitting me. Yeah, I think that, like, Optimum is more just, like, incompetence
One last spot with those
and poor infrastructure than it is greed. But the throttling is definitely fucked up, though. The throttling is greed, and I'm getting throttled, so it is what it is. From the perspective of the person who actually pays for it, for the last 3 years there were no problems, and they are 100% throttling at this point. I will say though, ever since that T-Mobile shit, we have had no issues. There was that one day where like the T-Mobile was down for some reason, like I was getting 0 up and 0 down, but I just unplugged and replugged my Ethernet cable when it went back to the way it was. So I don't know, maybe there's some weird bug frequency.
Mindy was right. They knock over like
Yeah, maybe it has something to do with that.
They're just like giant dominoes.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention earlier, maybe I did, but Twitch Plays got another 10 hours on the timer. They reached 200 specials, so they got 10 hours. Those are going to be a lot less frequent from now on, though, because the spatulas are going to get a lot harder, and there aren't as many of them, so really this timer is more like 123 hours, so we are edging, but, you know. You guys did get 10 hours out of it. Not even a week left. Money! It's over, guys. Up here we go.
Chat. In 10 seconds, we're gonna have a movie moment. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Oh. 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 Ah! Ah! Money.
I'm sorry, tipped. Oh god.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
You have to get here.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Movie just keeps trying new things on him.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands emoji. South Georgia and South
this is
Sandwich
fucking
Islands
shit,
emoji. South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands emoji. South Georgia and
Thanks for
South
beating the
Sandwich
game.
Islands emoji. South Georgia and
I
South
think it's 400
Sandwich Islands
spatulas to beat the game, is it
emoji.
not?
South Georgia and South
So it's just
Sandwich
10
Islands
hours.
emoji. South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands emoji. South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands emoji. South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands
We can make
emoji.
it
South
400
Georgia and South
spatulas
Sandwich
for that one
Islands
specifically.
emoji. South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands 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 emoji. South Georgia and South
she's getting
Sandwich
talked
Islands
about,
emoji.
yeah.
South Georgia and
That
South
confirms
Sandwich
it.
Islands emoji. South Georgia and South Sandwich
Doing
Islands
what I wrote.
emoji. South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands emoji. South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands emoji. South Georgia and South
better not be
Sandwich
on your
Islands
phone while you're
emoji.
walking.
South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands emoji.
Yeah, but, like,
South Georgia
I
and
knew,
South
but I didn't
Sandwich
wanna
Islands
believe it, you know what I
emoji.
mean?
South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands emoji. South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands emoji.
I wanted to
South
believe
Georgia
that,
and
like,
South
maybe
Sandwich
something
Islands
came over
emoji.
her.
South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands
In the time
emoji.
that
South
we,
Georgia and South
discussed
Sandwich
all this,
Islands
I wanted to believe
emoji.
that
South
maybe
Georgia and
a
South
change of
Sandwich
heart
Islands
occurred, so I didn't
emoji.
ask.
South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands
But I knew
emoji.
that.
South Georgia and South Sandwich
you
Islands
did.
emoji. South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands 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 emoji, 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 South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands emoji.
If my nuts were dragging through glass, I don't know if I'd be falling asleep. My body might actually shut down, man. This fucking dickhead, dude. Oh god.
Front-facing baby chick emoji, 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 front-facing baby chick emoji,
Yeah, I'll be honest,
front-facing
like, I've been
baby chick
knocking on the door
emoji,
fast
front-facing
lately.
baby
On
chick
occasion.
emoji, front-facing baby chick
Not the
emoji,
worst thing in the
front-facing baby chick emoji, front-facing
Yeah, I was thinking
baby
about
chick
trying meth,
emoji,
actually.
front-facing baby chick emoji, 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 front-facing baby chick
favorite is man in a
emoji,
wheelchair
front-facing
facing
baby
left
chick
and right.
emoji, front-facing baby chick 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 chick emoji, front facing baby 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 chick.
Yeah, thanks for the bits. Yeah, my internet just like went out, except for the stream stayed up though, right? It's working now.
Money!
Oh, it's the on.
Are you tired of the emoji spam yet, Shift? You know, there's new you circumflex or emojis in my show. You wanna watch my show, Shift? Come on, I know you love the show, Shift. Wanna watch it?
That may have inadvertently killed the text-to-speech. So you're welcome, I guess.
If I catch you spamming emojis in your TTS donations, you will be banned from getting prostate exams from yours truly. Enjoy the cancer.
But I didn't spam and I still have his cancer.
Let me look.
I got him.
Oh my god, man. There were 300 baby chick emojis and I think, yeah, it would have just still been fucking blind.
There's a key.
Yeah. Banana, thank you for 51 months.
There's a key.
Mickey? My internet went out, I don't know. Shit happened. At least the stream didn't go out. Is anybody really begging me to replay the baby chicken emoji?
Return to tradition. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex.
I did see that, yeah.
You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex.
Money!
You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex.
Oh, bro.
You circumflex. I circumflex.
Oh, bro.
You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex.
Fucking
You
cute.
circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex.
Bro.
I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex.
Here it comes. This shit's not ending.
Hello, Chef. It is me once again, Movie the Camel here, to propose a challenge to you. If you can make it to Blank Topo List, also known as 40 Goofy Goober tokens, this run chat will get a 3-4 pack giveaway.
Oh shit.
If you die before, then they get nothing.
Trying my best. Chaos, thank you for 44 months. You're gonna have to wait 30 minutes to hear that though.
Buy cards, left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, left
I'll see you in 30
magnifying glass
minutes.
emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, left
Thanks, man,
magnifying
for
glass
44.
emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass
Buy cards to
emoji,
skip
left
it.
magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji,
Buy
left
cards to
magnifying
skip it.
glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass
Time to
emoji,
mute the
left
tab.
magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, left magnifying glass emoji,
Eventually it just becomes
right
white
magnifying
noise, like you don't
glass
hear it
emoji,
anymore.
left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, 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 left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji,
Oh my
left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji,
Yeah, it's pretty much
left
there for me.
magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying
Yeah,
glass
tomorrow is
emoji,
Mr.
left
Bean's Wacky
magnifying
Wednesday.
glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, left magnifying 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 glass
Bean
emoji,
LTA.
right magnifying glass emoji, left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji,
You gotta
left
find a skip that
magnifying
makes the
glass
game
emoji,
between
right magnifying glass emoji, left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, left
Go for it,
magnifying
thanks, man.
glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, left magnifying 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 glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji,
How are we
left
moving?
magnifying glass emoji, right
maybe like
magnifying
2
glass
a.m., I'm
emoji,
thinking.
left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, 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 left magnifying glass emoji.
Let's browse YouTube. Boy is fired for helping Elon Musk. Next day, he receives the opportunity of a lifetime.
Holy shit, man, based.
Elon Musk disguises himself as homeless man, gets kicked out of restaurant. Manager regrets it.
Wow, unbelievably fucking based.
Asking people for money and giving them hundreds of
Person in
dollars.
suit levitating emoji. Person in 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 suit levitating emoji.
You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex, you circumflex, I circumflex. Oh? 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 No!
I've got a real challenge for you two.
Yeah, 1 second, I gotta read this.
Movie forever. Movie forever.
Is it not reading chat?
Money!
Yeah, Brandon, thank you, man. Probably some fucking bug. I didn't even see that donation on my stream live chat, probably. Bits have been a little bit buggy lately. TTS is broken. It's the best I can do.
Hey, a desert at the bottom of the sea.
I don't think it's broken. Oh, it's 3 boxes? Wait, it's 3 boxes, not 3 foils, right? Yeah, there could be some confusion there. I think we had 3 foils. Yeah, 3 foil packs sounds right. That's the product listing in itself.
Did Minnie bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
No, that was this run, wasn't it?
Money!
It was during Frogfish. Good thing, thanks.
More movie, 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 yeah, more movie, more movie, more movie, more more. Oh.
Oh ho! Oh ho! Oh!
Money!
Oh ho!
Great sliding. Here's your reward.
Look at this.
That is really nice.
14 inches.
Whoa! That is really super winded and nitwit like you get so girthy. But wait, you ain't seen nothing yet. Check this out.
Impressive. Very nice. Now let's see shadows. Look at that curve. The tasteful thickness of it. It even has an inhibitor ring.
What the fuck?
Movie.
Greetings. Movie.
By the way, Patrick, when was the last time you took a bath?
Mo 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 Mo, 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 and no, and G. By the just this I Mo, 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 Mo.
This shit was fucking movie.
Did nobody bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
If we get past 43, we're going straight to 51.
I can do anything because I'm SpongeBob Scoob.
Didn't ask.
Money!
Oh, God.
Shift. I'm going to come in and vacuum. You.
Lava room and bird room, both together.
Money!
You. Okay, sweetie, I'm done now. Enjoy your movie.
Alright, time to jerk off to Yuri.
Oh?
Dot.
Very good.
Wait, what the fuck is this bullshit? I can't jerk off to a man in a beard. I guess SpongeBob works. Oh. Guys.
Oh.
Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corner.
Welcome back. Nice. I'm glad you got some good exercise on your wall. That's nice.
I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now.
Oh my God, bro.
Return to sender.
Money!
Oh? 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 Hello there, little guy.
Bello, Julalility Amo. Me want banana. Oh, beedoo beedoo.
Make sure you put it down when you open the door. If I go in and
Money!
Chat. We're gonna have a movie moment in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh! 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 Ah! Ah!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Oh! 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 Oh!
We're men.
Oh! 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 Oh!
Bottom one hapless soul at a time.
Money!
Sonic, please let me out of here. Yummy yummy in my tummy. Be quiet, Faker, you are safe inside of me. Please, there are chili dogs in here. It smells so bad. Okay, that's it, Faker. No one insults chili dogs. Run!
What's going on, man? Son of a bitch, man. Oh my god, man. You know what? Actually, I think it actually works on Planetopolis because the thing moves faster. Like the bullets move faster on Planetopolis. That might actually be what the problem is.
Movie 6.
I get it now.
7. Movie 6. 7.
Never fear,
Movie
good citizen.
6. 7. Movie 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 6. 7.
Should be so this chat wouldn't have a chance to get free cards and would have to buy the cards themselves. Kids, buy more cards.
Buy more cards.
Buy more cards.
Hey.
nacho stuff.
Oh shit, alright. Can you send me like a screenshot of what it looks like? An example of it. A browser source, I mean, obviously. The camel doesn't eat. The camel's immortal. He's fasting. And by fasting, I mean he occasionally eats Taco Bell and slop as a singular meal. And by occasionally, I mean every day. Furious typing incoming.
The manliness has
Background giggling incoming. And trying not to giggle and eat my Baja Blast at the same time incoming. Breathing out of my nose because I'm trying not to laugh while drinking Baja Blast through a straw. What's so great about that shit anyway? Is it good? Can I try some? Does it taste like antifreeze? Oh. Yeah, you're right, it is. I'm trying to get like a good, like... even higher than I already am, huh? It tastes weird. I don't think I like it. It tastes like a cleaning product. I slopped it up. You know, when we go to Dairy Queen, they're inconsistent too. Like, sometimes they skimp on the special sauce, you know.
SpongeBob, Patrick.
Special sauce. Shift burger joint.
So much destruction.
Yeah. That's a big problem for brand image. You know, like, which fast food restaurant is consistent these days, though? Chipotle has never been consistent. Moe's is consistently mid. Apparently Taco Bell is not consistent. Optimum is consistently bad. Arby's is consistently a biohazard. I was gonna say Chick-fil-A might be the only one that's actually consistent everywhere, but even then, good Chipotle hits hard. Qdoba, I've had like once or twice. I enjoyed it. That was also like 7 years ago. The last time I was in an airport was the last time I had a Qdoba, so 7 years ago.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
I'm not gonna lie, like, I had 2 sips of that Baja Blast. I'm already burping and my stomach feels disturbed.
Plankton is using those radio towers to broadcast his evil.
Weird. I mean, it's fucking cleaning agents. I gotta look up what the fuck they put in that, man. I had 2 whole sips. I feel it. It's like chicken nuggets, man. Like the last time I had McNuggets, like that shit hit my stomach like a brick. What could they possibly put into that to make me feel this way after having 2 sips, bro? It's not food. It's not just sugar, it's something else, man. Black meth.
So much destruction.
Cooties. I got cooties from my girlfriend. Bro. You know, isn't it even a good idea to do an RB sub-goal? I mean, we know it's a bad idea, but I'm saying, is something, can we get away with it, you know? Is it something we can get away with? Dude, my stomach does not feel good after that. So all it took was 2 sips. What are we trying to get away with? Eating Arby's. I had 2 sips of her Baja Blast and I already smell it in my breath. Like I'm burping it up and my stomach is like disturbed. Like I feel a little bit of like light pain. That shit's poison. My stomach just doesn't eat shit like I don't put that in my stomach, so when I eat it, it doesn't even know what to do with it. I mean, if having a strong stomach for eating slop means eating slop all the time, I'll pass on that.
You've won the.
I can't believe I let her get Taco Bell. Uh-huh. It's quite unfortunate that she's done the route. Like, she knows how to get there without my help now, so... Now she actually has to prove to herself that she can stop.
Shift is a bully. I just shit my diaper. Shift is a bully. I just shit my diaper. Shift is a bully.
There might be fun fellas.
I just shit my diaper. Shift is a bully. I just shit my diaper.
I'm not feeling like a game of pets right now.
Take you away.
Whoa!
Shift is a bully. I just shit my diaper. Shift is a bully. I just shit my diaper. Shift is a bully. I just
Hey, I'm hitting myself over letting her do it.
Please just
She wouldn't do it if I told her not to.
Hey, Lloyd! You're the one about the sponge that made it through the desert?
nothing like a little man type stuff.
I genuinely like to taste things every once in a while, but like oftentimes when I do, I just feel so disappointed. Like it never lives up to expectations, so I don't need more. Dude, IHOP is a fucking slop house, dude.
Money!
Oh, thanks.
Alright, time to really fuck with your heads. The ocean is a soup.
Elaborate.
What do you normally need for a soup?
Water, salt, veggies, and if I'm feeling peckish, a little bit of meat. Oh my god, the ocean is a soup.
The ocean is a soup.
Alright, new conversation. What's your worst experience at IHOP ever? I'll tell you mine. There was this lady, my waitress one time at IHOP. She was, you know, she was very inattentive, and then when she finally came with the fucking food, she handed it to me with sweat dripping down her arm and onto the plate. One of my worst experiences at any restaurant, let alone. My worst experience at Red Robin actually happened fairly recently. Ruby and I were there just like seeing if it was slop. We were just curious out of nostalgic reasons. This dude was literally fucking letting us stack dishes and didn't come to clean anything up. He was like talking with the hose, not fucking paying attention. When the bill came, it was like $80, right? Like, what the fuck? What do we get for $80? A couple of burgers and like a little dessert. Not even. Yeah, Denny's is like, you're asking for it if you go to Denny's, really.
I'm feeling like more of a man already.
I never disliked Applebee's, but
I'm doing this
it's not the best, obviously. It's just bar food. Like, I don't know. You're going to these places for alcohol, you're not going to them for food. Red Robin's a weird one, because it was like obviously a family restaurant that rebranded into a bar. So it's just weird. What even is the identity of Red Robin? Also, thanks. I don't know if it's gonna even play.
But wait, there's more. Popcorn with butter is cereal.
Please shut up. I'm begging you.
Think about it. Most cereal is made from corn, and butter is made of milk, so buttered popcorn is basically breakfast cereal.
I miss the basement.
I've actually been kind of craving popcorn lately. Not one of the worst things to crave, but... I was talking about popcorn in chat the other day, and there was a guy in my chat who was like giving me all these crazy suggestions. Like, what the fuck did you tell me to do to it? Some crazy shit with like pepper and stuff, like I don't know. It sounded really good. It was like a fucking popcorn movie or some shit. Yeah, I tried Pilk, it was fine, I suppose. It just tastes like a melted root beer float. Yeah, that is right. You have a good memory. He was talking about putting like coffee grinds into it. Like something with like butter and like coffee grinds and stuff. Like, coffee grinds into popcorn is really interesting. The coffee tastes. The flavor of coffee is just really good. A lot of stuff goes nicely with coffee flavor. Bro, don't kill me, please. I don't want to die. Oh God, bro. I've done Old Bay on chips too. You can imagine it tastes pretty similar. Okay, thanks for good luck.
Upsy daisy!
Now I can get all my wrinkles out.
Nothing like a little man type stuff. Upsy daisy!
Huh? Oh, the clips? Alright, cool. Also, it's 9 p.m. It's time to start shit posting. This is when the shit gets real. I just want to see nothing but movie and diaper jokes for the next 3 hours. I literally cleaned up my diarrhea yesterday.
I found one last spot with those ugly.
Baxter diarrheaed on my pizza.
Did Mindy bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
I didn't do that.
Looks like fireworks.
Go get some.
Are you gonna eat it?
Let Mindy say this. Money!
Yeah, thanks for the movie. Let me stick some movie in the movie.
At this point, I'm just busting people's balls. Here's another brain kerfuffle. Why the fuck does flammable and inflammable meant the same thing, but correct and incorrect are opposites? Fuck English. Actually, fuck all Latin-based languages. In fact, we fuck all Latin-based languages. In fact.
Wait, I think you stroked out. What did you do to get him to say that? New strat? What kind of strat?
They're just like giant dominoes!
Yeah, there might be something
Talk
there.
about pretty rock formation, Patrick. This one's a beaut!
Moving. What's up, Lenny? Yeah, just so you guys are aware, we did get the 200 spatulas 10 hours out of the timer, so if it weren't for that, we'd be at 122, just so you can keep track of like how the timer's doing and what's up, you know what I'm saying?
Money!
Yo.
Come, come, come. Person in suit levitating emoji. Come, 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 come. Front facing baby chick emoji. 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 Come, 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 come. Left magnifying glass emoji. Right magnifying glass emoji. Left magnifying glass emoji. Right magnifying glass emoji. Left magnifying glass emoji. Right magnifying glass emoji. Come, 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 come. Person in suit levitating emoji. Come, 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 come. Left magnifying glass emoji. Right magnifying glass emoji. Left magnifying glass emoji. Right magnifying glass emoji. Front facing baby chick 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 emoji. Come, come, come. Person in suit levitating emoji.
I think we need new songs to reflect the new memes, like a circumflex song and like other bullshit. Just the Arabic dudes just saying "oh" a million times. I think we need some new additions to the playlist with the new jokes. Yeah, I can do that. Can you sign in through Google on Suno? I think you're better off finishing the costumes and props, hon. But at some point, you know. I'll let the Minister of Propaganda take care of that. Falsetto has a lot of experience. Yeah. He's been doing it for a couple of years with the media shares. That's why I asked him to do it, because he had a lot of experience doing it. Yeah, no, we definitely, I mean, there's plenty of things that we can do, right? Like, if you want to be working on something every day, there will come a point where we'll be working on that, for sure. You just gotta figure out how to do it. I can even just get you a license, honestly. Just cancel my own. It's not use mine. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty... I'm not even gonna try to bait with that. I will be wearing the cow suit. You already got him, yeah. He's already on it. To be expected, honestly. Thanks, man. That reminds me, there are actually a bunch of songs I haven't reviewed yet. I could probably get those on soon, too. I still have like 40 or so songs from the other playlist that I haven't even listened to. Exact thing we tried to do 4 years ago, but the tech just wasn't there yet. We were literally gonna pay somebody like I know somebody who like has contact with like professional like studio orchestra bullshit. We were gonna pay them to make a no cheese cover, but now you can just have like 1,000 no cheese covers of all different songs. It costs $10 a month. I guess it also costs time too. Which, by the way, Falsetto, if you want me to pay you at some point, even if you literally just want to, like, like, you just use it for fucking cards. I know you don't want to, like, accept payment, but, like, literally just say yes and just, like, take it and spend it on cards if you want, man. Like, you definitely deserve something for doing all this, you know?
Money!
Yo, thanks.
Something dark side. Something complete.
Guys, whatever happened to all the Trump diaper and senile Biden jokes?
That died when Chad ate Taco Bell and contracted autism.
Autism. And that was just... Oh? Oh! Oh? That's literally what Sleepyhead's doing, by the way. Like, he didn't want to accept payment, and I insisted he did. Just spend it on cards, and he doesn't want to take it. You know what I'm saying? You guys deserve something. I won't let you not accept anything. At some point, you'll be accepting payment. You'll accept for them. I mean, if we can reach an agreement, then that's fine. It's not my money in my mind. I received something for it, so it's no longer mine. Well, maybe we'll fucking last till like next year and you'll be able to get in at some point. Well, there are going to be new Switch 2 controllers at some point, but Creo cards are limited, so forward-thinking decision, you know what I'm saying?
Don't laugh at me.
Also, worth mentioning as well, because I know some people are like trying to collect. Obviously, like, I'm never gonna like deny you if you, because we're doing the signed rares too. I'm never gonna deny you an autograph in person if you meet me, obviously. But there will be a way of knowing whether like your card was an original autograph or like something that like you met me to get. It's gonna be like first 10 serial numbers. If you have a first 10 serial number, you know it's one of the autographed ones that you pulled from the packs physically. So that'll be the difference between those. But yeah, I'll never deny you an autograph. I'll autograph 1,000 if you want me to, honestly. I've already seen a couple of autographed penises, unfortunately. I wasn't even the one who autographed them. They had fucking shit with them. Sadly, I've seen. There's the reason why we don't do Snapchat anymore. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, I'm going to try for that, to make sure that, like, you get the collectors in order that you got them. Like, the first person to order the collector's edition gets serial number 1, the second person gets serial number 2, so forth. We're gonna try to do that, but I can't make any promises. It'd be really cool if we do that. Who actually got number 1? It would have been the first one that popped up on the screen, I guess. You got the first one? Dang, dude. Maybe you actually are gonna get it. But I will try my best to make that work if it's feasible. I don't see why it wouldn't be, because they have like the list of orders and when people got them. I sent the order in so fast I didn't put my name and info. My old phone number.
There's a key.
You got it though.
We only need one more.
I also really like the idea of autographing them on stream too, because like we can't do certification things, but your certification is just like download the VOD and save it somewhere, because you should be able to match up the autographs with the serial numbers if you go back and look to make sure it's legit. Like the autographs are gonna look a certain way. You'll see that they're autographed on exactly the way. It's a really good idea for authentication. And of course, you get the Creo sticker as well, the holographic sticker for authentication for Creo. But it would have been so sick to have an actual certificate, but yeah. Maybe next time, right? There are gonna be plenty more giveaways. Like, the timer hasn't even gotten low yet. There'll be plenty, don't worry.
I'll be right back.
SpongeBob, wait! Bring my chocolate.
I'll have 2 chocolate banana splits with sprinkled fairy stars and goober beans. With extra sauce, please. You can let go now. I said let go, please. What kind of old lady are you?
I'll save you, SpongeBob!
No, they're voiced by the original actors.
I'll bring you like that. Keep doing it. Patrick, don't get near his mouth. Good job, Patrick.
Please stop now. My legs are crampy.
Almost there. Keep trying, buddy.
That kind of spooked me out, but we made it.
Patrick. To get to Shell City, the only
Yeah, skipping text-to-speech.
Again!
Yeah, this subathon, I mean, like, if it continues, as long as it does continue, there are going to be constant adjustments and additions and shit. Absolutely.
How is that for you?
Smash! Break!
Going down!
That Christmas oil will hit like crazy too. Like, worth noting that, like, as we go along, there are going to be like Twitch deals and shit. Like, if the subathon goes on for months, there will be like like discounted gift subs and like September deals and Christmas deals and stuff like that. Like, I don't know how long the Creo cards are going to be available during the subathon. It ends up going for months and months and months, but
I can see my rock.
I'm at least prepared to say that we'll have the Creo cards for a couple of months, you know? I could try to push for longer, but you guys want to get them eventually, you know? Eventually you want to get them. Yeah, fair to say, we got the oil to get to September.
She wasn't kidding!
If the Creo cards end up, you know, wrapping up and we don't have anything new.
Pull over! I need to.
Try to make her some new products.
Do you have any free?
No fish. I can't.
Yeah, I mean, it'd increase costs quite a bit. I don't know if that's feasible. Part of the whole thing is there's only one print run as well, you know? Like, at what point does it become like, we're doing multiple print runs, you know? Like, let's say the subathon goes on for 2 years and we're doing multiple print runs, like, and we're still printing them after the 10 years running windows are.
Must have been something he ate.
Yeah, we can always have new things, though. We can even just do a new collector's edition if it's only one card, right? We could start doing, like, monthly drops, maybe. Like, every month has a new card you can get.
Take that, you big monster thing!
So many choices, so little time.
It could vary. It has the makings of the longest subathon in history, definitely.
Thanks to your overwhelming support, I was able to partner with Creo to bring you 10 years running, the official Shift Community Trading Card Series, a celebration of our favorite memories and a love letter to the fans. This is a fully physical trading CA.
Do you have any threes?
2 years,
Steady as she goes.
12 years running, the official Shift Creo series.
I can't. How you like me now?
Holy.
This place is full of horrible
money.
This is a fully physical trading card series with 100 unique and fully illustrated memories to collect and trade. Hand drawn by our very own community artists and crafted to reflect our stream atmosphere through humor and little Easter eggs for the veteran.
You're it's a fancy curtain opener thingy.
Thanks to your overwhelming support, I was able to partner with Creo to bring you 10 years running, the official Shift Community Trading Card Series, a celebration of our favorite memories and a love letter to the fans. This is a fully physical trading card series, with 100 unique and fully illustrated memories to collect and trade, hand-drawn by our very own community artists and crafted to reflect our stream atmosphere through humor and little Easter eggs for the veteran viewers. They are definitively Shift cards, rounded corner to rounded corner. Each year of our 10-year run has 10 dedicated cards to moments, memes and movie magic that defined an era of streams. Every aspect of this series feels period accurate, as if each card was designed when these moments actually occurred. With a limited run, these are collector's items. All cards and boxes will be given serial numbers to reflect the specific print you received out of thousands, and the printing molds that were used to create them will be destroyed forever once our single print run has been concluded. All 100 cards have scarce holographic variants as well, which will be tough to collect, but I'm sure that through trading with others, someone will eventually collect the ultimate master set of 100 standard cards and all of their holo variants at a grand total of 200 total cards. They wanted the trailer. Ultimate goal of this project is to unite fans across all eras of this 10-year journey, trading and sharing memories of our favorite moments you've experienced in our corner of the internet. Deciding which 100 moments to include in this series and the wacky ways to portray them has been a massive undertaking over the past few years, and I am confident we've struck a balance between the comedy and class you expect and look forward to, but it wouldn't be complete without something unexpected. This is the 10 years running Collector's Edition card. It is a special card outside the series of 100, each and every one of them hand autographed by myself and sold within a protective slab and a display case. The background sky is treated with holographic foil, so it shimmers and shines to create a 3D effect for the foreground, a popping effect for the iconic battle salute. But what makes this card special isn't the surface level details. This Collector's Edition card was illustrated by Caleb Muir, a renowned storyboard artist best known for his work on the beloved first 3 seasons of SpongeBob SquarePants and the 2004 SpongeBob SquarePants movie. Though he is best known for these contributions in the SpongeBob fandom, it is lesser known that he is also the artist who drafted the original army salute that appears on the box art of a video
these
game,
contributions in the SpongeBob fandom. It is lesser known that he's also the artist who drafted the original army salute that appears on the box art of the video game, which some of you might be familiar with. Collaborating W.
It is the definitive collector's item for everything Shift, Sponge, and speedrunning. The 10 years running Collector's Edition will retail at $54.99 USD before shipping, and the booster boxes including 8 packs of 10, totaling 80 cards, will retail at $44.99 USD before shipping. Each pack guarantees 1 rare card or better with a chance for more, and 1 to 2 holographic foil cards minimum. There is also a small chance you'll find hand-autographed rare cards in these packs, but only the Collector's Edition guarantees an autograph with every unit. And of course, every Creo purchase will boost the timer of our celebratory subathon, with a 15% time boost bonus compared to what you get from subs and bits. We also have an economy option of 3 foil packs for those on a budget who still want to experience the series. For most of you who have supported for upward of a decade, it's most important to me that everyone who wants them can get them, so this option was essential to include. You can pre-order the 10 years running booster boxes, foils, and Collector's Edition now at quickster.gg. The subathon timer is active and prepared to add time with your purchases. There you'll find as well a virtual gallery displaying the illustrations and details from many of the 100
The 10 years running booster boxes and foils will be overstocked based on how many are pre-ordered during the subathon, but the Collector's Edition is pre-order only and will no longer be offered after the subathon concludes.
But the Collector's
I'm
Edition
very
is
much
pre-order
looking
only,
forward.
and will no longer be offered after the subathon concludes. I'm very much looking forward to the community trying to collect and put together the full series when these ship out, like a massive scrapbook of internet memories brought to life in physical form. But until then, we have a huge event to enjoy and many challenges to complete. So visit quickster.gg to secure your Creo cards and boost the timer throughout the celebration. And with that, let's get back to the main event, the Decade Dash.
I prefer cotton, thank you.
The question was, how many boxes to automatically trigger the ad? Oh boy, I'll think on that. But yeah, the question was, would you be able to get every card by getting 2 boxes in a collector's? No, that's, they're random. So when you buy a box, it randomly gives you cards. So like, you get 8 packs of 10.
The train was still running around here.
I'm not still muted. You get 8 packs of 10.
How was that for you?
And out of those foils, like, there are going to be rare cards, there are going to be common cards. And you'll probably get duplicates and you'll be able to trade them. But yeah, you have
Did you know the
160
10
total
years
with any
running
card.
collector's edition will retail at $54.99 before shipping, and the booster boxes, including 8 packs of 10 totaling 80 cards, will retail at $44.99 before shipping. Each pack guarantees 1 rare card or better.
1 box for the ad. I'm thinking like 5 boxes or more maybe.
This one's a beaut.
5 boxes or more. 2 is like, nah, I feel like that'd just be constantly happening. I feel like it would just literally never stop. 2 boxes to trigger the ad. You guys just want the ad to keep playing over and over and over again. We can look into it.
Either way, Patrick.
Don't
one
feed
was the
into the
last time you
autism.
took a bath.
I don't think it hurts. Duffy. Ooh, that's quick flash.
Fancy curtain opener thingy. Haha. Fancy curtain opener thingy. Again.
The fucking AI somewhere. You know, like, it'd be crazy if, like, we shipped them in 2 months and then subathon lasts for, like, fucking 7 months. All the way back to the point where they actually ship, they manufacture and they ship. And then we actually, like, rip them during the subathon and people can continue buying them after they're overstocked. That'd be fucking insane. The never-ending trading card stream. Well, we're making commands for it. Oh my god. That's not gonna get annoying really fast.
Hey, a desert at the bottom of the sea.
This is her strategy. She needs more people to buy the cards, so we print more of the rare ones, so she has a better chance of getting all of them. It's all about the ratios. The more we print, the more get made. The more get made, the more full sets there are.
Fancy curtain opener thingy.
Did Mickey bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
E minor. Yeah, alright. Curtain over thingy. Yeah, alright.
Fancy curtain opener thingy.
Real shit though, the economy option is fucking based this time around, especially because Creo wanted to do bigger boxes for more price. Like same price point per card, but like bigger boxes that cost more. So you're still paying just as much, but it's better for shipping. So I'm like, well, if we're gonna do that, we need like an option for people who only want to spend like 20 something. Yeah. Because they were like 35 bucks last time, but you only got like 5 packs or some shit. Yeah, you're right. That's actually something we should do right now. Give me a minute, I'll take care of that. It's Nightbot, right? Oh, no. So, like, we blacklist, URLs except for, like, some. They were unblocklisted. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to do this, though. It's like... the moderation. Links. Here we go. Try now. Should work now.
Money!
Talk about pretty rock formation, Patrick.
It's me fancy curtain opener thingy. 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 Oh?
Chat. We're gonna have a curtain opener thingy in 10.
No!
Did nobody bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
We got the near back-to-back queen with the Mr. Krabs intermission. Chat. Non-mods. Try posting quickster.gg, see if the link works. Creo cards are all set in stone. It only goes up to the final moment recorded is alright, good, it works, nice. Yeah, the final moment recorded in the Creo cards is the full circle. That's the last one that we had. It's not the literal final card, but yeah, it's the final moment that we chose. So yeah, everything past the full circle is not part of it. Sash on that. That's good. Medic! Came out nice. It's a nice card. Jars reference in one of the cards, so it's only a matter of time until somebody gets that fucking idea. Just the patchy curtain opener for just like in general. Just like for any purpose, anytime. curtain opener thing into Thanos. That'd be pretty funny, actually. Added as like one of the event triggers for the meme runs. Yeah, Cat in the Hat. Yeah, exactly. Same brain cell. Yeah, like, Thanos is so loud that if I have it play through my end, it breaks the stream. Like, I literally can't even have Thanos without muting it on my end.
Come on, wherever you are.
It's so fucking loud, dude. How much to get rid of Thanos? Oh, dude. Thanos is a fucking classic. Bro, I don't even understand how the fuck I'm alive right now.
Money!
Type stuff.
Very, very sketch. Yeah, thank you.
We're going to have me fancy curtain opener thingy in.
It literally doesn't get louder than Thanos. I tried, trust me.
9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Thanks to your overwhelming support, I was able to partner with Creo to bring you 10 years running the official shift trading cards.
Fuck. Oh? What makes this card special is not the surface level details. Oh? Oh-ho! Oh! By the way, I mentioned this in passing, but Caleb actually asked for the URL. He said he wanted to like show it to some of his fans, see if he can bring me some customers. He's a really cool guy. Like, he's a very fucking cool dude. I'm not even concerned about like him being like traumatized by seeing the fucking stream, all this shit posting and shit, because he literally works on American Dad, and that show is extremely unhinged. Yeah, he was literally working on that shit while we were conferencing, discussing the plan for the card. It was expensive. That's part of the reason why the cost is, like, the price is so high for it. But, like, you know, I know what it's worth, you know what I mean? Like, it's definitive. It has that it factor. I'd rather not say because, like, what the fuck? That shit literally just fucking appeared out of nowhere, dude. Again. SpongeBob is dead. I saw the shadow, but it was too late for me to realize where it was. Guys, I'm wearing orange glasses. The yellow stuff is very hard to see.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
Good.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't like putting prices on stuff like that. It makes it feel less mystical, you know? Definitely much higher budget than the other cards, but yeah. The whole thing together is pretty fucking high budget.
I'd like to wake up now.
Mystic. It's good. I need a day where I just pig out, dude. I've been under-eating because of the subathon. Like, I just fucking have like a Baskin Robbins shake and just die of diabetes.
Macho stuff.
True, actually.
I don't know what this.
SpongeBob.
Anti-curtain opener thingy. Option for what? I can't hear you. Oh. 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 Oh.
A new path.
Oh. Yeah, I know it's doable.
Going up.
I think that Grand Shine used to do it for us, but he died unfortunately, so we gotta figure out how to do it. Actually, we don't know where Grand Shine is. He's not actually dead, hopefully. Maybe he'll show up at some point. I'm telling you, at least 3 of those cards are based on text-to speeches that he fucking sent. Like Daggett getting kicked out of the SpongeBob fan club. And fuck, there was like another one. It's really hard for me to see shit out of these yellow. Like anything yellow is just hard for me to see.
A new path.
Yellow Avenger. The boom 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 shit. Who started that with the clowns dancing? We haven't sold any cards in 2 hours. Dream's gonna end. Buy more cards. Fancy curtain opening thing. Personal favorite. I mean, I get asked that question a lot, especially with my speed runs as well, right? Like, I feel like I shouldn't say, even if I could say it, I shouldn't say, but there are a lot that come to mind. Like, the Poopy movie emergency is just like fucking great. You know, obviously Caleb's cards are amazing. A lot of the cards I haven't shown are also amazing as well. I chose not to show them because they're just as intriguing without being shown as they are seeing the art, you know. The Pop-Tarts card is really great. I like that one too. I think a lot of my favorites literally made the carousel wheel at the top of the webpage. Drinking water, diaper dance. Yeah, the crowd control is for the other events that we may never get to because of the crowd control BFB. It's a side event though. Even if we were doing side events right now, like it wouldn't be taking up a lot of our time. Yeah, you're right. I should just do that. Yeah. Yeah, it's a fan favorite moment. It needed a great club.
Drawbridge is going up. There's the edge of town.
Haris al-Mulshahid and the Prophet's Stone. She got paid.
That's my favorite line ever.
Right back to me.
Now. I'm not feeling like a game of
I think
right
I
now.
did try some like specific flavors toasted and frozen after. I like the cookie dough one frozen. I don't know if I still fuck with it now though. I barely fucked with it back then. I was still addicted to processed sugar in 2021, so I probably wouldn't hit the same now. Oh yeah, Sloppy Sleepover is another fantastic one. The final 10 are all really, really good. They're all funny. The Happy Birthday card is great. You guys haven't seen that one, obviously. Yeah, obviously. The one at the top of the controller mountain. Never Give Up. Yeah, that's another great one. They're all great. Like, the final 10 are probably overall the best in terms of, like, consistency and how good they are. They're all really, like, yeah. Like, cards numbers 91 through 100 are all fucking great. Which is the one that I didn't end up showing from the start. Oh yeah, the special thanks. Finish it? I'm down. You just gotta space it out, you know? Yeah, we'll just like, we'll come up with a schedule on stream. I'll just get a template. You know, I have the Illustrator file, I can just like re-template it into September and we can map it out. It ended up being really funny. It's his peak, I'm afraid. I mean, so far we have succeeded in our goal of going back through all the previous steps we've taken over the course of 10 years and just doing everything bigger and better than before. It's been a success so far. In spite of all the technical issues, it's been a success. Is today Tuesday? Yeah, today is Tuesday. Wow. Yeah, for real. That was a little bit risky.
Oh, that's a headache waiting to happen. I'm doing this for your own good, that's building up manliness, even in the corners.
That's the best part, right? She can't make me do anything. lolcats. What does that even mean? Yeah, PS3, thanks.
Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners.
That was a little bit.
I found one last.
I didn't do that. Must smash crates.
By the way, Patrick, when was the last time you took a bath?
It's called opera moving. And they're just singing about pooping in diapers. Movie is the cause of cancer and the
Mindy
cure.
was right. They knock over like bowling pins.
Create problems and solve them.
They're just like giant dominoes.
Hey, a desert. Bottom of the sea.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it? Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Thanks for the super chat. And by the way, super chats do add time to subathon. They sure wonder. So thank you for supporting me with the movie.
How was that for you? Did Mindy bother to tell us if the train is still running around here? And that's how we do things in Bikini Bottom.
This episode was a major letdown, man. I mean, like, when I was growing up, all these episodes were coming out. Like, I lived through that. Like, when the campfire episode came out, the camping episode, I literally like made like marshmallows and shit, and like set up a tent in my living room to watch that shit. So you know, like when the best day ever was dropping, like we were all like, that was like post movie hype. We were all so ready for it, and then it ended up being shit. I think I stopped watching SpongeBob after that one. Like wow. I mean, Dungeons and Dragons was actually solid. But, you know, that was just good as hell. Yeah, we were both just like...
You have to get the key to the paddy
We got hit with
wagon
the fucking mid. We got hit with the fucking mid, dude. The Charlie and the Chocolate Factory Creo card is a direct reference to that episode, by the way. I know some people caught it, but I was pretty happy with that. I had the whole card redrawn because I got that idea. Brother, what the Well, the Best Day Ever song was for the SpongeBob movie, and they later made an episode based on the song that was made for the movie. So yeah, it was still peak SpongeBob, but the episode was not peak SpongeBob. Yeah, the song first appeared in the credits of the movie. 1,000 sub bomb, like I legit, like I still can't even fucking believe that happened, dude. You know, I bet the Kiwi's real happy that like you guys have been holding the timer strong for over a week after that bomb. Peak. See, that kind of stuff makes people want to oil because you don't edge it. Like the fact that like we had that big bomb and it hasn't been edged all the way down is a really good sign of things to come. What up? Also, the black market's gonna be opening tomorrow. We're gonna have a board on the screen that like has the match offers like written out clearly, so you guys can like put in matches and they get time and shit. How's viewership compared to the 2024 one? A tiny bit better, but like again, it's apples to oranges because like we did that in December. Compared to 2023, slightly lower. But I will say that without the internet issues, we probably would have peaked higher by now. I think that we'll catch up to the 2023 and surpass it. We have not hit 1,000 views on a subathon since Movie Madness though. I don't want that headache. All things considered, like whether for one reason or another, we have not hit 1,000 viewers since Movie Madness. We could say it's because of internet issues, blah blah blah, but like the truth is, like Movie Madness started with internet issues and ended up getting there. So. Yeah, we got time. We would have hit it day one for sure. We hit 900 viewers on day one, even with the stream going down constantly. We would have surpassed it for sure, but we just didn't, you know. Yeah, I mean, it could be, like, I mean, Movie Madness had a lot going for it, other than just being the best, right? Like, it was also like the first time anybody really put the challenge formula like tied to the subathon. Like subathon ends, challenge is over. So there was a lot of hype around that. You know, it was unexpected. Like I feel like most people in the speedrunning community didn't expect me to put on something like that. And like I was always known for playing one game. So like flipping the script was like a lot of news. Like a lot of people in the speedrunning community did subathons before I did, but they were not nearly as successful. Most subathons after mine, like mine inspired those. You know, they took a lot of ideas from that. It was genuinely just that big. It was that big of a deal. It was also my first big subathon. Like the first one where I actually slept and let the timer counting instead of ending because I wanted to go to bed. So it was the first one that we did. It was the first really successful one. Like, any successful one after that one is just going to be like another successful subathon. So, it's never going to have that first time factor again. It was a different idea. It was with the game that we were like forbidden from playing. Like, I kept saying we're never playing the movie, and then we did. Yeah, it was the first one with like the high effort theatrics and stuff. It was different than speedrunning. It had a lot going for it. You know? So to catch up and surpass it would be equally impressive in my opinion, all things considered. It has the makings of the best subathon of all time, but whether we do it is another question, you know what I mean? Plenty of strong starts, but which one's gonna be there? How are we doing on YouTube, by the way? What's the viewership like there tonight? Alright. It's a little low, yeah. A little bit low. It's all really appreciated.
There's a key.
done.
Movie madness.
Good job, Patrick.
You okay?
This hurts you more than it hurts me.
I don't think you like that. Keep doing it.
Yeah, something got fucked up here recently, man.
Good job, Patrick. That's what I'm talking about. Folks, look out!
Surprised my PC didn't get fucked up, honestly.
To get to Shell City, you're... The...
Again.
Oh, this is my favorite.
How is that for you? Must have been something he ate.
No, that's big boss.
Smash! Crates! Look out below! Big hair!
Patrick, I think you mean ant.
So big, man.
Well, that was different.
Pull over! I need to! You can ride Big Dave if you want. Again! Dark. You can ride Big Dave if you want.
You know, I'm glad these meme songs turned out to be a hit because I was a little apprehensive due to the AI shit, but I tried looking for like stock Arabic music that's copyright free. It's all fucking AI anyway, so like, everything's just fucking AI. Man.
She wasn't kidding.
Yeah, it turned out to be hilarious because it is high effort.
Oh wait, it's just a rock.
I mean, I'd say like out of the ones I was given, like 80% of them made it in. Maybe not even, like 70 to 80%.
Do you have any sleep?
Big Dave if you want.
I didn't just throw them all into a playlist, you know? Like, I actually listened to every single one of them and, like, picked through the ones I wanted. A lot of them I listened to more than once as well. Yeah, I need my secretary to have a better laptop. Obvious tax write-off. Yeah, exactly. You know, one of these days, like, when we have time, I want to fucking stuff my face with all you can eat sushi, because I'm starting to lose a lot of weight. I've been very hungry these past several days while streaming and working. Maybe we should do that tomorrow.
Going down.
Prostate exam coming soon. What time is it?
How you like me now?
Yeah, I was thinking like 1200, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think laptops have really gone up in price over the last 10 years.
Did Minnie bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
Yeah, I got a nice laptop like 10 years ago maybe. I ended up returning it because I wanted a desktop, but yeah, that ran me like around the same. I guess laptops don't really go up in price. Yeah, like in general PC parts do, but
By the way, Patrick, when was the last time you
I
took a
don't know, just
bath?
keep laptops affordable.
Well, that was different.
Yeah, exactly. Like just catching up to certain things faster than others.
Talk about pretty rock formation, Patrick. This one.
You know, it's interesting is like owning a PC is like somehow niche, right? But someday it won't be like everyone's gonna have PCs again because of the AI stuff. The smartphone era kind of gave us a little bit of a break. Like home PCs are like very common from like 2000, like late 2000s, right? Like very early 2010s before smartphones became very popular. And when I was growing up, most people had a home PC, but you know, it became smartphones for a while, and now we're just kind of going back to that because of compute power for AI, I suppose. Or we go the route of you know, like decentralized compute power, like Web3. I have an 8-year-old laptop that just, I don't even think it got bad necessarily, but it's not reliable, that's for sure. Battery's fucked up. Runs stuff real slow. I got all my data off of it though. Got some old gems on there from the diaper days.
Did Minnie bother to tell us if the train was still running around here? Ow! Splinters!
Hey, a desert at the bottom of the sea.
Again!
I'm telling you, we haven't even like seen how crazy this meta is gonna be when people start obsessing over the timer. Like it's gonna be fucking wild with the Creo cards and the gift boxes and shit like that. Chat's gonna be going crazy all the time. We just have no idea how big this shit's gonna be. Considering there is no threat of the subathon ending in the next like 5 days to a week, and we are still averaging a good like over 400 to 500 viewers even on one day. We were touching 600 over the weekend, over 600 and we were getting to playing topless. Despite having a whole week of constant outages and fuckery. I'm telling you, man, if there weren't any outages on day one, like we would be pumping 1,000 viewers at this point, man. Playing topless run, just like the first one.
By the way, Patrick,
We literally hit 900 viewers multiple times on day one, despite the constant outages. Yeah, prostate check is a nice 5 hours, yeah.
Here comes the pain train! Chugga, chugga, chugga.
how was that feel?
Hey, a desert. Bottom of the sea.
Talk about pretty rock formation, Patrick. This one's a view.
Nah, not even close to a bad prostate check, no. Smooth sailing.
Did Minnie bother to tell us if the train was still running around?
Money!
Yo, thanks. Wait.
You circumflex. I circumflex.
Oh.
You circumflex. You circumflex.
Oh my god, bro.
I circumflex.
I was ready. I was fucking
you
ready.
Circumflex.
I was fucking
I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex.
hours were added for the 200
You
specials,
circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex, you circumflex, I circumflex. You circumflex, I circumflex. You circumflex, you circumflex, I circumflex. You circumflex, I circumflex.
Yeah, remember, if you're just getting here, you missed last week because of all the outages, I recommend checking out the highlight reels, 15 minutes long.
You circumflex, you circumflex, I circumflex.
So
You
most recent upload
circumflex,
on YouTube
I
or
circumflex.
linked in the top of the
You
show.
circumflex, you circumflex, I circumflex.
500
You
spatulas get you 24
circumflex,
hours.
I circumflex. You circumflex, you circumflex, I circumflex. You circumflex, I circumflex. You circumflex, you circumflex, I circumflex. You circumflex, I circumflex. You circumflex,
Yo,
you
Fi-Fi, thanks for the raid,
circumflex, I
man.
circumflex. You circumflex,
How's it
I
going,
circumflex. You circumflex, you circumflex, I circumflex.
You came
You
into slop.
circumflex.
Oh wait, it's over. Slop's over. Thanks for the raid, man.
Dennis.
Hope it all went well today.
Danny Phantom. Danny.
Yo, thank you so much, man. Let's fucking go. 117 months, dude. You're gonna be the first one. Like, one of the first ones, I mean. With the 10-year. There might only be like 5 people who are sub longer than you, dude. Fucking love you, man. Yo!
Congratulations.
Is that a fucking no cheese? Alright! Let's fucking go! Fi-Fi, thank you for the 10 gifted! Let's fucking go, dude.
Congratulations.
No cheese
You won.
time. Sports! Fuck yeah, dude, let's go. Thank you so much, man. Hey, listen. This man's been supporting me since day one, guys. Literally 10 years ago. Back when getting partner was like almost an impossible feat on this website. This man, Fire Dragon, co-signed my application. Switch. And I got partnered. He's always been there for me the whole fucking time, guys. Make sure you follow him. He does speed runs, all sorts of stuff, man. Lots of variety, lots of card opening. Which, by the way, yo, like, I know you're usually watching in bed, Fi-Fi, but you gotta be in the chat when those raffles go off. I really want you to get these cards when they come out. I showed you one of them. I think I showed you one of them, right? The one that you're on. Yeah, I hope you end up getting that one at some point, dude. Yes, 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 yes. They're finally here, dude. Dude, it's not. Oh, dude, the fucking wall jumps are so slow in this game. You slide down so slow. If I got hit from that, I would have raged. I literally would have raged. When that timer gets low, the raffles are going to be non-stop, so you'll have a chance to win them.
I'm feeling like more of a man already.
The no cheese thing. Oh, people just give 10 subs to have me replay the first level of the game. It's just a running meme, I suppose. It's incredibly based. Yeah. Yeah, for those of you who just got here, this is not a speed run, this is a no-hit run. So if I take a single hit, any damage, fail challenge, or anything like that, I have to restart the whole game. It's also based on the SpongeBob movie, the 2004 one, so if you know the plot of the movie, then you know how close we are to the end. It's pretty easy to follow along.
Macho.
like right now, this is the part with like the seaweed mustaches. It's like halfway through the game. Sort of, because there's a lot of extra tokens thrown in for padding time. Nah, different game. Yeah, so this is a modded version of the game, of the SpongeBob movie game, but the other game that we have playing when I'm offline is a modded version of another game. That's the game that I speedran for 10 years, Battle for Bikini Bottom. It usually has 100 spatulas in it, which are like stars in Mario, but like the mod has 500 spatulas, and the chat gets time added to the timer when they collect 100 spatulas. Every 100 spatulas adds 10 hours to the timer. So it's a way to support the stream without actually like, you know, giving subs and stuff, because some people can't afford it. It's like a way to like boost the timer by contributing to the gameplay when I'm not here, as opposed to like spending on subs and stuff. Yeah, the mod is just like a lot of like references to games we played over the years, memes and shit like that. There's a Doki Doki Literature Club level where you write poems for the SpongeBob characters and get spatulas for it. Yeah, that was in development for a year and a half. We started that at the beginning of 2025 in preparation for this event. In general, this event's been planned for 3 years. Like, the trading card series was developed for like 2.5 to 3 years. Still being worked on as well, by the way. Like, we're still finishing up cards and like replacing ones that are not better. Shit! Okay. Yeah, a lot of effort went into this. And also, as far as the mod goes, we're going to be adding more spatulas too, like Tetrex and Sleepyhead. They're already on it. They're working on a 100 spatula DLC for next month, and we make it for next month. Yeah, I'll play the mod once you guys beat it, for sure. Or like when we're done adding spatulas, you know. That's kind of the plan currently. Just keep adding harder spatulas.
6, 7, 6, 7.
Whoa! Like a breath mint.
6, 7, 6, 7. 6, 7, 6, 7. 7, 6, 7.
Don't make the mistake again. That only works in plank. I guess you're dead. That only works in plank top because they shoot faster.
Upsy daisy.
Are the spatulas hard for a normal player? Some of them might be, because it was balanced with Twitch plays in mind. And we've done Twitch plays with a bunch of other games, but we find that a lot of the spatulas are like trivialized in the base game because you just save state. So instead of like nerfing save states, we just made a game that's balanced around save stating. Like, keeping in mind that you can have 3 save states at the same time, and you're constantly using them, and people have like input macros and stuff for Twitch plays. We just made spatulas that are hard even with those things. Instead of just nerfing the player, we buff the game, which is the correct way to do game design. It's a mod and a challenge. Like, they're just cosmetic mods, but the challenge is to beat the game without taking a single hit. And we're also restricting upgrades too. Like, we can only have 3 upgrades per playthrough. Make it a little bit harder. The game has upgraded moves. Are you dressed as SpongeBob or an African dictator? Maybe something in the middle. Inshallah, we play movie! It's good! Put! Sports! Thanks again, Fi-Fi, by the way. It's all very helpful. We had a rough first week with the internet issues, so everything helps, guys. Thanks for supporting. Oh, shit!
Congratulations, you won.
Barely, thank you for the 10 gifted! More sports?
Congratulations, you won.
It's good! Yeah, it's the beginning of the movie when SpongeBob has the dream where he has to, like, put cheese on the fucking customer's burger. It's like he's the manager and he has to put cheese on the burger. Like, when the customer took a bite, no cheese! Dude, what the fuck? I'm gonna die. How do you not have a time on the game? I never speedran it. I speedran BFTB for 10 years. Was never interested in running this game though. You know, some games are good for speedrunning, other games are good for other things. Movie is good for memes. Well, you speedran BFBB? Yeah, I did. Pretty cool run, huh? There's that one guy who made it really popular. I used to watch him back in like 2019. Used to wear a hat. I don't know what happened to that guy. I think he got shot in the head a couple of weeks ago. It's true, he never ran movie, he was an infidel. Oh, we finally got past Now That We're Men again. It took like fucking 4 hours.
Plankton is using those
Swap. Struggling with acne at 18 is like still fairly normal though. Like, honestly, I kept getting acne until I was like 29. Honestly, I had a lot of acne problems until like somewhat recently, which is kind of weird. It's just everybody's different, man. As long as you're eating a healthy diet and cleaning yourself regularly, yeah, you'll probably be fine.
Macho stuff. Come to the dome. Come to Planetopolis, the town. Well, I knew TV was bad for you, but I didn't know it was this one. That's gonna spark. The manliness has landed.
There's no way. I had the fucking pointer, bro! That sucks. That's fucking... That really sucks, dude. That... Yeah, like, literally what? Like, I had the fucking pointer on the screen. I was mesmerized by giant shrimp. Kill me. It's only a matter of time for it fucking happen, man. Good! Dude, I think that resetting to downtown, like... I think having syphilis is worse than... is better than that. I think of a lot of things that are better than that. Did that shit for fucking 10 years. Well, 9 years, really, because I didn't really do runs, like... The last time I ran the game like that was in fucking November before college village. Ideally, how long would a successful run be? 2.5 hours around there. It's a journey, but it's hype though. People come along for the ride. Movie's about the memes. You'll find that a lot of the appeal of this is just the fucking memes. And you will enjoy your memes. You'll consume your slop. You'll consume your movie slop. 2.5 hours. It takes like 2 hours to get to Planetopolis, I think. The one that beat the game last time actually was half, like it was half and half. It was one session and then we went to bed. And then it happened at the beginning of the next session. Which, it, honestly, it's likely the only reason why it happened was because it was the first, we started the session with it and people were not there to reset it. But there were a lot of people there, but the Oilers weren't awake, so we dodged them. Well, the movie doesn't have parts of it where you just do the same fucking shit over and over and over again, so yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, it's not just, like, with food, like, weight is the least of your concerns, trust me. Like, weight comes off with calories in, calories out. That's an easy puzzle to solve. The hard puzzle is your skin, your energy, your cognitive function, like, those three things are the big ones. Those are the silent killers that, like, when you finally get off the slop, you have, like, a new level of clarity you didn't know you could actually have. Like unlocking yourself. Yeah, you want to get something like, you got to get the inflammation down, otherwise you might scar. So I'm not saying that to scare you, but definitely see a dermatologist. Yeah, exactly. Don't try to handle it yourself, like ace advice. Dermatology is very non-invasive, like there's nothing to be afraid of, just like pop in. They've seen these situations a million times, and they might even find something else that you weren't aware of that you can do something about. You know, stuff like dermatitis is like very hard to spot. And they'll help you with that too. More people should use dermatology. It's pretty fucking helpful. Yeah, don't do that. Definitely don't squeeze all your pimples. Like, there are some situations where it's a good idea, but most situations you shouldn't. Yeah, after a certain point, you kind of just realize, like, oh, I don't get acne anymore. When's the 48-hour reset, by the way? Is it tonight? I think it actually is tonight, isn't it? 3 hours, yeah. But we'll be here for it.
A new pet.
48-hour reset is just so cringe. Why they gotta do that shit? I mean, I know why they do it, but like, you know. Yeah, you gotta have like a different habit. I think they literally make like what do you call them? This might sound stupid, but I think they literally make like sheets that you can pop to like fidget with, so you don't pop your face. Shit. I think they actually make those.
You have...
I'm willing to bet there are a lot of people who don't want movie to end this soon. That's my guess. You guys have a bunch of sharks in the water who are just waiting for that 51st token. Anything near Planktopolis is gonna get like forced bungees and shit.
We're men. Green Bikini Bottom, one hapless soul at a time.
Yeah, that's the movie. That's what movie madness really is. Just wanting to see runs to late game, but not wanting it to actually finish. Fucking movie, dude. You end with 52. 50 gets you the sandwich. 51 is Knucklehead, and 52 is Neptune.
We're men.
Yeah, exactly. Oilers have like 1.5 times the amount of time to reset.
Money!
This upgraded guitars not present in the— oh my god.
100 emoji, 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 100 emoji,
Buy a box of cards and
100
skip this
emoji,
shit.
100 emoji, 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 100
Yeah, merch
emoji,
buys do add
100
the timer.
emoji, 100
Creo
emoji,
specifically, the
100
trading card
emoji,
series adds
100
15%
emoji,
more than
100
everything else.
emoji, 100
Their favorite
emoji,
is-
100 emoji, 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 100 100 emoji, 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 100 emoji. 100 emoji, 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 100 emoji. 100 emoji, 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 100 emoji,
3 a.m. I opened my phone to this fuck ass shit.
100 emoji, 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 100 emoji.
Then there's no time to waste.
100 emoji, 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 100 emoji,
Good.
I'm the manager of this.
Hey.
Then there's no time to waste.
Money!
Oh my god, bro.
left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, 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 left magnifying glass emoji, left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, you circumflex, left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, 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 right magnifying glass emoji, left 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 magnifying glass emoji, you circumflex I circumflex, left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, left 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 magnifying glass emoji, I circumflex, right magnifying glass emoji, left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji.
Daddy
It's Chatter, Sir Dictator, Random Chatter Jr. I come before you today. Humbled and humiliated while on screen to ask you for one thing. I want you to call the emoji spam.
This one's called Jihadi Poopy Movie 2. Not to be mistaken for the first Jihadi Poopy movie. This is Jihadi Poopy Movie 2. Why is the movie pooping? Trump snakes.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
With the chaos of the key.
It's a poopy movie emergency. poopy movies. I don't think it's seen enough to take any poopy movies.
A new pet.
Yeah, it hasn't gone below 100 hours. Creo card only died.
New pet.
You sure you know how to drive?
Going up.
Not even 1K dollars, 1,000 subs. Yeah, which is like crazy. Like actually fucking insane. Yeah, man. Yeah, that shit's fucking weird. I think it's a discount. Yeah, I mean I don't know what the exact number is. Doesn't make it any less insane though.
That's my favorite line.
Now.
That wasn't even an option when we first did this, man. Like, they added a lot of crazy gifting options.
I'm not feeling like
No, it was all
right
at
now.
once. It was $1,000 all at once.
Oh,
Didn't
that's a
even know that
headache
was an
waiting to
option.
happen.
So annoying, bro. Like, it looks stupid. It looks like I'm throwing, but like that was a really awkward situation with a very awkward position to be in.
Welcome.
Yeah, it was just really fucking weird. Kiwi's done big gift bombs in the past. He wouldn't do that.
I'd like to wake up now.
I almost died there. Just pointing him out. I almost fucking died. Yeah, understandable, man.
Watch your stuff.
Thing is, though, like, you can still win Creo cards even if you don't have money. You can just enter raffles and get them for free. Which there would probably be plenty of at some point. So, by watching, you're supporting, but you're also having a chance at winning shit, though. Yeah, they were happening a lot more often when we first watched the subathon, but yeah, raffling is a thing.
SpongeBob.
Yeah, of course, being here is being a part of it, absolutely. We're trying to get back up to 1,000 viewers, man. It'd be the first subathon that we ever had 1,000 viewers for since Movie Madness. We're trying to make that happen. We were so close at the start of the subathon, but the fucking internet issues caused a lot of setbacks. But everybody's here, like, people know what's happening. We just gotta, you know, re-engage them. I personally think we hit the bottom. Like, I think that like 400 to 500 is the hard bottom for this event currently. In its current state, current time. We can only go up from here. 700 again soon. Spin the wheel. I think we go down if we spin the wheel right now. We go up for a day and people get sick of it. I'm telling you. This is the play. I'm very invested in it. It's my movie.
A new pack.
We're getting sleepy. It's a Tuesday night. So, good time to start media share your rape right now, guys. Switch over to Doki Doki Literature Club.
A new path. Going up.
Dude, I'm literally fucking coping right now using a T-Mobile home internet hotspot to stream this event. Better than what I got at home. It's so ass, dude. I mean, it's holding up. It's holding strong, but yeah. It's all a ripoff.
A new path. Whoa!
That's right. My entire streaming career. Just campus Wi-Fi and Optimum. That's all I fucking know, man. That's all I know. 720p, 30 FPS from a laptop on campus Wi-Fi. That's how I started. Campus. But how about for streaming though? Slap. Timer's only down 20 hours until I saw it. Yeah. And you're like, we're not even in like a threat situation, and it's still like holding pretty fucking strong.
Yeah.
Couch.
Shifter making my week here.
Thanks to the 54 months, man. Let's go. Appreciate it, man. We have not had a deep run all day. We're holding strong, though. You know it's coming. Runs that make it to Planktopolis get very interesting. You see a lot of close calls, a lot of fucking sub drops, and massive donations and shit. Shit gets crazy.
Or is it just me? I'm not feeling like a game of pet right now.
Can you stream Arabic movie all night? Helps me sleep. I'll probably be on for another few hours, I think.
Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners.
Oh, it's a long story. The origin of this theme goes back 8 years ago, when I was called the Dictator by somebody who speedran the game I was running at the time. Goes all the way back to that. Another dropped input. Just like, really just getting movied all day, dude.
Congratulations, you won.
Couch, thank you, man. Appreciate the gift.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of the
Good.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now. The manliness has landed.
Yeah, there was 1,000 bomb on the first day of the subathon, yeah. The timer was at 160 hours almost. 159 was where it peaked, I think, right? Maybe day one was like 155 or something, but we eventually got to 159. Like day 3 or something like that. They shipped, guess what? Movie. Thank you, Itchy Butt Dog. I don't think we ever saw 160. Which one? The Christmas one? Yeah. They've all been good.
SpongeBob, this road will take.
I haven't fed Mike Campbell in 130 hours. camel survives on Creo cards. Buy more cards. I just love how movie has been the punchline of every joke for 9 fucking years. I don't know why you're on a camel for that one card. Just look up Sacha Baron Cohen, the dictator. It's immediately obvious.
A new pack.
I think that like 1 and 2 humps are different species, right?
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
6 or 7.
With the cat.
Plankton is using those.
I see. Yeah, it's the dictator. Yeah, it's probably not even a hump, it's probably just cancer. Volcano should be on the VOD channel soon. I think it already is, actually. Does the VOD command work?
So much.
Yeah, because Danny only had 1 game. If there are any playthroughs I'd recommend you go back and watch, I'd strongly recommend Waka and Squiggle Pants. Those are the 2 best ones so far. Yeah, the fucking meme run, I think you didn't watch it. I actually don't think the meme run got blocked this time. I know it's blocked in some areas, but like maybe it's watchable. It's on the VOD channel now, by the way. That's good advice, yeah. I I tried uploading the original Desert Sandwich run at one point, and it got blocked in 256 territories. It's safe to say that that one's never seen the light of day again. Steel, thanks for the $5. Thank you for supporting through the restream. Has begun.
I'm feeling like more of a man already.
If you were able to think, you'd think this was great.
Boing.
Hey, Lloyd! You're the one about the sponge that made it through the desert? No.
Prostate exam in 15 minutes as well.
I'm feeling like more of a man already.
Nice. 69.
Gold Eagles, thank you for the 69. Boost.
Super fun!
Fuck with me, bro.
Nothing like a little man type stuff. We're men.
I think we discussed what the prize are doing. I gotta touch base with those guys.
I'm doing this for your own good, Mr. Cricket.
thing. I think my boys want cold hard cash though. Someone get it up, not me.
Macho stuff.
Dude, another fucking dropped input, man. Oh my god, this... I'm starting to get flashbacks. Like, the original movie Madness, this shit happened all the time. Dropping spin inputs on fucking 3K, like, literally, it's just transcendent. Good. Rough day of runs, man.
Money!
Yeah, thanks for the movie.
Guys. Guys? The timer is under 130 hours. Someone do something.
Do something.
Not me! Oh. 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 Oh!
One day it'll fucking play during this. How far did we get today? Did we even make it past Dennis? There was like one run to SCDA and that was it. We got fucking cooked today, dude. A lot of really stupid shit happened today. There like a lot of fucking like Fortnite attacks from the sky with random balls and objects and dropped inputs and like weird fucking shit, man. Such as moving.
SpongeBob.
All these non-believers tuning out because they think it's over for the night. It's hilarious. These are when the real runs happen. Post-midnight shit. The first 59s happened at midnight. The first sub 41 happened at midnight. I'm just saying. Yeah, it's always the beginning or the end. The infidel is tuning out. Don't be an infidel.
Edge of town.
You've reached the edge of town.
Oh,
With the chaos.
Plankton is using those radio towers to...
I don't know what this...
Shit just happens, man. Big part of the movie is the memes, you know. You miss a lot of good memes when you tune in. I appreciate it, by the way. Super Muhammad.
Okay, Chad. Because
Thought
shit
my
spent
PC
the
crashed.
entire budget on the Creo cards and Taco Bell to fuel Roomy. I'm standing in as your stream technician. I'm not getting paid enough to offer hospitality, but I'll check your prostate, and maybe I'll do you a favor if I'm in a good mood. Are you ready? Let's have a look down there. I've never seen a prostate gleaming with such youth. Are you sure you're not here for a bridge? Wait, that's my 1 o'clock. Guess I should be going. Here, have 5 more hours and enjoy yourselves. You deserve it.
The day that you don't get that, like, the day that that variation doesn't play is gonna be terrifying, honestly. Could take a very long time.
Going up. There's the edge of town.
Now I have a...
No, he's never given the bad variant. You guys haven't been edging. You kept it above 100 hours, man. Like, he's not gonna punish you for that.
Black Bell, here I come. I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now. Upsy daisy.
Yeah, oh yeah, above 100. I mean, we never thought they would ever get above 100 hours. Like, this is just insane, you know? I'm not gonna punish you guys for having a massively successful subathon, but like, yeah, like above 100 hours, absolutely, you will always get it, for sure. No, this is record shattering. This is fucking insane. There are 6 variants here.
Bottom, one hapless soul at a time.
I would strongly suggest not looking forward to them, though. Because if you edge, it's not fun. There are more things to worry about, like, you'll eventually see them. Yeah, when 1,000 sub bomb only adds a quarter to the full time is like, that's how you know we're cooking some serious shit.
We're men.
Yeah, Wonka was fucking hilarious here. Better than the first playthrough, perhaps. Even topping everything, dude. That Doki Doki playthrough was fucking mental.
Roll with it, I always say.
See, this is what I was worried about. Even mentioning that there are other variants for the timer is gonna fucking just cause people to edge. I promise you'll see them at some point. And you don't want to get so low to the point, like, if you edge the timer to the point where you see these variants, like, it's simply just that, and then next thing you know, the stream's gonna end a week from that point. As soon as you start edging, like, you literally don't want to see them. I'm telling you guys, like, you do not want to see those variations. You will see them eventually, but you don't want to fucking see them, because the sooner you see them, like, it is tried and true. We've done 3 of these so far. Every single time the timer gets that low, it ends within like a week or 2. And without fail, 3 times in a row. With every single time that the timer hits 1 second, it ends within 24 hours of the timer hitting 1 second. If that's something you want to fuck with, then edge all you want, but I'm just saying, you don't want to fuck with that. it's established, you know. I almost died again. Dude. I had no chance. Every single time the timer hits 1 second, within 24 hours of hitting 1 second, it's over. Without fail. Every single time. So like, it's all about the edge, right? Like, as soon as the edging starts, it's guaranteed to eventually end.
Y'all ever just whip out your dick and fuck a citrus zester?
No. No, I can't say I have. Thank you. So, like, in Movie Madness, we were kind of like under 8 hours for a good week plus. When the insanity started, we were getting above like 30 hours, 50 hours, so forth. It peaked above 80 hours. Never got to 90, peaked above 80. When Incredibles started, people were afraid of the timer going under 6 hours. And it slowly deteriorated to the point where people started becoming comfortable with 5 hours, and then comfortable with 4 hours, and then 3, 2. Eventually, people started becoming comfortable with 5 minutes, right? But until that point, there was always a time where, like, if the timer went down to 5 hours, like 5:59, people would just, swarms and swarms of gift subs would come in to get it above 5 hours. And then they got comfortable with that, and then 4 hours, and then, like, it just drains until it's eventually over. So, if you can keep it above 100 hours, 120 hours, like whatever it is, for as long as possible, you know, that's the game plan, is to keep pushing the timer up instead of letting it go down. Exactly, it's just, people just want to see a new number, right? And it gets scary when the new number comes. You get adrenaline from the new number coming, and eventually the adrenaline wears off, and then a new number comes, and that's literally, like, that's just how it is, man. Every single time we've done this, it's exactly the same every single time. Now, like, obviously this time we have, like, a bunch of new toys to play with, right? We got the Twitch plays with DLCing, which is giving time perpetually as they play. We've got the prostate check, which is a big incentive to keep the time. It's a fun way to keep the time high as well, right? It's more fun than the combo system. It's much more straightforward. It's like a timed event people will show up to every day. It was very well thought out, if I do say so myself. And of course the Creo cards and the Creo card giveaways are both huge, and like the Creo card giveaways make the chat active. The Creo cards in general, you get something physical, collectible, limited edition. You know, the 10-year celebration is tied into all of this. Everything has the it factor this time. But even still, who knows if it's long, if it's hype enough, if it has enough of an it factor itself to stop the edge. That has yet to be seen. Over 100 hours for the first 10 days is fucking insane though. So it's off to a fantastic start. The way things are going, this could very well be the subathon that lasts 100 days or longer. Could very well be. But you don't want to take that for granted. You don't want to fucking drain this shit. I'm telling you, it will end someday, and you don't want to rush it. So, as fun as the edging is, it will have its time. I'm telling you, you just want to enjoy this shit right now. Do not crave the edge. It'll happen eventually. What's your favorite sauce? I actually prefer no sauce. I like to taste the food that I eat. Sauce just simply tastes like sauce. There are some sauces that enhance food, but like a lot of them don't. Spice is more so enhanced food. I like spice a lot. Nutmeg is a really good one. In general, anything spicy. Peppers. I'm gonna kill myself, bro. Like, literally, when does this, like, literally, what the fuck? When does this edge not work, dude? Now it's gonna, it's 2 times in a row it's not gonna work? Like, fucking, are you serious, man? Where is this fucking edge, dude? Oh, it's up there. I must have misremembered.
This hurts me.
Well, now we know. You gotta run right up to it. I'm telling you, there's gonna be a lot of this shit. Like, as we get more confident, we get overconfident, you gotta dial it back and play safer. It's just a process, you know? Good.
Hey.
The manliness has landed.
Well, movie madness would have been done way sooner. It's just that people kept paying to fucking reset the game. Incredibles was much less about that. So, with Incredibles as well, you gotta remember that there was like some stupid controversy over paid resets in movies. That people got really upset when the run was reset right before the final hit of Neptune. But people were legitimately upset about that, so instead of just doing hard resets in Incredibles, I had the big head shit, where like his head gets so big it covers the whole screen. So we didn't have a hard reset option for Incredibles. There were no forced tokens for Incredibles because, you know, there are no tokens. It's just a linear game. There were a lot of things that kept the movie going for a while. It was really funny, yeah. Fake funny.
SpongeBob, Patrick.
Yeah, I mean, it's meant to be funny, like, it's supposed to be a joke. Like, at first glance, what about this looks fucking serious, let's be honest, man. Yeah, but it's funny, though. Like, it's hilarious, like, you just reset the whole run. I mean, there was like literally a whole meta to it where people would force tokens to make people unforce them. Forcing power-ups and blocking power-ups, and people unblock them to force more unblocks and more money to boost the timer. And then there was a whole meta with like farming runs to get to the end of the game so people would reset them. So that way the stream lasts longer and you get more moving. This is all being mapped out in chat, like during the day. And then in the evening when most people would tune in, like it would all just come into play. It's so funny. You had the group that just wanted to troll, the group that wanted it to finish, and then the group just wanted to see movie get played no matter the cost. You know? It's like the phenomenon that Rumi was describing earlier. Like, you want to see runs get really deep, but you don't want to see the game get beaten. Because you know that shit gets exciting one way or another when the run gets deep. People are all watching, the chat's hype. People are giving subs and force tokens and reset the game. But when the game finishes, it's over. So like, it's the perfect edge when you're between 40 and 50 tokens. Like the edging is just crazy. I'm telling you, people see a bunch of runs that died at 3K now that we're men, they think that it's over. Like, they're gonna miss everything tonight. I'm telling you, they're gonna wake up tomorrow like, oh shit, we have 50 tokens. Oh shit!
You won.
You up here? Thank you for the 5 gifted, sir.
Congratulations. You won.
There's the edge of town.
Massive W, no edging.
Congratulations. You won.
You've reached.
Perhaps.
You won.
Just remember though that like, upgrade this would probably be fun as like a challenge, like in tandem with the other challenges, but you gotta have the right amount of difficulty and the right amount of trolling. Like, and this has like the perfect amount of difficulty in trolling, I would say. It's just hard enough to cause resets, but it's not hard enough to be CBT. Because if every single run would make it to the end, people would run out of money. You know what I mean? It's got just the right amount of bullshit. No. So the only movie no-hit that made it to the end was the one with upgrades fully allowed. I think I got an upgradeless run past Dennis, or like almost past Dennis, but we didn't do it for very long. Yeah, no hit. Yeah, I've done 100% upgradeless many times. Yes, it hasn't been done in a no-hit scenario. Dennis without upgrades, without taking a hit is pretty shit, definitely. I feel like that'd be feasible though. Like next one we walk it down to 2 upgrades and then 1 upgrade, and then 0 upgrades. Like 2 upgrades is significantly harder than 3, and then 1 is significantly harder than 2, and then 0 might just not even be possible, who knows. And then from there, it's like no upgrades, getting as many tokens as possible. Just walk it all the way down. The ultimate movie playthrough, 100% no upgrades. SpongeBob spin. Forever. SpongeBob spin from Irv Room is absolutely necessary. Full upgrade, no kill. Yeah, we've already no-hitted the game with all upgrades. We've already done that. That was the original movie madness, was just beating the game without taking a hit. Now it's beating the game without taking a hit and only being able to upgrade 3 things, which makes it a bit harder. Like, admittedly, it is like still pretty easy, but like, you know, the memes more than make up for it. Oh, he means pacifist, right? Okay. Yeah, it's pacifist outside of boss fights, yeah. Yeah, but he would allow skips for those, though. There are areas you can skip, for sure. But yeah, there are some places that you cannot skip without, yeah. There's a lot of forced combat in the movie, even if some of them are like... Actually, I don't know if damageless pacifist is even like... You can't even skip the nether or anything without taking damage. You're using speedrun skips at that point. Yeah, BFB is not a forced combat game. Yeah, you wouldn't even be able to do any combat challenges, yeah.
Nothing like a little man type stuff. Whew, that was close. I'm feeling like more of a man already.
You know, it's a weird choice to make these bungee counters go down and not up.
Up to daisy. Whoa, it's a redneck.
I'm not sure how I only noticed that today.
Nothing like a little man type stuff. I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now.
All hail movie. Take a movie, have my children.
Why did he shoot that way? What was I supposed to do in that situation? The fucker shot literally where I run. Dude, like, I'm telling you, like, the random 3K jank, it literally hits us at some point, like, every single time. The random fucking 3K shit, just brand new shit happening every time. At some point it always happens. Good.
Hey.
Breath of doom. Macho stuff. Beware of the girth.
SpongeBob?
How did Doki Doki go? It was an experience, that's for sure. It was crazy in its own way, compared to the Dutchman one. Turkey Crime Statistics Club.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
This has to be the one. So much bullshit has happened tonight. I need to get back to the fucking lava room, dude. I don't know how many more we're gonna have to lose to the lava room before we actually make it through, but we gotta at least get a run there, you know.
Do you?
Oh, you mean the one where you like angle the, Well, I mean, it doesn't fully solve the issue with the asshole who, like, jumps between the steam areas, right? Like, the MIRVs aren't really the big issue there, it's more so the fucking asshole who Yeah, but I just found like the missiles were like the least of my issue. What I will say though is if you can get 2 hits on him, you can probably kill him and they won't respawn. So maybe there is something there.
Yeah.
Tibby, thanks for the resub, man. Welcome back. This sounds like something that I would test after losing a run, you know. The strat that I'm doing is a little harder, but it works, so I'm just gonna stick with what I know works. And just be really careful. But next time I lose a run, I will try all that with like the bowling and shit. Sure, yeah. Like, I know that the strat that I have works, and then from there we can just try easier strats if it's causing resets, yeah.
I'm feeling like more of a man already.
Oh my god, not this shit. Abdul's 1 Muhammad. Two planes. Movie. Dude, you stupid motherfucker. Come on, man. Just like, if weird shit happens, you just stay the fuck away. It's not worth it, dude. It's like, okay, movement didn't work. Now we just play it safe and make sure we don't die. Aborting when things go wrong like that. Two poops, one diaper. That's pretty dope. Hope it doesn't go too late. If it does, it's 12:40 now. realistically, we might just get a run to like
Nothing like little man type
like
stuff.
Google Eyes or something, and we just finish it later. Just how it goes with subathons. They edge 150 and they edge 140 and they edge 130. So what you really should be paying attention to is like, is today day 11 or something? I think today is like day 11. What you should be paying attention to is the pacing. It's like we went down 2 10-minute thresholds in a little over 10 days. So if this continues like every 5 days, like 5 days from now, maybe the chat will be edging like 120 or something. Who knows? I don't know. It really depends on how many runs we get right. If I start getting consistent runs to Neptune, there are going to be a lot of force tokens in another slot. Imagine showing this subathon to an enemy. That is true. Paychecks are also a thing. I mean, there are going to be people who are spending like a portion of their paychecks on cards whenever they get them. That's also a thing too. Yeah, and it doesn't even feel real that we're above 100 hours, even for like a minute, let alone over a week. Almost 2 weeks now. The cards are just like, they're consistent, you know? People are consistently getting cards, they're consistently doing 10 bombs to get the badges and the no cheese and shit. It's a pretty healthy system right now. Was that like a lolcow? I can't stand those documentaries, dude. You watch a documentary on anybody and people are watching documentaries on that shit.
Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners.
Autism makes people do crazy shit, dude. It's not really that interesting. It's the kind of stuff people watch to feel better about themselves. It's like they're always fat, they're always pedophiles, they always have autism. Not that having autism makes you the previous two things. It's just boring, dude. No, I'm saying that the people who they document on are like Asperger's, autism, blah blah blah. It's like, dude, this guy with autism did these weird things. It's like, yes, sometimes they do. Like, dude, you're gonna die, bro. You're actually gonna fucking die.
I found one last spot with those.
That's been a Mickey Mouse fucking night, dude, with this shit.
How was that for you?
I didn't do that.
Well, it's just always like really shitty people making documentaries on really shitty people. it's just like, why would you want to be anywhere near that? People don't do that. Pausing the game before the token finishes to what? I don't know. I've always done it.
Mindy was right. They knock over like bowling pins.
It's also just a power thing, right? Because like there are plenty of like crazy fucking stories. Plenty of crazy stories to make documentaries on. They only do it to these like niche, weird people that nobody cares about. Just having power over people, it's just all weird.
They're just like giant dominoes. Talk about pretty rock formation, Patrick. This one's a beaut.
No, it's literally just take somebody down a peg to make me feel better because I'm so low. That's the mentality of it. Translates to the internet as well as real life.
Did Minnie bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
Swamp. More like ad revenue.
Dusty.
No, I don't think I will.
You have to get the key. Good news.
Nothing can stop the mighty stun thingy! Coming through!
It's only a lolcow if they have like an actual like impact on the person, like they're like raising them. Like it's like cattle, you know? It's like I've seen like lolcows like somebody tells them to like fucking blow up their PC or like put Everclear on their arm and light it on fire for subs. Like those are the people who are being like led into that shit, you know? People who don't know better. But these days, like, you know, oh my god, bro! Fucking dude, all this weird shit keeps fucking happening, man.
on my pizza. That's the shit on my pizza. That's the shit on my pizza.
Everybody loves looking at a train wreck. Yeah, they're just people who just don't know any better. Like they're just like mildly or severely autistic and they just fall for shit.
The manliness has landed. Coming through! Jumping, jumper, jumperoo!
That was my reaction. Like Rumi showed me the Chris Chan documentary, and like I know that I didn't watch much of it. Like I watched like 10 minutes of it, but it only took 10 minutes for me to be like, this is not the kind of content that I want to watch. Could you say that I didn't give it a chance? Sure, but it just didn't present itself as a very serious thing.
Macho stuff coming through. Oh, I don't want that headache.
I think you're typing.
No. It's kind of hypnotic.
The thing about like extremely researched though is like, I don't know, man. Like these internet types, like first off, like the production value is very low, and also the community surrounding Chris Chan like prides themselves on how accurate it is, to the point where like the most documented person in history, and like I'm just inclined to be very, very skeptical of that, because I've seen it happen, dude, firsthand. You have people who obsess over an online personality and they're just wrong about a lot of shit. So I don't know, man. Like, I don't doubt that Chris Chan's a crazy character, but like,
Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners.
the idea that everything is fully accurate, I don't know. It's just unappealing when the people who surround it are just very like full of themselves and prideful of how accurate it is, so to speak, supposedly accurate. According to the person who made the documentary, though, like, it's not from a primary source, which makes it like a little less interesting. It's also just creepy, yeah, like I just don't care exactly. But she was specifically responding to my skepticism of like how accurate can it possibly be, you know? I'll always be skeptical of internet people stalking. Like, after the shit that I went through, like it's apparent that it's very easy to make mistakes, and then narratives get built off of those mistakes, and you know, so forth, blah blah blah. You wind up people who literally just fucking don't know what they're talking about. Like, I'm sure that a lot of the bullying was built off of ideas that were not 100% accurate, and they just became true as an extended. the non-stop bullying. Like, it's just part of the same narrative. You know? I'm just very skeptical of anything coming from Kiwi Farms, anything like that. Highly questionable sources. Yeah, but that's the primary thing, though. It's like 4chan, Kiwi Farms, like those are the primary places they're talking about them. Maybe it's just because of my involvement in like speed running and like highly prideful people and blah blah, you know. Yeah, that too. Like the elephant in the room is like, how the fuck are we even talking about this person for this long? But like, I'm saying like, I guess like my perspective. Oftentimes people are overly confident in how accurate or quality or precise something is. It's usually not. That's just my own personal skepticism speaking. Yeah, I think that just like my main issue with the Christian stuff is like stating a lot of stuff like early life shit that's just like alleged and piecing things together as like fact, you know. Where like the only like fact, I guess, like non-biased factual reporting you can really make is like on the actual clips that appeared throughout his life on the internet, I guess. Because like, I'm not explaining this the right way, but like, you get all this information, like where he went to school, who his parents were, like, whatever, like divorces or anything like that, like, and then you use those pieces of information to craft a narrative around the things that you actually have, which are just the clips of him online. That's the reason why I'm skeptical of like narratives and stuff whenever it comes to online personalities, not just Christian, but in general. And like, I'm not inclined to believe that anybody documenting Christian are just somehow smarter and more thorough than like another community where there are more eyes on people, such as, for example, like Etika and like, you know, I'm not comparing Etika to Christian, but like there are other online personalities who've had far greater attention, far more eyes on them, and yet still apparently Christian is the most documented person on the internet. Like, I just find that very hard to believe at point blank, you know, face value. I'm not knocking the credibility of the documentary, it's more so that I just find it hard to believe, especially when people who talk about him are speaking in such confidence that it's definitive, like, he is the most documented person in history. It just sounds like hysteria on both sides, you know? And of course, Christian, like, fair to say maybe he is a narcissist, or like he's experiencing like, I guess like micro celebrity narcissism or whatever, and thinks he's more important than he actually is, feeding into it. Like the whole thing just comes off as very cringe, you know. Well, you would think so, right? Like, I'm talking from personal experience, like, that fucking retard who was documenting me for like 3 years, right? Like, he could not be any further from the fucking truth. And you're gonna have people who are like him who are misleading on purpose for the sake of trying to build narratives for their own entertainment, right?
Don't get near his mouth.
Like, first-hand experience and like, also just like, thinking about it logically, like, there are plenty of people who have more eyes than Christian. Their fans aren't claiming to document them as much as he is, you know? So like, I don't know, man. It all just like raises questions in my mind, like how accurate can it possibly be?
I don't think you like that. Keep doing it.
I just find it very hard to believe.
That's what I'm talking about. Watch out for the tongue.
Whenever pride's involved, I'm automatically skeptical. There seems to be a lot of pride surrounding documenting that one person, which like doesn't feel very objective to me. You know, it makes it unappealing as well.
Well, that was different.
Money!
Like, do you think that like Michael Jackson's life is like less accurately documented than Chris Chan, for example?
Sonic the Hedgehog, one of the greatest and most attractive characters ever thought of. He can run at sound speed, take out enemies in a flash, and best of all, he's blue-collared and knows how to handle the females. Speaking of females, the Sonic universe might also be classified as hot chick hippin' because there's such a mess of very...
When Mindy said deep, she wasn't kidding.
I mean, we have like Michael Jackson's life was literally on display publicly since he was a literal child, all the way through his death. That's like, if anybody's gonna be the most documented person in human history, it's probably gonna be fucking Michael Jackson, if anybody, right? At least in modern times.
Sayonara. Well, that was different. Do you have any treats?
No fish.
No, splinters.
Sealed copy of SpongeBob movie from VHS. You know, New Zealand, there's probably a lot of shit in New Zealand that's just like up for grabs.
Africa, I think you mean.
Just visiting random stores in New Zealand. Grab me some good shit over there.
Look out below! Again! Pull over! I need to!
I guess like more so like the big topic is that I'm automatically inclined to be skeptical when people make massive claims.
Again!
Like, Battle for Bikini Bottom is the hardest speedrun of all time. Draw skepticism, criticism, scrutiny, and so forth.
Come get some! Take that, you big monster thingy!
This is 10% movie, 20% movie, 15% movie, 5% movie.
So many choices, so little time.
And 100% movie. This is 10% movie.
Well, that was different.
15% movie.
My rarest piece of video game history is a near mint condition copy of Pokemon Heart Gold. The only part about it that's not mint is the fact that it was unwrapped. I still have the Pokewalker with the tab still in it and never being used. The box is like, it was literally kept out of sunlight for like 15 years. Dustless. Whatever chemical they put on it to make it like shine and like feel silky is like still intact.
Oh, you like me now?
Like you can't even find that on price charting. Like nothing looks like mine. Mine's fucking insane. The most dedicated speedrunner alive.
This place is full of
Perhaps. I mean, I think that like most dedicated is like you could definitely make the best argument for that. You could also argue I'm also the greatest speedrunner of all time, but there's a lot of competition for that. So. A lot of my fans seem to think that, which I appreciate of them. But yeah, I think that like dedicated is more popular. Like people tend to say that I'm the most dedicated speedrunner of all time to one game. But you know, it always came off to me as like, you know, like, oh, he's dedicated, but he's not really that good. Maybe that's just me. But I think that a big part of speedrunning is dedication. A lot of it is just sticking with it. Speed is cool. Yeah, it's like, oh, you're not. To me, it's always been like, oh, the first thing that comes to mind is how much I play and not how good I am. I guess so. It's complimenting your character more than your talent, which is objectively more important, I guess. But I don't know, like somebody could be dedicated and be fucking dog shit. That's what I'm saying. Is like dedicated, but also getting like 170 consecutive world records. Like I feel like the dedication is more of the footnote in that conversation than it is the main bullet point. So like. I've always kind of like felt like it was like backhanded. People said like, dude, you're the most dedicated speedrunner of all time. You play so much. It's like, well, I've also accomplished a lot. Like literally non-stop accomplishments for 10 years straight. So it always kind of like came off the wrong way. Yeah, it's hard to convince people that like the SpongeBob runner who had like 170 consecutive records over the course of 10 years uncontested, gapping everybody he played against by 2 minutes is like, well, like the fact that it's SpongeBob, right, just gets a lot of people off guard. But like, I've like a lot of people that I really respect a lot have called me GOAT at this point. A lot of runners who, you know, they could be argued GOAT themselves, and they're calling me GOAT. So, you know, I take that to the bank, you know what I mean? Like, no offense to anybody who's watching, but like, it means a lot more coming from people who are on that level as well, you know, like getting it from my peers as opposed to just the fans. Obviously it's all important, and like my fans' opinions matter the most, but it hits different when somebody who's put in 10,000 plus hours into a game says it about you. Because there's like a mutual understanding there to an extent. Every game is different, obviously. I'm talking strictly in the context of my stream and my livelihood and my career, right? Like, the prevailing sentiment is that, like, as long as the fans believe it, then you're doing pretty fucking good. Like, obviously in my personal life, my girlfriend believing it's the most important thing. And as a competitor, it's most important for my fellow competitors to believe it. Like, it's all important, but, like, we're talking about, like, 3 different versions of myself. The competitor, the entertainer, and then, of course, the partner, I guess, you know. The slave master.
Hey, a desert. At the bottom of the sea. More fucking early, boys. More fucking early, boys. More fucking early, boys. More fucking early, boys.
I don't supply a Taco Bell. There are things that she does, like, I just turn a blind eye to it and I let her learn her lessons herself. I hope that eventually she'll be like, maybe I'll start listening again. But, yeah, I don't buy her... I bought her edibles one time, that was because she claimed she needed them to work on the costumes. You know, that's not happening again. Oh, I didn't even buy them, but I fucking brought you the fucking dispensary there, so that still counts for something. My time is worth more than my money at the end of the day. You were chauffeured around to get some things that I did not approve of, but you know, that's the least I can do, right? If you think it's gonna help you and work, even though I don't believe that shit for a minute. I think you just did it because you found it fun. Sometimes it helps. Sometimes it's for helping. Sometimes it's for fun. I have a pretty good read on you most of the time. We had this whole day where she was like begging me, like, please take me. I need it to feel secure. I need it because I might get anxious. And then like at the end of the day, she's like, I only have 3 left. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you only have 3 left? That should be getting you through a whole week. Longer than that. That could get you through 2 weeks. You're freaking out because you only have 3 left. I might run out. It's like, oh my god, we just had this conversation the whole day. Yo, Ravix, thank you for the raid. She gets very nervous about things. It's cute, but like, you know. No, we don't need to urgently go to the dispensary because we have 3 edibles left. Yeah, she was never a smoker. Yeah, thank you, Ravix. Oh, absolutely. I'm empathetic to it 100%, but it's also, like, I know that sometimes she wants it for fun, sometimes she wants it for security, you know. You were stressed out, too. You were really stressed out over the costumes, you know. I mean, like, this is, like, again, why a lot of people don't combine their work with their relationships, and, you know, that was... We started talking because of the subathon and planning for it 2 years ago, when I first asked if you would do it. So, like, that kind of preceded the whole thing, you know. That was always going to be looming over our heads until we got over it. Yeah. Just like, I don't know, it's really just my fault, right? Because you're like, I've been doing it for 10 years, I have a lot of experience. I'm like, oh, great. And then when we actually do it, it's like, oh shit. She has a really hard time staying on task, and she gets really anxious about shit. But, you know, it was worth it in the end. She's getting better every day. No, I don't do that.
Come out, wherever you are.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably too much information, but like, I've been pretty open about this on stream, and I feel like, at least for the last 10 years, like, people have always been so fucking mean to me for no fucking reason, so it's very refreshing having somebody close to me who's just unconditionally kind. So that's what I need more than anything, is just kindness. Like, I can deal with the lack of focus and, like, you know, things like that. None of that really matters to me. I just need somebody who's just nice to me, because people are just really fucking mean. And, like, not, like, obviously, like, my fans and all that, they go a long way too, but, like, it's just nice having somebody who's just nice to you. It's literally all I need. When you have somebody, like, who's just not constantly attacking you, dude, it's like, I feel like I've been constantly attacked for the last 10 years, so it's just nice having somebody who's not doing that. And who understands what I do as well, like, you know what I mean? Because, like, you can have people who are kind to you, but they don't get it, but, like, having somebody who's kind to you and understands all these problems that I've got to deal with when I'm streaming is nice. It's, yeah, like, it's literally like what it is. Like, I'm always, like, scanning for threats, you know? It's just, in, like, a weird internet way. Like, I feel like I've been in the hood for the last 10 years as far as the internet goes. Fucking SpongeBob, speedrunning community, like, literally just fucking hell. I never thought that an online activity could simulate, like, fucking looking over your shoulder in the hood. And SpongeBob of all things. It's like a mafia we built here to survive SpongeBob. Yeah, Bionics, thanks to the raid, man. W. Now, SpongeBob specifically, dude, like, we can sit here and say that the internet is a strange place, but, like, literally, like, oh my god, like, where do I even begin? Do I really want to talk about this stuff during a subathon? I don't think I do, but just know, there's some wild shit that's happened in this community beyond your wildest dreams that you've never fucking seen anywhere else. Just really, like, repulsive, nasty shit. Like, Edna Mode doesn't even come close to the top of the list of fucked up shit that's happened in this community. And I'm just like, I'm just here, man. After all these years, I'm just here. And I gotta take it to the grave. Dude, I almost died. Yeah, I mean, it's like now you have like other, like the new generation of runners, like they have my fans who were here for the last 10 years supporting them. And, like, I didn't have that when I first started, like people who know what the fuck was up. Like, I had 2 viewers when I first started streaming and half of them are fucking bullying me for playing SpongeBob. Nobody got this shit. You know, as long as I'm around, they'll always have support though. So. I'm not going anywhere, they'll always have me. Good. The ball. No, loyalty isn't just blind following, you know, like, but, you know, I think that, like, to an extent, like, some people should just blindly follow you, and it really depends on the person, you know. You need people who are willing to tell you when you're wrong, though, and question you, but it shouldn't be everybody. You do need some people who just unconditionally support you. It's tough to explain. It is a dictatorship after all. This is risky. Yeah. I'm telling you, like, as the night gets deeper, I just stop caring. I just stop caring, man. Alright. I guess I'll just try to get a run, like, to Baby Hunt and just save. We'll start there later.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
I mean, like, you have to understand, I've been playing movie for like 10 straight hours. With the sunglasses on, like, my eyes are tired, I'm hungry.
Adventure.
I'm not gonna be... There are gonna be moments like that, man. I'm just like, oh, I wonder if this works. Oh yeah, I'm in a fucking no-hitter run, right?
It's a short slide from manager
I don't think it hits the same without the glasses.
Not manager.
Like, imagine it without the beard, you know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't really...
A manager is always prepared. Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners. A manager is always prepared.
I could have been patient there, but I don't know, it's just... There are only so many lessons you can learn.
Manager coming through.
I mean, I'll tell you what though, like, tomorrow you better be treating these things like that because you might miss something. With all these runs that I've been losing to the first half of the game, like, it's gonna pay itself forward and I'm not gonna lose runs tomorrow. You're gonna see a lot of runs that make it to playing top list in the next couple of days. It's days like this. Tomorrow is Mr. Bean at 9 PM, but I will be on early. I might actually go stuff my face though, because I have not been eating enough. I need to, like, get some calories in me.
I'd like to wake up now.
Rumi's been, you know, talking a lot of shit about, like, I have willpower, it's building determination. Let's see her sit next to me and watch me consume an entire buffet of sushi without eating a single one. What do you think? GCN error? Wait, what? Oh, I did this stupid upgrade thing. I would have gotten it though.
That's my favorite line ever.
GCN error. Oh, CGN. CGN? What is CGN? Community game night? Wait, which community games? Oh yeah. We can still do that, you know. Matter of fact, it'd be a good time to do that nowadays. Keep people engaged, because like, are people not going to be watching the stream when they're playing Jackbox? They're going to have it on, you know, everything helps. I want everybody to feel like they're involved, you know. I really appreciate everybody stepping up and asking how they could help and like offering themselves for certain, like you especially, Ray, like popping in with the 7TV stuff has been
So
great.
much destruction.
No, she's my slave. That's canon.
A new path. Going up.
That is true, like, the modcast really would, like, allow people to, like, do more, and we need to get that set up as soon as possible. Honestly, like, let's just get this run to Baby Hunt and, like, I don't know. I know I'm just putting people on the spot here, but, like, any mods who would actually want to, like, do that sometime soon. Because, like, Rumi and I had this discussion, and, like, she raised a good point that just throwing mods on during Twitch plays might not be a good idea, because you have people who are mapping things out in chat, and then you have the chat, like, talking to the mods is a totally different discussion. Like, it would only work if the mods are, like, actively commentating the game, you know? Which is definitely feasible, like, the mods can just, like, talk about the game and, like, coordinate things. It's like, if you're getting into modcast while the Twitch plays is going on, you're pretty much only going to be talking about Twitch plays. And, like, some, like, small talk conversations, right? Which is fine, like, if people want to do that, that's fine. But it's not going to be, like, you know, I guess, like, the concern is that, like, the mods are having an entirely different conversation than what's going on with Twitch plays, and people are just macroing inputs while people are discussing. It could, yeah, but it could also just be like, you know, what is not chaotic about this shit, right? Like, it's just, you have, like, text-to-speech going off with, like, poopy diaper lyrics in the background, and I'm just sitting here saying movie and playing movie, you know?
You've reached...
Yeah, I already wanted to limit it to, like, 3 to 4 people at once. That was a big thing.
Plankton is using those...
I agree, like, as long as the mods are bearing in mind that, like, the main topic is Twitch plays, you know. I think that this community is a lot more mature now. The only thing that we don't have on ours, well, there are a couple of things, right? Well, it's all under the same umbrella. COVID was big in 2022. Everybody was home, everybody was working remotely. So I would hope that, like, most people who are on the modcast overnight, like, they're gonna be, like, you know, of age, I guess. Like, I don't think we have any, like, teenage mods, actually. Maybe we haven't talked about that. Concern is that, like, nobody would be available because everybody works, you know. We all had a lot of time to grow. That too, and yeah. Is it gonna be every mod though? Also, like, time zones, right? There are gonna be people who are awake for the modcast and the beginning of the stream. they gotta go to bed early anyway.
A new path. Going up.
It's really a shame that Discord is so fucked up on my PC, like, I really should. I don't know how we're gonna fix that, but we'll probably end up using TeamSpeak, honestly. Which is just brutal, but yeah. Discord is a massive CPU hog, unfortunately. Actually, you know what? I just realized. My other PC doesn't have problems with Discord like that.
Now I have a.
And like. This might be feasible with a 20-foot HDMI cable. Gotta get a 20-foot HDMI cable.
Oh, that's a headache waiting to happen.
I'll think on it.
I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now.
This would be so dog shit that maybe it will actually work. Maybe I could just remote in. Like if we're on the same network, there'd be no delay if I use like what the fuck is it? What do you use to access your PC at home? Parsec? Is that what it is? And would that have like no delay if we did it like local LAN network? And you have sound with that too. So you just use Parsec to go to my server and just screen cap Discord. And that's how we can do it. I don't know why Discord doesn't cooperate with my fucking PC, but like, yeah. If I can download Parsec without having to like restart my PC, like if it can just be seamless, that might actually work really well. The title of this song is called Female Real 2. I presume real is referencing movie reels. So it's just movie. It's just a female saying movie over and over again. It's not the worst thing ever though, I'm sure. I'm just open to letting people talk on the stream and like things organically will happen from there. I don't think the movie Madness was great because things were necessarily orchestrated, right? The whole point of this subathon was to have like a skeleton to work with. It's not supposed to be nothing set in stone. Like the schedule and the challenges and stuff, like whether these things are happen or not, like it's just up to the viewers, you know.
Woo, that was close.
Like, I think that the Twitch Plays guys would be happy to know that, like, they have support that can help them get more time on the timer, because they get to keep playing if the subathon keeps going. We're all working together here, right? The modcasts, the Decade Dash challenges, and the Twitch plays. Like, all three need to have a place, you know? Yeah, I understand that. I think you're always gonna have people talking in chats though. Like, I think that like that mainly comes from like, oh, it's like overnight and nobody's talking in chat, so it makes it clear to just like engineer shit in chat, right? Like, alright, so like riddle me this, right? Imagine like the stream gets so big that we have like 1,000 viewers overnight while I'm sleeping, right? Do you think you're not gonna experience interruptions during that? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if we had, like, the Twitch plays listen to, like, Discord instead of the Twitch chat, and then the Twitch chat is just solely, like... Because, like, the Twitch plays is obviously, like, not just, like, anybody can play, you know? It's a very different kind of Twitch plays, like... Maybe we need the Twitch plays to listen to a Discord channel instead of chat, and then chat can be open for the modcast, and, like, they can watch the Twitch plays for entertainment. Maybe we can do that instead. Because, like, I would argue that, like, the commands being ran doesn't really add anything to the chat. As long as the game's being played, that's all that matters. And if it's being played through a Discord channel, the chat's open for the modcast to have conversations with, and they can also, like, it also opens up for the chat to discuss the run as well. Like you guys are entertaining the chat through the, yeah, exactly. It's like they're programming the stream. Discord to lower latency. It's the same latency, like it's just reading chat inputs from Discord instead of the chat.
Up we go.
Cringe. Is that it? Like I don't get another one? Okay. It's fucking bullshit, but you know. Yeah, you see what I'm saying, though. It's like... Pretty much, like, we just have the chat... Oh my god, dude, I never actually looked at the background for this thing. It's so scuffed, dude. If we have the chat inputs read from Discord instead of Twitch chat... Twitch chat's open to discuss the playthrough instead of just, like, talking in between, like... The discussion about the run interrupting the inputs, you know? Exactly, like, it's like... The Twitch plays is entertaining, but, like, the chat inputs being in the chat are killing the stream. You know? Like, it's good content, but the chat is being misused, you know? Twitch plays would be shared through Discord. No, not even. Like, you just, like, there'd just be a Discord channel where the bot is listening, and it adds, and it's just the inputs appear on the stream. Right? We can even have, like, the inputs show up on the screen. How is the chat being misused? Because it, like, the Twitch chat's not necessary for the inputs to go through. What I'm saying is, like, we can have all the discussion about the Twitch plays and the mapping going on happening in Discord. The inputs can show up on the screen as, like, an extension, right? It's, yeah, chat's meant to be for chatting, exactly. Like, we can separate them into two different chats. Two monitors? No. You just have Discord. You have Discord open on, like, one side and the chat open. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. Oh, I get what you mean with, like, the Discord thing, yeah. Well, like, somebody can just, like, join a Discord call. Like, they can do a Discord video call and share their screen with the game on it, can't they? You're suggesting that I do that when I go to bed? Like, I share the Discord screen? But I can't do that though, because like my Discord fucks up with the Twitch Plays VM is running on my main PC and I can't screen share it on my main PC because it lags my PC. Yeah, and like you gotta remember too is like that's another problem with like the Twitch Plays is like the way that we're doing it, this like advanced like save stating coordinated like input mapping shit. You gotta remember that like people who are sending inputs, they're not necessarily trolling, they're just trying to get involved, and like there's no way for them to get involved, so like it feels like they're not involved in the stream when we're sleeping, right? Like if we have a situation where like maybe even the moderators get like a piece of the screen, like the little like webcam section while you guys are playing, and they can like show things, you know what I mean? It is kind of like you know, attention depraved, you know, slop. But I think that works well because, yeah, the blocks disappear when you run out of time. Chatting in 2 applications might kill the chat. If the modcast is present, I don't think so. I think if the modcast is present and talking, that is, yeah, 4 years ago, yeah. Yeah, we're talking modcast, yeah. Also, I think it's been clear for a couple of hours. I've been way too tired to play this game right now. You know what I'm saying? I think we still want it to be as open as possible for everyone. Right, but like that's not like it's dead because nobody wants to interrupt you guys, partially as well. Like, it's because of time of day, nobody wants to interrupt. Like, people get timed out when they try to participate because they're not in the know. You know? Like, there's not a lot of incentive to talk, and there's also, you know, discouragement from talking as well. Which is, like, it's valid if it were the only way to play the game, but it's not the only way to play, you know? I presume that Sleepyhead has full control over the bot, but what we might be able to do is also have, like, a Discord bot that does the exact same thing. I'll just, like, ask him about that. Yeah, just like Quiplash and like other like Jackbox slop in the corner while we're showing Twitch plays could be potentially, I mean, like we have a 4x3 game and like it could even be like a race layout, right? You have like community games in one box and Twitch plays in the other box. And then we can have like one side is like the Twitch chat and the other side is like inputs for the game. Yeah. Yeah, like we would need like the same thing as before where like somebody can go live and like it shows up on the screen. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I mean, like, literally the movie streams are just overstimulation as well. Like, it's all just overstimulation. My only concern with the modcast stuff was you guys being harassed over the fucking Redditors who were coming in here and being assholes the last time. Like, that's not a concern anymore. He's not paying you? It's like... I don't know, like, I wasn't, like, forcing you to come on. It's just, like, come and go as you please. It's just trusted people who can come on if they want to. Yeah, it's just stupid, yeah. I'm not concerned about that either, yeah. My eyes are so tired, dude. Yeah, we could just create a new layout for the Twitch Plays stuff. We can do that. Like the first step would be getting the Twitch Plays to read out of Discord. That'd be big. Because you wouldn't have trolling, you wouldn't have people just like walking in on it and like not knowing how to play and like... Because like, I know that like they might not get it, but it does come across as like an exclusive club and people are trying to participate and they're being told to shoo away. Like, traditionally Twitch Plays is supposed to be chaotic, but like obviously that's not the way that we want to do it. We want it to be contained to a group of people who know what they're doing. So, we gotta figure out a way to have the inputs read out of chat and have the inputs show on screen so you can still see what people are doing, right? It's gotta be like, reading from Twitch chat, inputs show on screen, and who's making the inputs. You know? Yeah, it's it's an unwelcoming environment. Like, if you show up in the middle of the night and you're not allowed to chat, you're not allowed to like, make inputs, you know? It comes off as not very community driven, so like, while it is really entertaining, we need to have like community options available while like 24. It has to be a 24/7 community event. So the modcast is essential to be an option for people. I'll see what Sleepyhead says. Yeah, no, it's not your problem, man. Like, I'm just saying, like, there's no situation where everybody can be involved the way that we do Twitch Plays. And I think that, like, the way that we do Twitch Plays is perfect for what it is, but we need to change the way that we're, like, displaying the inputs. And I think that, like, also just, like, having, like, the chat history and, like, being able to, like, pin commands. Like, you run a macro and you can pin the macro. You can pin useful information so, like, people who are coming into the Twitch, the Discord channel can, like, read up on like the most recent pinned message to know like do's and don'ts, or like what we were previously working on, what we got done during the day. Like each day can have like a change log of like what was changed, you know, things like that. Important notes to the moderators, things like that are so much easier to document and have like listed from a Discord channel as opposed to like a Twitch chat. And the Twitch chat can like be for the viewers who are watching the runs and like participating in the games, you know. It's like, what's a good example, right? Like recently with like the overstim Sunshine shit when we were playing Sunshine with two Quipplashes on the stream at the same time, right? That was a fun stream. And you still got to watch Sunshine, you still got to play games and shit. Kinda like that. But, you know, there has to be like a way to, like, it's a 24/7 community event, you know? See, it's not a problem with like people not being allowed to participate. It's that people shouldn't be allowed to participate because for that specific thing, like you need to have like a small group of people who are coordinating and planning and running macros and stuff like that, like strategizing. Like it should be a small group of people. And I do think that like the group of people who are working on it will get larger by having the Discord information and like, oh, we did hit the reset, okay. Yeah, it didn't recognize